Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Try this again. We might have to go back to just chatting. Or we might have to go back to starting screen. Give me a sec. Let's paint. All right, we're gonna restart this PC. Sorry guys, I'm not trying to like drag this out, but I need to get my chat program working and there's a chance it's not going to. Also, my light's messed up now. Love when my stuff's not working, like post a surge like this. All right, trying to get it all back up and running, guys. All right. Deal with it from there for right now. All right. We've got that. We've got that. Update check failed. That's fine. Lights on there. See if we can get this up and running, guys. All right. There's that. We'll get this going. Let's do all of this stuff first. I don't want to, I can't switch it until I know if this is not going to have that application error where it's going to open a bunch of windows. So give me a second. I'm not even reading chat, guys. Give me a sec. All right, that's a problem. I'm just gonna deal with that shit for now. That's not gonna work, so let's, I guess, use restream chat for today. So I figure out what the frick happened there. Gotta log into this. Guys, this is just like a nightmare of a stream right now for me. Absolute nightmare. This. All right, we got that up and running. Now I've got to this, go here. Let's look at some background music or something going here. Let's open First Descendant. So. That is not. Okay. You get my chat up and running, chat. There, like, my chat wasn't working, so now I should have chat to be able to see what's going on. Hopefully. My chat was messed up. We should have chat now. Should. Yo, what up, lad? What up, Tony? Sorry, guys. I had, fucking power went out in my building for no reason. Which is always nice. So that happened. So I'm recovering from that. But because it fucking flashed all my PCs, I am trying to get everything up and running. The program I use for chat got banned from showing skins, basically. I got banned for showing skins. It was a very fast ban. But over now, right? Studio. Almost ready to start playing games again, though. I can tell you that. You gotta get shareable link. On your way to work? Big day for work. What up, Prince? Just normal work day, normal Wednesday. Alright, I think we have everything up and running. I think we got everything up and running, question mark. So, maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. I don't know why my other chat program just would not load YouTube. Which, I mean, YouTube is a lot more strict on its API access and what it lets people do than a bunch of other things, so it might have just been, it might just be one of those things. What up, Tora? Sad that I'm missing a bunch of my badges and stuff with this chat, but we'll get the other one up and running tomorrow, hopefully, or later on today. It could literally just be because of the past broadcast. Could just be trying to link to my past. Just normal Wednesday, bro. I feel that. It feels like a fucking Wednesday. Bet you guys would love to see what's going on, wouldn't you? Like maybe, just maybe, see what the fuck is actually going on. What are we doing today, man?
Go on, I'm waiting.
Yeah, not a lot to really do in TFT right now, right, guys? Like we were looking before, like it's not. Hello? Oh, I don't know why I thought her head was her body, and then like that was just, I don't know why. Yeah, it's a pretty tough time, man. And then yeah, that tweet, yeah, I saw their tweet. That's why I posted like the meme. I just asked if she had stroked out, right? Because it just looked so bad. What's the black square on the right? Should be chat. Once chat gets moving, it might not be linking up to YouTube. I don't know if I don't remember when I turned it on, because some of that like YouTube gets really weird. So yeah, it's normally just where chat ends up filling up as time goes. I just give it like a little bit of an opaque background, right? Just to make it kind of stand out. So yeah, that's what happens when you're like early to the channel though, right? Like you're early to the channel, not a lot of people have been chatting. There's just like a little black box. All right, fuck. Stuff. I guess let's do some stuff, right? Let's do some stuff, maybe some things. Yeah, I'm assuming that my building has had power issues tonight. And the reason I assume that is I woke up tonight, I woke up about like 4 o'clock in the morning. It was around like 4 o'clock in the morning. I used the bathroom, like grabbed my phone and went to check on some YouTube stuff. And when I like went to check on YouTube stuff, my network was down. It was like you're not connected to the internet. And I was like, dude, the power must have literally just went out or something. Because there was no reason for us to have lost, you know, like lose internet connection at 4 a.m. So I didn't think about it, and then we were sitting here streaming, and dude, I just fucking got flashbanged all to shit. So definitely not a good feeling, but no phone while in the morning toilet, no phone. What are you talking about? I wasn't even I just walked in there to go pee, man. Want to do dailies? Yeah, if you want to come in, God. Yeah, man, I wasn't even going to the tide. Like, I just went there to pee, man. I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna pee real quick, and then, you know. But I was wanting to check. I was wanting to check on this video. Yeah, it doesn't really show anything. I can't really show. But like I was wanting to check on this video right here, this Megabonk video, because I put it up last night, and I wanted to see, you know, like how it was doing, how many views it was getting, like what its click-through rate is, and everything else. So I was like wanting to check this video out last night, and I pulled my phone, and it wasn't there, and I had no internet, and I was like, what the shit? Are you ready, God? I've seen you, you've been still playing, man. Like in the evenings, it's like you and Zero running the directory, right? 20, 30 viewers. You guys seem to be doing pretty good, yeah? You guys seem to be carrying it, man. Since like basically everybody else is just taking time out of the directory, or just not even streaming. Like, I'm gonna play some TFD today, but honestly, I'll probably play more Megabonk than anything. Yeah, you need to farm still. You still have shit you need to do, dude. I don't even have my swords. I don't even have my swords, let alone have them done or leveled up. Have I seen the Fellowship game that's coming out tomorrow? No. What Fellowship game? Is there a new Lord of the Rings game coming out? Haven't seen anything about it. What up, Diesel? Oh. What up, Diesel? How you doing today, buddy? Never seen a new trailer for Tekken 8? Ah, dude, the TFD's in its own little bubble, right? The TFD's in its own, like, little bubble. Good, thank you for asking. Not a problem, mate. How's work today? New character, she's fucking hot. Good. Tekken really needs it. I mean, Tekken is all about character design and combat, right? Like, it's literally about character design and punching each other in the face. So I feel like if you don't have good character design, you're kind of throwing.
Descendant, the enemy has modified the Ancestor's weapon with Vulgus technology and are using it to emit inversion energy. It appears they are defending the gate with it.
It's like Wild Dungeons, nothing to do with Lord of the Rings. So what kind, I mean, is it just like a dungeon crawler or what? I mean, I guess you could argue, right? I guess you could kind of argue like Moria and like maybe some dwarf things. I don't know. Do you think it'll sell? Playing TFD, fucking around. How was your TFD grind? Good. Yeah, I mean, Hangy, that's what we were talking about before my power went out. Was, I'm just gonna wait and see. I'm gonna wait and see sort of what the update is tomorrow, right? Hopefully it's like a good update and not just, hey, we've done some like minor tweaks or whatever. Here's some new skins. We fixed some like UI elements or something dumb. Like, hopefully they actually kind of fix some of the issues. I mean, I'll still be frustrated. Here's the thing. Low key, I will actually be more fucking pissed. I will actually kind of be more pissed if they just fix the key situation tomorrow. From the hospital? Well, that's not good. Are you working at the hospital? You're not at the hospital, right? I'll actually be more mad. And I know this is gonna be dumb. And I know you guys probably won't be in the same like boat. But I think if they release a patch tomorrow for me and say they like nerf the big turtle in some way, and then they add more resources to the void vessel, or they add more chests, or they somehow modify the keys, it'll actually kind of piss me off more, because to me that means that they knew, because they've been on vacation, right? So they've been on vacation this whole time, which means that they then knew that these were going to be issues, released them fucked up just to increase playtime, and then their first week back they just had a patch ready to go. That will actually make me more mad than if they just address it and say that they have a patch coming out next week to fix it all and that they're very sorry. What up, Buckeye? I know I'm probably the only one, but what do you do at the hospital? I've never asked. I don't know if you're like a nurse, if you're a tech, if you're a doctor, if you're admin. It'd piss you off. Dude, if they do that, it'll show they don't value our time. Yeah, the dungeon crawler, I don't know how much replayability it has. I mean, I know that a lot of times people try to trade on the Lord of the Rings name just because the good thing about trading on the Lord of the Rings name is that you don't have to come up with a lot of background, story, lore, or anything else. It's all kind of built into the world by it existing. So I'm actually kind of okay with that as long as they do it justice, right? If they don't, then it's a different feeling, but much more humble than that. You be cleaning. Ain't nothing wrong, dude. Every part of a job, every job is important when it comes to a company or a business. Every fucking cog in the machine has to run, right? If you did not have people actively cleaning a hospital, doing sanitation, and making sure that that bitch was completely spotless and 100% devoid of germs, you would have staff and sepsis and everything else running rampant, and hospitals would be a place just to go to catch disease. So I think that the job is just as important as any other job. Just saying. I know, like, sometimes people maybe undervalue their position or undervalue their position in life, and I don't think you were, Persephone, but especially when you work in a facility with people who have like a lot of education, it's very easy for you or for you to feel a certain way, or for people you work with to sort of treat you a certain way. And hopefully you don't have that in your facility. But like I used to work at a college, and because I didn't have a fucking master's or a doctorate, it was very easy for people to sort of like almost dismiss me in a way. Even though they didn't know they were doing it, they were very dismissive of what I had to say. And it was frustrating because like I've worked in big companies and small companies and corporations and in all levels of management. And one thing that I've learned is, yeah, you have a machine, it's full of a bunch of cogs and wheels, and they all have to spin. And if you take any one of them out, then the machine stops. So like one wheel might be bigger or smaller than the other, but they're all fucking functioning the same way, right? And without them, the machine doesn't function. So this month's almost done. Next week maybe we're getting the live stream. I mean, maybe. They'll probably do the live stream. I mean, they'll do the live stream before the end of the month. They'll probably do the live stream while I'm in Florida. Honestly, they'll do the live stream while I'm on vacation. So, which is fine. Trust me, there's a bunch of smart idiots that work at a hospital I work at. Yeah. Honestly, Tony, I mean, that do happen though. Like, how many times have you met somebody that's an overeducated fucking retard? So it definitely happens. But yeah, hopefully you guys are all having a great Wednesday, a great hump day, a great mid part of your week. It's still real early, you know, it's still early in the day, so hopefully you're able to get settled in, depending on where you're at, getting some coffee or maybe finishing up your day. If you're across the pond, you know, if you're one of our friends across the pond, you're finishing up your day and getting ready to go home. So we're gonna do what we can. I'm gonna play some TFD. We're gonna knock out our dailies, mess around with this, maybe grind a little Void Vessel, and then I'm gonna work on some bonking. We're gonna see if we can come up with a decent build for Dice Head. I don't know if I'm gonna play Robin right now. I know she's kind of like the meta. I think basically anybody that scales is gonna be meta. But I want to mess with some longer runs, like try to do some 6-minute runs. Unfortunately, like a lot of the longer runs in Megabonk boil down to luck. Like a lot of them boil down to like, did you get the right shit? A lot of people are actually overeducated retards. I'm lucky that I'm just retarded. That's the way I look at it, right? I can't be an overeducated retard. I'm just the normal run-of-the-mill one. And there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, boys. Thank you fuckers for being here this morning. Man, I still have like 2 Deus parts to get. I just can't get them. I got 2 more Deus parts to get. I think I only need 2 parts, honestly. How's this game? This game? It's okay, Mystic. It's in kind of a rough spot right now, but I think if you're like a new player, if you're a brand new player or somebody that has been playing and taking a break, I think it's a lot of fun. I think there are a lot of things to do. There's a lot of stuff to collect, a lot of stuff to grind. The game sort of lacks any real end game though, so your end game is basically just grinding and collecting things. So I think as a free-to-play game, it's a fun game. It's a game to sink in, you know, quite a few hours, and just enjoy yourself and take it as what it is. So yeah, I don't think it's a bad game. I mean, as a free-to-play game, it's a good pick up and run game. It's kind of like a Warframe Lite, not a Warframe like a Warframe Lite. It's like a light version of Warframe with ass cheeks hanging out. So if that's sort of your thing, if you're kind of into Warframe, but you know you don't want the full grind of a whole nother Warframe, then it's kind of like a Warframe. Yeah, as a new player, it's a fun game if you like grinding games. Yeah, I think that as a new player, I mean the whole point here is just to grind things and collect things. It's not gonna challenge your brain. It's not gonna beat you up. You're not gonna have to really think. You're just gonna get on and play and grind and just relax and have fun. Ass cheeks hanging out, you say? I mean, basically that's all you need to know, right? It's a fun game. I mean, I've made content for the game for over a year. I've made a lot of guides for the game. We're not really making that much on First Descendant content right now, just because the past couple updates have been kind of light on content. That doesn't mean that it's bad. They've just been kind of light. So not really a whole lot for me as a content creator to make content on. So I'm just kind of enjoying my time doing some other stuff right now, but I still stream it, right? I still stream it every day, even if it's only for like an hour. Like, you know, we still follow the game. If something major happens, we'll make content for it. We'll do a solid update, but if there's not really much going on, have you made an updated Freyna build? You heard some things about her? I mean, the Freyna build that I made was the most... Here's what I'll tell you, Persephone. Here's what I will tell you. The build that I had made for her like a month and a half ago, still good. Nothing has changed at all. So, unless maybe like some trigger mod came out or like a mutated cell came out, it might have tweaked her build. But for the most part, the build that I had is still going to work. Because she was already overpowered. She was already overpowered and she was already strong. So, like, there are going to be people that make builds and make guides and make tons of them. And at the end of the day, there's a certain level of just making guides to make guides to try to drive content to your YouTube channel or to just try to stay busy, even if there's no reason to make another guide. Right? Saj, for someone that just started, put 120 hours in 2 weeks. If you like characters and like making them strong, it's great. Yeah. I think the game is like a really good game for new and returning players. I think if you've been playing for a while, you'll kind of, you know, once you start getting a couple hundred hours into the game, it starts to slow down quite a bit. I think for like a newer returning player, yeah, you still use the same Freyna build. Yeah, I can't be bothered to make a new fucking Freyna build. Defense neutralization, I guess. Those mutated cells, yeah. Yeah, just go to my channel, Steph. Like, when you go home, my bot should run all the time. So if you, like, just log into my chat, even when the stream's not on, and you type in, like, !Serena, or !Freyna, it should take you right to the YouTube guide that you need. Like, my bot should still run even when I'm not on stream. Because it's like a cloud bot, so you should be able to access like guides and stuff like that.
This is HQ.
You should be able to access guides and stuff like that. So.
Best of luck, Descendants.
Tora, how's Borderlands going, man? You ready for the updates coming? Honestly, like when I come back from vacation, if there's not a lot going on, it's gonna be a really rough time because like if there's not a lot going on in TFT. There's like a new so like the new Borderlands update comes out while I'm on vacation. I'm pretty sure. Because I go on vacation next week, right? And I think that's when the new Borderlands update comes out. I think. You've noticed more people view-botting now? Have you noticed it? I mean, it's obvious, right? Obvious thing be obvious, right? You don't even touch Borderland 4 right now, waiting for the new event. Same. Well, and I think like the new event comes out like next week, right? Like the new event comes out next week. So, but unfortunately, I'll be in Florida all next week, so I won't be able to start the event. But I mean, I'll definitely play the event. It might be one of those things where I just play like fucking Borderlands and whatever for a week, and we don't really touch much TFD if there's nothing going on with it. It's just, I mean, it just could be the way it goes, right? Like sometimes you just have to prioritize things. Trying to level up my dissonance to beat Performer and Blue Protocol. Are you, so you're spending time in BP? Are you, I mean, is it getting better the more time you spend in it? Going to Vegas next week for the first time. You need this vacation bad. Dude, I haven't been on a vacation in like almost 15 years. So when you come back from it, Tony, you'll have to tell me how much money you spent. I wonder if they add some other than skins tomorrow. We won't know, Jack. That's the question. I mean, they're not going to add content. They're not going to add like a new zone or new content. They never do. Right now, my hope, like I said before, I hope that they fix the grind, but I'll be pissed off if they do. But more than likely, it's just going to be skins, maybe some like balance patches and improvements. I don't expect them to do anything real major. And like I said, if they do, I'm actually going to be almost more pissed off that they just knew shit was going to be bad and just shipped it anyway, because they've been off all week. It'd be different if they'd been here and they'd been working on it for a couple weeks, just went radio silent. But if you've been off of work and then come back and just push it, then it's going to be kind of frustrating. What's up, DeSal? Aren't they adding a new sector? I don't think they're doing that tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's in November, right? I think that's in November. Progression seems smooth. I mean, do you think it's going to be a game that's going to go for a while? Do you think it's going to be a game that's actually going to do well, Laura? But yeah, I mean, like that Miss Traumatic chick was like view botting all night last night. Like I looked in the directory like 3 or 4 times. At one point she had like 400 plus viewers. I mean, she's not the only person that's doing it. But if Twitch is not going to do anything about it, then why don't you do it, right?
Reporting extreme concentrations of void energy within the operation zone.
Well, I mean, like, let's be honest, right? If nobody is going to do anything about it and everybody else is doing it, then why aren't you doing it? Right? That is kind of the crux of the problem. I agree with Tectone when he said that. Effectively, what is happening is the view bots have been called to light, and now everybody kind of sees people view botting. And if Twitch isn't going to do anything about it, and you can see people, what's the point if it's so obvious? It still works. It's only obvious if you know, right? It's only obvious if obvious be the obvious thing, right? So like TLDR, if everybody you see or everybody around you is cheating and you're not cheating, then you're just losing by not cheating. Hundreds of viewers. Yeah. But I mean, just answer that question to me. If everybody around you is cheating, everybody around you is cheating. Say you're in a regular directory, you're losing money if you have little viewership. I'll explain it in a second, Alex. But let me explain it in a second, right? But look at it this way. If you're in a directory and everybody around you is cheating, everybody around you has 100 to 200 viewers, minimum, right? Like, I mean, obviously there's people in there with 500 and 1,000. Just follow my logic, right? We're gonna rerun this while I talk. Follow my logic. So, if everybody else is cheating, and you're the only person doing things right, and now you're in the 5th, 6th, 7th, 10th, 20th spot in the directory, nobody's going to find you. Even if you produce better content, most people are not going to find you. Now, the idea there is that if you make better content, eventually people will find you, but they have a lot of bullshit to go through to get to you. And if somebody is new to Twitch or new to the Twitch space, and they click on the top 7 channels and they all suck, why would they click any lower? Because the top 7 channels sucked, and they're the best in the directory. So if the top 7 ones that have 100 or 200 viewers all suck, why would they even think that a channel with 200 or 20 viewers is going to be worth their time? Because that channel's only got 20 viewers, and the other channels they clicked on had 400. So like what you know what I mean? Like which, follow the logic there, right? So, and then, you know, the idea behind, well, you're just losing money. Well, you might be just losing money if you're in a small directory, but if you say that like mistraumatic person or whatever, say they go and after they get partner, they botted themselves up to 300 or 400 views. They've never been banned. They've got Twitch partner. Well, now they're a 400 viewer channel. You know what that means? That means they can go into new games at launch and be in the top couple rows. And being in the top couple rows means people are going to find them. So you're effectively faking it till you make it, and you're trying to go into categories that nobody notices and hoping that you can sort of make yourself look legitimate before you actually try to tackle legitimate content creators and streamers. And the cost, like the cost or the concept, so it's really the algorithm. Yeah, it's the algorithm. It's about just trying to fucking game the system. It's literally just gaming the system, right? It's one of those like fake it till you make it. Like Asmongold talked about this with a New World streamer. He literally called out a New World streamer that was a view botter and like got him on his channel and was talking to him about it. And the guy effectively, without admitting that he was view botting his channel, was admitted that his channel was modified. And when Asmon was like, "Why would you fucking do that?" He was like, "Well, you know, fake it till you make it." And from what Asmon said, the guy basically view botted himself to the top of the directory in New World. And then when everybody else left New World and everybody quit New World, he turned off his bots, and guess who was at the top of the directory?
Hound Actual to HQ. Mission complete. Requesting transport.
He was. He'd faked it until he made it. So there's a lot of reasons to do it. Dude, I would say rule, if I catch you cheating, I forgive you 2 times, 3rd times, I ban you forever. Yeah, it's definitely tough. What time's the update? Tomorrow? Probably. We don't even know what the update is. It could just be skins. But it's normally like 7 a.m. my time. So like 23 hours from now. Sorry to interrupt. No, you're all good, man. Didn't even realize. Were you in here with me? Dude, I shouldn't even be in here. I need to be, grinding for my swords. But I was like busy talking, so just ran a couple of these. Makes sense, but you can't do it. I'm not saying anybody should do it, but when you think about the logic behind it, you can understand why people are doing it, right? Like, think about it this way. You can add 15, 20, 30, 40. You don't even have to do anything egregious, like hundreds, right? Just add 20, add 40, add 60 to your viewership. Most people are never going to notice that small of a number. And you can just do whatever you want and slowly use that to be higher in the directory so people find you. Because there's like a level of doing it that if everybody's doing it, there's a level of doing it that starts to make sense. And that level is like the way you could almost pitch it to yourself would be its marketing. Well, I can boost YouTube videos, I can boost all these other things. I'm just boosting my visibility on Twitch, right? I'm not doing an egregious amount. I'm only adding 10. I'm only adding 20. You know, my channel sits at 115 viewers. So I'm just going to add 30 to that number. Now I'm hitting 150. And then if I decide I want to play a different game and I go out of category, now I'm going to go out of category with 90 viewers, 80 viewers, instead of going out of category with 40. Well, at 90 viewers, you have a better chance of being found, right? So, and if you do it that way, or you look at it that way, you're like, well, this makes sense. And then when you go into these other categories, or if you were to do that and go into the other categories and look around, you'd be like, well, everybody in here is fucking view botted. I can see 10 people in here that have 2 people chatting and they're at 200 viewers. If all these fucking people are cheating, then fuck them. I might as well cheat too. Need to farm mats. The 2 to 5 boxes never end. Yeah, dude, the 2 to 5 boxes is terrible. And that's essentially what ends up happening. Is if you have a system where everybody's cheating and you're not cheating, then effectively you're just hurting yourself, right? If you're not cheating, then you're just hurting yourself. And right now, this is what I'll tell my friends. Twitch has been cracking down on their view bots. And basically what's happening is they're effectively hurting small to mid-sized channels by really enforcing soft lurker limits and soft view botting. And that's why their viewership has declined so much. And this doesn't even count any of the major view botters, right? Like it was duplicate. Like the other day on Asmongold's stream, he looked up Neon. Right? He literally looked up Neon. And he went to like Neon's stream and he was like, nobody in the industry goes from 0 viewers to like within 1 minute, right? Like within 1 minute goes from 0 viewers to 27,000 and then stays steady and decreases and gets followers, you know, every so often. Like nobody does this. This is blatantly not possible. But you've got channels like this and like Miss Traumatic and a bunch of other channels that are effectively being allowed to do this. So these right here are sort of a problem, but nobody is like, none of these channels are getting hit. So if you've got somebody like this that's you know, in theory, based on what Asmon speculates, like adding 40,000 viewers, then what do you do as a small streamer and you know you'll never get here? But you see everybody doing the same thing and you're like, well, why wouldn't I just add 20? Why wouldn't I add 50? Why wouldn't I add 100? If these guys can get away with it, why wouldn't I do it? I make better content than this. But I'll never be seen because of this kind of stuff, right? Like this right here. This right here. Yesterday, 800 viewers. Get fucking fucked. No shot in hell. No shot. Like, there's just no shot. Right? So if everybody's doing this, then why shouldn't Sin add 100 to his viewer numbers? Why shouldn't Alyssa add 100 to his viewer numbers? Why shouldn't I add 200 to mine? Why shouldn't Z add 50 to hers? Why shouldn't God add 30 to his if he can? Because this is who you're competing with. So then all of a sudden there's a new update and 13 people or 15 or 20 people from out of the directory come in with these types of stats, and then everybody that's been here for months or a year plus gets pushed down into the 3rd, the 4th, and 5th row. 800. Yeah, 893 viewers in TFD. Last night at midnight Eastern. Do you see what I mean? Like, so like, if you do this, then, like, so then all the rest of us, it's like, what do we do? Right? Or if you want to go play, go to Twitch. Let's go to Borderlands for right now. Borderlands directory's actually gotten pretty skimpy. It's not really too bad, honestly. I was hoping to see if I could see some blatant botters, but I mean the category's pretty much died, which I knew would happen. So, but yeah, I mean, like, it's just what it is. Yeah, especially when we're barely in TFD. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just, when you've got your biggest streamers either struggling to get viewership or just not even playing the game. Because I would say, like, the biggest streamers in TFD are Sin, myself, Alyssa, Alyssa's numbers have fallen off some, but he still was pretty good size. Z, Lynn. I mean, it's probably the 5 biggest. Like, you're guaranteed to see some pretty okay numbers come from these guys, if everything's working out right. But if you add up all 5 of our fucking CCV in a single day, it's still not going to hit 800, right? And then the big issue is, like, for me, Z, and Alyssa, we all 3 stream at the same time, roughly. So it's not like we're by ourselves, so we collect everybody, right? Like, so it's definitely a little bit harder for the 3 of us because we all sort of 3 stream around the same time. But yeah, no. The viewbotting is getting worse. The viewbotting is getting worse to a degree because it's because so many soft lurkers are getting, like, dropped off. It's becoming more obvious to see who's actually viewbotting, right? At least it's becoming slightly more obvious, and that just makes it that much more frustrating. But then you see these big guys viewbotting by tens of thousands, and nothing is happening to them. So then when I go to that chart and I see like 180,000 people are concurrently watching Twitch, I'm like, bro, that number's probably cut by another 400,000, maybe more. There's probably only 1.2 million people watching Twitch at any given time. Right? And then, I'm sorry, guys, that we're supposed to be gaming. Not Twitch tracker. But, think about it this way. Twitch viewers. Nope. I'll show you, because this is the thing. So, my friends that are Twitch streamers that are trying to get into the space, this is what you need to keep in mind. You see this number here? This streams 89,000. I think it's more to do with them thinking no one will notice. Yeah. This 89,000 number isn't going down. So while they're continuing to cut bots and viewership, I think that this number needs to go down about another 600,000, right? Probably like 1.2 million. But your streamers aren't going down. So your viewership ratio is going to get even worse, right? The viewership ratio is going to continue to get worse, which means as a streamer, because it is so saturated, and because there are basically no viewers to go around, you're fucked. If you're streaming, you're fucked. Clearly you did, but yeah, others weren't aware of it. Viewers don't care, right, Tora? Like, most viewers don't give a shit. Most viewers don't give a shit if there's 10 people in my chat or 10,000 people in my chat. If I'm putting on a good show, that's all they care about. They don't care how many people are here whatsoever, because it doesn't affect them. And I don't blame them for not caring, because it doesn't affect them. It affects me. It affects my competitors. It affects people like that. But like viewers, you know, if there's 10 people or 100 people, it doesn't, like, you're not going to be like, man, Judge really fell off, I'm going to stop watching him. You're not going to think that. You're going to be like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Judge is still Judge. I watch Judge because I like Judge. Or I watch Judge because I like First Descendant. Right? But this number is going to get progressively worse, because I don't think the amount of viewers, like streamers, are going to fall off in direct comparison to the viewership, because people are dumb, and I don't think people realize how bad this actually is. So it's going to take a lot more time for people to give up the dreams of streaming to get the numbers of streamers down at the same rate that they're cutting viewers. And I think that they're taking their time cutting viewers because I think that they're trying to be careful. And I think they're trying to be careful because they can fuck a lot of their small to mid-sized streamers, and it doesn't really affect anything because their small to mid-sized streamers only cost the platform money and they don't make the platform any money. But they want to be really careful. They don't want to go in and have Kai Cenat go live tomorrow with 30,000 less viewers. They don't want to have the FaZe Clan guys go live with 40,000 less viewers. They don't want the AMP guys to go live with 15, 20,000 less viewers. Because it hurts their bottom line and it hurts their ability to market and advertise them. So if they say, hey, we've gotten rid of a lot of these view bots, look at all these channels, look at our numbers, and all of the numbers came off the bottom, then they can still sell the big guys for a shitload of money and it doesn't hurt them. Also, they don't want to accidentally delegitimize their big guys too early. If you're not taking the bottom bar and moving it down, right? Like paint. In an ideal world, you are going to, in an ideal world, if like this is your chart, right? And your bottom streamers are here. Like your average bottom streamer's viewership is here. You want to move this bar down to here. Well before you take your top guys and move their bar from here to here. Because you don't want to lower, you don't want to take this gap and make it too small, because then it makes these guys not look as big. But if you take this bar and move it to the floor, then when you move this down, it still makes these guys look like they're a world above these guys. But if you lower this gap, then it makes these guys not seem as big as they are, because these guys are still cheating. So it's much better for them to like remove this first and then move this down, because they can still make a bunch of money off of advertising with these guys. Don't save. And now you stayed for the Fogan Lamau. You're part of the problem now, Diesel. Let me go get some coffee and then we'll run some Void Vessel. Let me get coffee. We'll run Void Vessel for a little bit. We'll mess around. And then I want to play some fucking. I want to play some fucking. Some Megabonk. But yeah. Let me get some coffee, guys. I'll be right back. Good morning to Bria. Which is bullshit. You know, you specifically subbed it for a whole year. I have no idea. That's cheating. I don't know what happened. I mean, that's the first time I noticed it wasn't subbed. I'll sub her. That is fucked up. Good morning to Bria. How are you? Okay. It's okay. My stream fucking crashed. My like this morning power went out in my building. Busy but okay, dude. I get that. I was like doing okay, and my stream like fucking all the power went off. Yesterday Yesterday was a big time of trying to get caught up on YouTube stuff so I can take a week off. And I did really good. I felt really productive. I was like, we're gonna have a good stream. 5 minutes into stream, power went out in the building. Fucking crashed my stream, messed up my chat program. I've got to use a different chat program. Like everything just kind of went to shit. So.
Bro, I don't got enough copium for this, bro.
You know your building sucks for so many reasons. It does, but the problem is it's like the best building in the area. But yeah, because like when my power goes out, it messes up things. Like one of my freaking, like one of my key lights doesn't work now. I have to use it through my phone until I get it reset up on my PC. There's like a whole bunch of just dumb shit that I have to deal with now, and I'm not happy with. But we got the stream up and running. Power, internet, fire drills, deliveries, everything that can get fucked up here. It's still the best building in the area. I don't know why it runs like it has all these other issues. Oh yeah, everything else is basically ghetto living. So, all right. let's go. Let's get ready to do this, God. I can show you this, though, before you go into Lurk. I've made, like, a couple Megabonk videos. Just, like, dumb videos, right? Just, like, dumb mess-around videos. And they've done kind of okay. Like, this Megabonk video
It's okay.
here.
You guys can stop freaking out. I'm here now.
Or this video here in, like, the first 12 hours almost hit, you know, 16 hours, almost hit 6K views. Pretty decent. And then the other Megabonk video I did, it got analytics. Almost 40K views. So, not bad. Not bad for videos that are just a couple days old. So, pretty happy with those, honestly. They're big dumb, but we'll take them. Alright, let's cook for a little bit. You gotta carry me, God. Let's go. Let's put some A's on this, I guess. Put him there. Gotta get some videos set up. Just got to get some videos and shit set up so I can take a vacation. All right. Presets. Glay. Always down to run good games. You mean carry me? I'm not good. I'm not gonna do dick, man. I get carried. I literally get carried on this. We're gonna do this for a little bit and then we're fucking we're bonking. We're bonking, chat. All right. Oh. Man, this is my face. Do you think they call the other one medium-sized facility too? Or do you think they come up with a cooler name? Do you think they call it something else, or do you think they just call it medium-sized facility zone 2? I think they just call it zone 2 and call it good. I think they just call it zone 2. Call it good. Boys, I've been seeing an old friend of mine watching One Piece on Just Chatting, and I don't know how he's getting away with it. I'm assuming that it's okay to do because he's not been banned. I would love, right? Like, I would absolutely love to watch One Piece. The name has to be a translation issue, right? Maybe. But I would love to watch One Piece live on stream. Like, I could completely sit here for 3 months and just watch One Piece and do nothing else. Absolutely would love it. I just don't know how he's getting away with it. Because I feel like there are copyright issues. As a Discord watch party, I don't mean the anime is live on Just Chatting. So like when I click into his channel, it completely shows the anime. So it's not like you're watching his face in a black screen. You're 100% watching. You're like 100% watching him watch the anime. And I mean, it's not like because the longer he does it, obviously the more people watch because a lot of people love One Piece. So like I was checking his stream, it was like yesterday or something. He had like 500 people watching him. So, I mean, it's not like he's small enough that nobody notices. But I say that, and then we were just looking at blatant view botters that Twitch hadn't caught. So, dude, if you streamed One Piece, I'd come every time. Dude, if I knew that I could get away with it. Because, like, for him, he's like an affiliate, and he's just doing it as, like, a fun thing when he gets off of work, right? But for me, it's a full-time job. And if I caught a fucking ban for watching One Piece, like, that could be bad. You do, like, a movie night? Oh, for sure. But the problem is, like, One Piece is 1,000 hours or some shit, right? Like, if you want to catch up on One Piece, it's basically, like, 1,000 hours of just watching. It's at least 1,000 hours. Unless you watch it from a site that cuts all the filler and cuts all the like recaps and stuff, I think you can get it down to a reasonable amount of time. But if you just watch the raw footage, I mean, you're talking 1,000+ hours to watch it all. I'm almost positive. Like almost positive it's 1,000 hours minimum. And I mean, like, I'm not fully caught up, so there's stuff that I haven't even seen yet. From like everything post Wano, I haven't seen yet. Ton of fillers in One Piece. Yeah, there's like fillers. There's a lot of there's just a lot of recap, man. Like a lot of recap. It's not as bad as like Dragon Ball, but see what you're saying with the parameters of that type of content. Yeah, it's just I just don't know how he's doing it. You've always wanted to get into that show. That's what I mean. Like if I could do it on stream and people could just watch it while they were at work or listen to it while they were hanging out, they'd love to do it. One Piece is a great show. One Piece is an absolute great show. It's a banger. I think One Piece is amazing. It's just the story is so good. Like the art style, the animation, especially some of the older stuff, it's pretty bad. The older stuff is really bad because it's a lot of stills. It's just a lot of stills with like panning cameras, or it's like a still but like the mouth moves, right? Because it's 30 years old, right? It's just really old animation. It's a really old animation style. And then they slowly morph it into being something better over like 30 years worth of episodes. But dude, in the beginning, it is very just rudimentary. Story's great, but the animation style can be really hard for a lot of people to get into, especially if you're somebody that's been watching, you know, animation for a long time. Probably not going to bother you. But if you're somebody who who's not, and you've only watched like newer, right, like newer shit, then yeah, it's gonna bother you. God, I'm trying to not, like, I'm waiting to see him fucking hit these boxes so we can pull him. Because I hate to like stop people from getting boxes. I know you could run it faster without other people, but it looks like it's good. One Piece is great though, man. Like, no shot. Like, One Piece is absolutely amazing. One Piece is really good. They did a good job with all of it. Oda's done a really good job. The fact that he's stayed in charge of it the whole time, and that he's had like a creative vision, and he didn't just start ad-libbing shit, basically, has made it to where it's been good and it's grown properly. What up, Prince? And it makes it feel good. Because I feel like there are a lot of times with like anime and manga where you can tell that the creator had a vision up to a certain point, and then everything after that was just kind of off the cuff, right? They didn't expect the series to go on for 2 or 3 or 5 years. They just had like a very small story they wanted to tell, but then because it was successful, they just added more story. And it ends up never being as good as the original. But like One Piece has just felt like it's belonged the whole time. I stopped opening these boxes. They're, yeah, pain to open for what, like 2 or 3 mats. The problem is you have to have them though. Without the mats, you can't craft the weapons. It's the only downside, man. Like if you don't do it, you can't craft anything. You're okay with waiting? All right. I'm okay to wait to a point. I think it's okay to wait to a point. After a certain point, though, I'm done. Right? Like, I'll give people like so much time, but then after so much, I'm just like, okay, I've waited long enough. Like, you're being very slow for, you know, whatever, no reason. So we talked about it earlier. I think that I think that the update on Thursday, like the update tomorrow, needs to have a fix for these quantity issues. Like it needs to be there. But like, to me, no matter how they do it, there's only one way that I won't be mad. The only way that I won't be mad is if they do not give the fix, but they address the fix and say that a fix is coming next week.
if they either don't address it or don't talk about it at all, I'm not going to be very happy. And if they just magically have a fix for maybe the new Abyss boss being, you know, a little tougher, and they have a fix for the Void Vessel and it goes live on Thursday, I'll actually be kind of mad. Because like I said earlier, to me that means they had the fix the whole time and they just put it out broken just to do it, just to try to like artificially inflate time. Because they've been on vacation for a week. So, what up, Bubblegum? So to me, that'll probably make me more mad than anything. What's on the update? We have no idea. It'd be nice if they gave us like advanced patch notes or something, but we have no idea. I mean, I know as much as you guys know. Succubus skins, the one that makes like Valby look retarded. I know what they did and why it looks that way, but it doesn't change the fact that it looks fucking dumb. And they should have either photoshopped it or fixed it. How you doing, Scoobs? They should have not put her out where she was like half-ass winking while she was blowing that kiss, because it literally makes her look like the meme. They should have just fixed her eyes, or they should have not had her blow the kiss, or they should have just like photoshopped in the hand with like whatever the succubus kiss. Like they should have not did what they did there. I think it looks terrible. So I think that it was an interesting choice, and the fact that it passed some sort of check where somebody looked at it and nobody caught it, and it was the first thing I saw when I looked at the picture. Valby's eyes were like blowjob eyes, right? She was like the meme eyes, man. Like, go check out my tweet. Somebody responded to it and they nailed it. I mean, it's literally like the Snow White meme. Literally identical to the Snow White meme. It was just, somebody should have caught that before they sent the picture. Like 100%, somebody should have caught that before they sent that picture. It was just so bad, dude. It's just, like I said, it was obvious to me. As soon as I saw it this morning before I went live, and I was like, oh look, they're tweeting about the new update, and they posted pictures of the succubus skins. So I clicked into the tweet to see if there was like any follow-up or mention about, you know, what the Void Vessel issues or anything like that. And nobody was, you know, obviously nobody was talking about it, and everybody was like, we need more content, blah blah blah, you know, the normal shit you see in the tweets. And I looked at the picture and I was like, wait a minute. I fucking screenshotted it, zoomed in, I was like, yep, it's exactly what I thought it was. And then just like fucking, you know, took sent tweet of the screenshot and then just like moved on. It was so bad. It was so bad. Bro, I have not got a single box this entire run. Best feeling in the world. Best feeling in the world, man. A full run where all I really need is the boxes. Not a single box. Bobby looks like someone Down syndrome. Yeah. Can't seem to be otherwise, dude. They messed her up. And I know what it was. She's doing like a wink and a blow kiss. Like, I know what it's supposed to be, but it doesn't translate to that when you look at it as a picture, right? It just doesn't translate to that when I look at it as a picture. So it just looks bad. Like, you could have just put like a little heart in her hand or whatever and like showed her blowing it. Or just like not put the wink in there. Like I said, photoshopped her eyes. You could have done a lot of things to make it not look bad. But, you know, it is what it is. They shipped the tweet, so never imagined you'd have 2,000 blue brains. Dude, I think there are people that are ending up with more freaking, more mats from running this Void Vessel than they did the other Void Vessel that they've ran how many times? For, you know, for two separate dogs, 2 separate characters, plus farmed it for mats, and they still didn't have this many fucking blue brains. I mean, to be fair, I bought everything out of the last Void Vessel, right? Like, I bought everything out of the last Void Vessel because, you know, content. So I didn't grind it as much as other people. But I feel like I've grinded the shit out of this Void Vessel. Like absolute grinded the shit out of this Void Vessel. Like, I feel like I've just spent a lot of time in here. Oh. Oh, man. Do you think the community is going to give Do at Night Abyss a try, though? Yeah, I do. Well, I don't know if all of the community will, but I would say a lot of the streamers are. I would say a lot of the streamers will at least try it. And I imagine there's quite a few in the community that are already going to try it, because there are quite a few people in the community that have mentioned the game. That's how most of us found out about it. So I think that Do at Night Abyss... Yeah, I mean, I think Do at Night Abyss is going to pull away some players. I think that the November update will bring some players back, but I think the November update is not going to bring back that many players, right? Like, I think it'll bring back some players for sure. They might even be higher than the player counts for the Void Vessel update that we just got, but I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't tie their peak, like the peak of this update, or actually even be a little bit lower. And then Do at Night Abyss plus everything else. I mean, I think it's obviously going to impact their numbers for sure. I mean, there's no way it can't, right? It's a shame there's no console release yet. What's Do at Night Abyss? It's like a weeb version of Warframe. No console release on which part? Unlike Do at Night, or like what? Because I think that is going to be the big one, is if this game, you know, so a lot of these games are PC, so you're only going to hurt the PC player base, and you're not really going to hurt the console player base, right? So since the console player base is only a third of the player base, it's going to be a pretty minimal impact, but it'll still be an impact. Give up on the swords. I need weeks to get one. They'll patch it soon, Bubblegum. I don't know when, but I would say they'll patch it. I don't see them increasing the drop rates, but they will definitely increase the mats. Maybe they increase the drop rates. I don't know, but definitely say they increase the mats. I mean, I'm gonna try Do at Night. I'm gonna try it. I don't know how much time I'll spend in it. I have a lot of other things I gotta work on though, right? Like we've got, we'll have the update for First Descendant, we'll have the update for Borderlands, and we'll have the new Do at Night Abyss launching. Plus, I've still got some content I want to make for Megabonk. So I mean, like, and then there's a bunch of just chatting I want to do. I'd like to get some more just chatting streams going where we talk about random shit. I'd like to get more work on my alt channel. I'd like to get some more YouTube shorts. Like, basically at this point, there's not enough hours in the day, and I'm streaming too much. Effectively at this point in time, I'm streaming more hours than I probably need to be, and I need to get some other content up and running, which means, you know, shorter streams. We'll wait and see with like Do at Night and shit, and some of these updates, if you know how far we extend our hours out. But at this point, yeah, I mean, I honestly need to be streaming like 4 to 6 hours a day and not 6 to 8 hours a day. Just to be able to get all the content done that I need to make. Know where to use the swords? Absolutely. I mean, they're pointless. The mat's the worst part of the sword. It takes 30 runs just to craft one sword. Yeah. Is it anime style? Yeah, it's anime style. You're saying you like to be around us? I mean, I love streaming. If I could, all I would do is just go live for 8 to 10 hours a day, and that would be my job. Like, I wouldn't do anything else, right? Wouldn't do YouTube, wouldn't make YouTube content, wouldn't make YouTube shorts, wouldn't be doing any of it. If I could get away with it, I would just hang out with you guys all day. I would just be like, hey, I'm here, Monday through Friday, Monday through Saturday. I'm here from fucking 7 to 6 or 7 to 5 every day. So if you want to hang out and drop in, you can hang out and drop in. Like, I'm here when you guys are here. But if you're not here, like, don't worry about it. You know, I'll just be here for when you guys have time. I would love to do that, but unfortunately, like, we just looked at the Twitch charts. It's impossible. I wish it wasn't, but it's literally just impossible. I think if you're only looking at streaming, you're basically fucked. What up, Thebe? Man's got to eat, unfortunately. You seem to be in your element and stream. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I definitely enjoy it. It's the best job you could possibly have, but it's not it doesn't pay you the most, right? I mean, it pays some people, but not everybody. Swords were just a bad idea overall. I mean, we talked about it, right? We talked about a dark style from the moment they announced them. About how the swords would have issues, about how they're not going to fit in the sandbox in the meta, about how they were designed for fucking content 6 months ago, about how they weren't going to be able to be used for mobbing, and unless they were top tier at bossing and took the place of the last dagger, nobody's going to use them. Like we talked about everything. It's just unfortunate. Last time you played First Descendant was 5 days ago. What have you been playing instead? I mean, a lot of people are taking breaks from TFD. I've had more than a handful of people show up to the streams that still show up like every day to hang out. And then we talk about the game and it's like, oh yeah, First Descendant. And they're like, yeah, dude, I haven't played TFD in a week. I haven't played TFD in 2 weeks. I've been playing Battlefield. I've been playing PoE. I've been playing Warframe. I've been playing fucking insert game, right? Like everybody's talking about these other games that they're playing. And it's just not, it doesn't bode well. It doesn't bode well because I don't think that the content that's going to be released for the rest of the year is going to be much better than what was already released, right? I'll insert something that's fucking hot. Devs originally said they wouldn't do them because the game is based on speed and movement, and then they flipped. Well, I mean, if you're going to do them, you have to do them right. I just think that it's unfortunate that they did them so poorly. Is the sword cracked or what? No. Or what? Exactly. Looks like the Deus is good for bosses in Axiom, but there's nothing I need to farm there. Yeah, well, the Deus is good for bosses in Axiom because it has a 4x multiplier to killing fucking champs that are fucking of breach, right? So the sword is specifically designed to kill them. It goes back to what we were talking about before. They're doing this thing where instead of making things good, they're just specifically designing tools for jobs. So they create a job and then they create a tool for it. And then they create a job and they create a tool for it. And what ends up happening is that gets so tiresome. Because if you don't use the tool for that job, then you don't use the tool at all. And I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, but the way they're doing it feels bad. I'm not opposed to things being designed specifically for certain parts of the game, like having bossing descendants and bossing weapons and blah blah blah. But the fucking sword isn't a bossing weapon. It is specifically designed to kill one type of enemy in one specific zone or area of the game. That feels bad, right? Just doing TFD for Wallcrashers and dailies and then playing Blue Protocol. How are you liking Blue Protocol? Torres said they've been enjoying it, right? Dude, you got back after a 2-week break. Somehow you forgot how to play. It's okay. It'll come back to you. It's pretty intuitive, right, Ambient? Yeah, the Axiom missions had a bad mission design. Yeah, well, and like I said, the sword is only good for killing the bosses, but it's only good for killing the bosses without the armor on them. Yeah, people who came back trying Voltia, like, yeah, Void Vessel without Voltia, yeah. Serena, I mean, like, yeah. Serena definitely put them in an interesting position. Serena's put them in an interesting position. I feel like that is a fucking horse. I feel like that's a dead horse I can only beat so much. I feel like at this point there's not even like a dead horse laying there. It's just like a bloodied fucking pulp bag where I beat that motherfucker so much. Right? Like I've just wailed on that fucking horse. Speaking of jobs, going back to temp agency, time to stop milking the government. Dude, that's good. I mean, good for you. Hopefully you find something that you enjoy, man. Hopefully you find something that you enjoy. Or that at least doesn't suck. Nobody really enjoys work, but dude, as long as you can find a job that just doesn't suck, better than nothing, man. You like min-maxing and grinding? Yeah, Blue Protocol's good. Tash didn't like it because it's time gated, but it's not that bad. I mean, I don't blame the Tash man for not liking the time gating. How bad is the time gating?
I love gay porn.
Thank you, Code.
I'm watching gay porn.
I've heard the
right
time
now.
gating is.
I hate my job because I love gay porn.
Thank you, Code. The time gating was the thing that I had heard. Like, if you just want to sit and play, the time gating is going to cause you a problem, right? So, like, for content creators and people who want to make content and level up and try stuff, you can't just get on and play. There's a time gating for life skills. Is it only for the life skills? And what is it? Like, you need energy for them, or it's just they're really slow to come back? I feel like a lot of people didn't realize how good Serena is. I mean, we could only beat that drum so hard, right, Ish? Like, we've been telling people with Cinity in chat for months. We've been like, Serena's good, and people are like, oh, Serena's not that good. Fucking Glay's almost as good. Serena's not that good. Inez is almost as good. Serena's not that good. Nell's almost as good. Serena's not that good. Luna's almost that good. And I'm sitting here with Cinity and everybody else in chat that does all the data mining and all the spreadsheets. And we're like, no, guys, she is that much better than everybody else. You just don't know it. Like, she is so much better on paper than you even have an idea of. They are just intentionally handicapping her with every update, which is fucking everybody else. No, all these other descendants are just as good. I promise you, they're not, right? And now it's just getting to the point where it's so obvious that it's almost impossible to ignore, because you can see everything they're doing to just stop her from being able to perform. Because you're just like, oh, okay, well, this is this way. Well, why is this way? Well, obviously because it's Serena. And it's getting to the point where you just can't ignore it, right? You just can't ignore it at this point. Mass upgrade your skills for the week. So resource-wise, you need to be very smart about what you upgrade. Dude, that's kind of rough. I'm assuming you can buy them. I'm assuming you can buy them to bypass it. BPs, SS, and Blue Protocol. The time-gated main missions don't even feel that bad, honestly. The gacha on the battle pass Blue Protocol is bad. You have an option to just grind for it. As long as the gacha is not terrible for people. I don't know that Blue Protocol is going to be a thing for me, but there are a couple other games that are coming out that obviously have my attention first. You can buy them. The whales are doing it. That's what I figured. I figured the whales are going to just whale out, right, and buy whatever they can for... I'm assuming the life skills are just nice because they let you grind mats that you can then use to, like, make gear. Like a normal MMO. So the higher your life skills, the better mats you can grind, which means you can make better gear, which means you can do harder content, which means you can get better gear, right? It's just like it's just like a snake eating its tail like other MMOs. Even the whales need to grind it. Yeah, but they can at least bypass some, right? They can at least bypass the time gating. Mats don't come from the pools. My question is if they can just bypass the time gating, right? Because it's less about the pools, it's just the time. If the biggest issue is the time gating, and you can bypass the time gating, then, I mean, that's what you should be doing, right? Just be bypassing the time gating. Wait and see. Because I imagine like Brax and everybody is gonna play the game. Like I imagine Braxophone and everybody's playing it. Like I already know. Like I saw Ellie playing it. I've heard why play Blue when you can just play Withering Waves. I mean the idea is that, you know, Blue Protocol is more of an MMO. Not really a thing. It's all about the stats. Interesting. Yeah, I saw Ellie playing it. there's only so much I really deal with for Ellie, just because I know, unfortunately for her, she gets view-botted all the time, like multi-hundred. So like trying to look at her numbers really doesn't do me any good, right? Because typically as like a content creator, I'm gonna look at a couple things. Main things I'm gonna look at are gonna be like how many people are playing this game. Are they playing it on Steam? Are they playing it on their own launcher? Like what type of player base is actually playing this game? Is there enough people playing it for content and for content creation? Am I going to have fun with the game? And where is all the content being created and who's creating content, right? If there's a bunch of triple S tier content creators making content for a game and they're all much, much larger than me, it's going to be very hard for my videos to gain any traction. So like I pay attention to a lot of that different stuff. And it's really hard for me to tell, like in a game like Blue Protocol, some of these, because I know that there are people in there that have numbers that are not organic. So because of that, it's really hard for me to figure out how much actual excitement there is around the game, right? Judge Bunny cosplay for Halloween? God, you can only hope, right? Have you seen the Serena leaderboards? Markov's gone. I didn't know Markov was on it. I didn't know Markov was on the leaderboard. I didn't know Markov was on it, and I don't know. I mean, like, I don't really know too much about the Serena leaderboard times. I know that there's like some glitchy stuff you can do. So, I mean, I've seen people doing it, right? Like I've seen people doing weapon swaps and doing like really weird glitches. So, I mean, I know it happens. So Markov got reported probably. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I like Markov. I have no idea. I can't speculate. Markov is one of those people that I think would tell me the truth if I asked him, so. Keep hearing about Markov, who's this person. He shows up in chat frequently. What up, Luna? Markov's a good dude. Shows up in chat all the time. He was like one of the original data miners that helped come up with like the information that everybody used to, you know, determine builds and shit like that. Like Markov could data mine, he could see stats, so it would help him come up with like really good builds and help the community out. Cheating is corny. I don't know if Markov cheated or not. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it. I don't know if Markov cheated. I don't know if Markov didn't cheat. I don't know if Markov cheated just... If Markov did cheat, I don't know if he did it because he actually wanted to win or if he was trying to prove a point, right? Like, I have no idea. You know, Markov is somebody that if Markov was in chat and I asked him, Markov would tell me the truth. So, I'm not going to point the finger at somebody. I normally do not call people like cheaters and hackers and shit unless I know they're doing it, right? Unless they specifically tell me, or I can specifically tell they're doing it, I normally just don't comment on it. He openly admitted, at the very least, his sharing time was not legit on other reasons, but yeah. So like, and if Markov was going to do that, I imagine Markov would just say it. Is the devs not coding it well? Yeah, I mean, like, not coding it, allowing things to stack that shouldn't stack, allowing for like really weird, like interesting interactions, like that's on them. And the fact that a lot of these have been around for seasons, right? Like a lot of the stuff that people are using, these interactions have been around. These interactions have been around for seasons. Like it's not like they just found out about them, right? I really wish they would tune down the amount of genetic code boxes. I don't understand it. I don't understand why they're pushing the dogs so hard in this void vessel when there's another void vessel that was specifically designed for the dogs. It's very frustrating. Yeah, but yeah, Markov, I mean, Markov's a good dude. What are you up to today, Luna? I personally like Markov. I think he's a good dude, so. Oh, I got locked out. He seems cool in chat. Yeah, he seems like a good dude. Like I don't have any problems with him. Yeah, well, and that could be the thing, right? Like if Markov wants to test something, he's got to test it. So if that ends up putting him on a leaderboard position, then that's just a byproduct of him testing to see if some sort of bug or glitch is still in the game. Like I don't see him being like fucking mad, you know. Still hate that lockout. Yeah, it's interesting. Getting ready for work. Got a long day today or normal day? Hey. Appreciate you guys letting me be your early work stop, you know. Out. Touch me. See, I wish there was a reason to actually avoid his attack, right? Like, I wish there was a reason for me to actively try to dodge his attacks. But I can literally just stand there and face tank him if I want. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Markov doesn't give a fuck about the leaderboard. Markov's taking like 4 months off of the game. I don't think he fucking cares at all. Then he plays the game like once every 3 months. Did see him number 1 on VS's leaderboard a week or so ago? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he gives a shit. Hopefully short, you need some TFD. Well, hopefully it's a good short day for you then. Then you can come home and mess around and just vibe. Oh, what time is it? Get this TFD grind going though, boys. I'm hoping that I have all of my swords before vacation. I would love to have all of my swords before vacation. How long am I grinding Void Vessel for? Realistically, not. I shouldn't be doing it for much longer. Maybe like another half hour. Maybe about a half hour. If you want to come in, Diesel, you can come in. Yeah, I'll probably go for about another half hour. I'm gonna, like, after this run, if you want to hop in, I'll go get some more coffee. Go use the bathroom, and then grab you, and then we'll run. Especially because, like, I've only been streaming for an hour and a half because my stream crashed. So I at least want to do like 2 hours of First Descendant before I do anything else. Then after TFD, we're gonna go. Yeah, not a problem. What up, Holmes? Yeah, because like I'll do maybe another half hour of TFD, and then after that I want to
drinking out of cups, being a bitch.
Leaderboard's easy to get. People don't care about it. I mean, I don't care about the leaderboards. The fact that they reset them fucking weekly is just irritating to me. So yeah, we'll grab you, Diesel. How's Poems doing today? Yeah, I want to play about 2 hours of TFD today, and then I should do something for just chatting, but I think I'll do it tomorrow. I'll find something for just chatting tomorrow. Especially with the stream like fucking up and me needing to do some other stuff. So we'll do that, and then we'll do that, and then we'll play Megabonk because I got some stuff I need to mess with on Megabonk today. I got some builds and characters I want to mess with. So we'll be spending a couple hours on Megabonk, and then after that I got to get off at a reasonable time. I got to work on a YouTube video. I got to work on some YouTube shorts. I got to get some shit scheduled. I got a bunch of shit I got to get done. And then it's going to be the same way like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm going to just be spending a lot of time trying to just get a bunch of YouTube content for you guys. That way, while I'm gone next week, there's at least something for you to watch on one of my channels, right? Ideally, there will be 2 talking head videos for you guys. Whether you've seen them on stream or not, they'll still be there. And then hopefully I'll have a couple like maybe decent runs on Megabonk. I kind of want to talk about the state of TFD, but I mean everybody's sort of like beating it into the ground. But I have the video where we talked about sort of a TFD endgame, where I just kind of came up with a TFD endgame off the top of my head. Probably put that video up one day this week. Depending on what happens with the update on Thursday, we're going to talk about the update. And we're going to talk about the state of TFD, because I think it's time that I make that video. It'll be just like a talking headpiece. So we'll have that. We'll have a couple more Megabonk guides. I'll have a couple playthroughs on Megabonk. So we're definitely going to try to have some type of content for you guys over like the week that I'm gone. Might not be anything crazy, but it'll be something for you guys to watch, right? Busy schedule. Is it getting better? You 100%ed Yotai? So you had fun with it then, obviously, right? Yeah, so I want to try to do what I can for you guys. What up, Tech? I'm going to try to do what I can for you guys, because like I said, and then I'm going to take, I think, it's hard being famous. Who's famous? I'm just some fucking nobody, man. I got to work my ass off just to make pennies, brother. And then while I'm in Florida, I think I'm going to take my other phone. I'm going to take my second phone. And I think I'm just gonna record some dumb shit, like while Rusty and I are out. Good morrow to you, good man. I think I'm just gonna record some dumb shit while we're out of like us just fucking around, and then when we're done with that, I'll put it up on YouTube. Maybe I'll put it in members only or something, just for you guys that like want to see like what we did in Florida. Flo Rida. Dude, I was fucking not today's years old, but I was like a few years younger than I am now when I realized that like Flo Rida's name was fucking Florida. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I was way too old to like realize it wasn't when he came out. Put it that way. It wasn't like when I was in my early 20s I didn't recognize it. It wasn't until I was in my fucking 30s. And I heard like a Flo Rida song and I was like, Flo Rida, and I saw his like name on my Spotify and I was like, wait a fucking minute, his name's Florida. Yeah, boys, I'm retarded, dude. With fucking Lamau. Oh, Judge, dude, I can't help it, Tech. I'm not big fucking smart. I need to make that fucking Lamau. I need to make the fucking Lamau sound alert too when I'm on vacation eventually. I just got so much shit I gotta do to try to get ready for fucking vacation. Took some time for yourself. I think taking time for yourself is good. I can't help it, Tech. I'm not fucking smart. All right, let me... Dude, please. I need to make it. I need to make it. You didn't open the box? You're right, I didn't. Can you do the random meow? Meow. I do have meow. It's in there. It's in there. We're in the same generation. Yeah, sorry if I fucked you on your box, God. Meow is in there. I have a sound alert for that. I absolutely have a sound alert for that. An interesting intellectual conversation when we met, brother. Are you talking about the serial killers? He needs money. You're good? Yeah, my bad. Yeah, Diesel, get on. I'll invite you too. Let me go use the bathroom and get some coffee, and then we'll cook chat. I'm fucking retarded. Invite you also? Yeah, I should have room. Yeah, there should be the meow right there. I was like, dude, there should be one for it. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Bro, I don't got enough copium for this, bro.
There we go. All right. You want another ad? Why do you hate people? But yeah. The where are we at? Let me grab Diesel. All right, let me grab Diesel.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now back to our show.
There we go. All right. Thank you, Tech. How's work? You see code? Code's dirty. Code's a dirty boy. All right, so we invited everybody. We'll invite Poems one more time. They must be taking a nap or a dump. Poems, and then we will invite them. All right, we'll go run for a little bit. Oh, boys. Work's busy. It's because you took that time off, man. Taking time off will fuck you at work, right? We all know that. You can't take time off. That's why I'm trying to do as much prep as I can. Didn't receive the invite. I sent it. Go back and check the tapes. But yeah, Persephone, like the morale thing, I do that IRL. So like, just like meowing randomly is like a thing I do IRL. Do Warframe tomorrow? Dude, Warframe just constantly makes new frames, don't they? They do like a new frame every month, isn't it? Like 4 to 6 weeks, it's a brand new frame. It's like echolocation, basically. Are you guys ready? Yo. Luna, thank you for becoming a member.
Has become a member.
Thank you for becoming a member over on YouTube. Thank you for the support, friend. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. Chat, gonna get some W's. Welcome back, Psycho. I do the fucking morale thing all the time. All right, let's go. Void Vessel. Start public. We'll make this work. Jesus. Thank you guys for the W's in chat, by the way. Boys, I shouldn't even have, dude, I wonder how many fucking support coins I have at this point. Probably a ton. Boys, I'm tired. I should not be so tired, but I am tired, man. You found out last night you're too old for Battlefield 6? Void Vessel? No. You're the best? You're the best. You're amazing. That's not where I'm supposed to park that. Okay, let's go this way. Why do you mean you're too old for it, man? From what I see, everybody's just having fun with it. I think if you're playing Battlefield, you should just play it to have fun. I think if you're playing it to sweat, you're gonna have a bad time. But I think if you just get on and have fun, you'll enjoy it. Did Rusty wear you out? Not yet. Bro, I like last night was like I think I actually got too much sleep. I think I got too much sleep last night. Cause I woke up at like 4 o'clock in the morning and then I was laying in bed at 5. Like at one point at like 5 o'clock rolled around and I was like, I should just get up and work on stuff. And then I just laid in bed for another hour. So, you have the reaction time of a turtle? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Bitch.
You're supposed to have fun. What up, Yuki? At the end of the day, it's just about having fun and murking people. All these support coins, what are they for? For the guns, the most unimportant NPC in Albion. They'll be, I mean, yeah, basically. You'll be able to get some additional copies of Malevolent next season, or like, right? You saw Asmon? Asmon said he was done playing it. Asmon played it for 2 days. I was in his stream when he said he was gonna uninstall it and not play it anymore. He said it's just not for him. He's like, I think it's a good game. I think they did a good job with it. I think it's fun. He's like, but I just don't do well at first-person shooters. His brain just doesn't
You didn't watch the streams? Yeah, I watched the streams. Basically, what he ended up saying was his brain doesn't work fast enough for it. Asmon's a very smart guy, but like reaction and like figuring things out on the fly has never been Asmon's strong suit. He's somebody that needs a little bit of time to figure things out. He'll tell you that. And because of that, like just trying to deal with Battlefield and just trying to deal with shit on the fly, he just wasn't having fun with it. He did purchase their bunny, the bunny bundle. Who did? What happened, Lich? You're gonna buy 10 Malevolence? I mean, I think they're solid guns. Still hope he gets back into First Descendant. Asmon? No. TFD is not a game for Asmon. TFD is not a game for Asmon. I mean, I think he'll play it if he gets paid to play it. He might come back and check it out randomly here and there. This is not a game for Asmongold. Based on what he said and the type of games he plays, this is not a game that I could see Asmon sitting down and playing frequently. I actually don't see Asmon ever doing that again. I see Asmon playing some single player games. I see him playing some games for a couple days, maybe a week, and then fucking putting them down, right? I actually think he prefers games like Megabonk, and I think he prefers games like Megabonk and Schedule 1. Games that are like dumb fun, enjoyable, you can sit down, you can have fun. You can play them for a couple days a week. You can enjoy yourself and then just walk away from them. Or games like that are like Souls-likes and stuff. Those are the games I think he enjoys. He played TFD launch back in the day. He was probably paid for it, Lich. I'd have to go back, but I almost guarantee he was paid to play it. He loads TFD to FAP, maybe. I almost, you guys can pull me as long as I hit that chest. I almost guarantee you he was paid for it. I almost guarantee you Mythic got him a deal to play it. Almost guarantee it. Because of his audience size? Yeah. So, it's just, this isn't a game for a lot of large streamers. Because there's not enough content here. It's not like it's a big MMO or something with very substantial releases non-stop that you can make a lot of like new and updated content for. The game is very sparse and it has a very small, very niche community, and you cannot be a mega content creator with this as your base game. It's just not gonna happen. There's not enough viewership on YouTube, or there's not enough viewership on Twitch. You would need viewership somewhere in order to be able to support it as like a base game, and it's just not there for a lot of people. You would never play a game to get paid for it? Wait, you would never? Wait, what, Tech? You're lying. He's more quality games with combat is missing both. It's just not set up for him. Community, you say? What up, Cheating Bear? Do I agree with Alyssa saying that Bunny's the best Descendant right now? I don't know. I would say it's situational. I mean, Serena's the best Descendant hands down. Serena's the best Descendant hands down, but there are situations in which Bunny does a better job than Serena, right? There are situations where Bunny is a more viable pick just due to the type of content. But I would say, like, objectively, Serena's the best Descendant in the game. He said Bunny's better overall, and he can have that opinion, right? Like, him and I aren't sucking each other off. So, I mean, he can have an opinion, and it can be his opinion. I think that Serena is overall the best Descendant in the game. But there are going to be use cases for different Descendants, and I think that they have buffed Bunny up in a way that she is very strong for a lot of content. But you're not going to like out DPS Serena on Bunny. Unless you're doing content that is specifically designed to neuter Serena. But in general mobbing and speed mobbing, like Bunny moves so fast and everything is so weak that there is a really good use case for using Bunny in a lot of general mobbing. Just because it doesn't really matter, because everything dies so fast that it's just about clearing the content quickly, and nobody moves as fast as Bunny, right? Like that is my view on it. So somebody else has a different view, that's perfectly fine. Or Glay doesn't get any love. Glay's fine, but yeah, unfortunately. I guess if you're a bunny main, she might do better. Yeah, I mean, if everything is a fucking, if you see everything as a nail and you own a hammer, then your fucking hammer's the best hammer. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, bunny can use all with the wave trigger. Unfortunately, Prince, like there's not a conversation here. Like I mean, like you're, like nobody, like it's okay that it's Alyssa's opinion. If it's your opinion, that's fine as well. You're not going to convince me right now that you're not going to convince me right now that if you remove the safeguards from Serena, you go to every one of these bosses and you take off the fucking bumpers that they put on these bosses. You take them off and then you put Bunny and Serena side by side, that Bunny is going to beat Serena in damage. Right? Like, it's just not going to happen. So it's just not. Now, you know, if you're running Void Vessels, if you're running fucking 400s, if you're running Sigmas and Bunny can move 5 times faster than everybody else, is she going to clear it faster? For sure. But like, all of these bosses and all of these enemies have safeguards specifically to stop Serena from fucking nuking them. If it wasn't for that, Serena would be nuking everything. So like, there's not, I don't, like, you're not going to convince me one way or the other, because it's just what it is. I am not saying that Alyssa has a wrong opinion. I'm saying it's his opinion, and I'm saying that his opinion is his opinion, right? He's a bunny main, so he's going to be a little bit more biased, and if he doesn't tell you that, then he's just fucking with you, because he will tell you that he's a bunny main, and as a bunny main, he's gonna see Bunny as the best at everything, right? It's just part of being a bunny main. Like, you're gonna see Bunny as the best option for everything, right? I think it's better because of some weird interactions between the, because mutated cells, she's doing some interesting things right now, because basically mutated cells take the fucking element of your reactor, not your character, which is some retarded ass programming, and makes literally no sense, but it's what they did. So, but because of that, it allows for some really weird interactions, which is giving Bunny, you know, a little bit of a leg up in certain things. Deathstalker got a 70% skill crit resistance, and Bunny can nuke it in 4 seconds. Serena can one-shot it. Serena can one-shot it with ATAMs. Serena can one-shot it. Serena can burst it out with fucking shotguns. Serena can burst it out with fucking assault rifles, with LMGs. Like, there's not an argument to have here. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm actually done with the conversation. You just found out users use her orange beam to like T-pose the boss. Yeah, dude, it's fucking hilarious. It makes things easy. It makes things like super easy. He basically just stands there while you just slap him around. Literally just stands there while you slap him around. Would Vessel Serena's the GOAT? I mean, I've seen people, obviously Bunny mains, that speed run through here with Bunny, and she does a great job. You know, Serena excels. Serena excels when the content gets harder, right? Like, I still think Serena's gonna do probably the best in something like Purge. She's gonna do really good in Purges. And she's gonna do really good in hard bosses that are not set up to resist her. At this point, just logging TFD to hoard resources. A lot of people are doing that. A lot of people are doing that. Let mates do the heavy lifting. Luna's just in there bumping her nails with lol. I think that at this point, it's really hard to tell who is a good descendant and who is a bad descendant, because everything is just fucking paper mache. Right? If everything's paper mache, then I mean, basically everybody's good. You only use Serena if you have to be fair. A lot of people just don't like using her anymore. They're overusing her. She's trite. They just want to do something different. And now that every other Descendant in the game is borderline viable or borderline like busted in certain situations, people are just using whoever they want. Because like none of the enemies, none of it matters. It's all so easy. So you can literally use whoever you want. Best Descendant for the new Void Vessel just depends on what you're doing. It depends on what you're doing. If you have a team, if you don't have a team, bunnies are speed running it pretty quick, right? If you have a really solid bunny, you can make your way through it super fast. If you get good with Serena, and you feather her shots, Serena still does a ton of damage and she just obliterates the boss. Glay, if you're super lazy like me, Glay's super good if you're lazy. If you're lazy, Glay does just fine. For Lepics, yeah, I mean, you can, there's like all sorts of like weird combos that you can make work now. Glay does a really good job solo, honestly, because like the enemy's health scales down so fast that it basically takes nothing to kill it. But transparently, you can do the same thing with Serena and just be even faster. Because once you scale everything's health down, not having a lot of shots in your restored relic really doesn't matter, because everything dies so fast that you can just kind of like spread your shots out. And if you're doing it properly and spreading your shots out with like the Ascended Armory set and using your one properly, you'll get enough ammo back that it won't really matter. Tried Glay Soul, wasn't happening. She's just slower. If you're used to Serena and you're used to flying around with Serena and spamming Serena, then Glay's just gonna feel slower. Yeah, well, Serena will just cook solo because, like I said, because of all the HP scaling, the boss will literally get deleted. Like you will physically delete the boss from the game. So the boss is normally like the biggest hang up for a lot of these. And then because of your ability to fly and move around, you'll just cook through everything. Using Nell, the new Void Vessel. Nell's really good too. I would just say put an HP mod on her. Nell does a great job. Play Kyle. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, you can do quite a bit, especially if you're doing it solo. If you're doing it solo, the downscaling on the health is pretty noticeable. You can just nuke everything. But yeah, the biggest ones are definitely going to be like Serena does really well solo. Because this boss's health pool really ratchets up when you add 4 people. Like his health pool really ratchets up when you add a 4th person. And I think it's because of the idea of synergies, right? So if you just add 4 people's worth of health, you would just nuke him either way. But I think he has like 6 fucking people's worth of health when he's at 4 people because of the idea of synergies, right? Because you could in theory have like a buffing Luna or something in here, so you'd actually want to add more HP to him. That way you don't just fucking evaporate him. 8x, is it 8x HP? That's fucking terrible. That's way too high. That is way too high. 6 would have been acceptable. 8x is way too high. 8x is way too high. They should never have done 8x HP. Kyle's actually good. There are a lot, I mean, like, Kyle's just a hipster character. Like, you can build him to do dumb shit, but I think for 4 people, it should definitely be more than 4x. I think for 4 people, it should always be more than 4x. Just because of synergies. But, even though this game doesn't realistically use synergies, I think you still have to account for them. Just because of like damage stacking, buffing, and stuff like that, it should always be higher. But I don't think it should be double. I think double's a bit absurd. If it is double, I think double's a bit absurd. You know, I think like 6 times is probably a good starting point, because you can definitely feel it. Yeah, so if you end up playing with a bunch of trash players, well, I mean, I've heard that people end up like people end up quitting or failing out of the Void Vessel if you go to Reddit and just listen to what a normal pub experience is. We've had this conversation before. It's still easier solo because you rarely get coordinated balanced teams. Absolutely. You rarely get coordinated balanced teams. So, I mean, like, because of that, that's why I was like 6x is probably okay, but 8 is too much because, yeah, you're going to get a bunch of uncoordinated, really piss poor teams. So you're effectively just punishing the 1 or 2 good people in the team. Probably Dev's lazy answer to power creep. I mean, their fear is Serena, dude. Their fear is just Serena. They could have bloated it for a content drought. I mean, that's the most like nefarious way to look at it, but I mean, sometimes obvious answer be obvious, right? I do think that they have in the past inflated your playtime by forcing things to be like tedious for no reason, right? Like look at outposts, right? Like look at outposts, look at farming for look at outposts, and then look at farming for anamorphous that you have to crack from outposts back when you needed to also farm mats to crack them, right? Like those are all systems that are antiquated and gone now because they don't make any sense, and all they did was prolong players' times, and you don't need them in the system. You don't need them in the game anymore. So it's one of those things where typically I would be like, no, they're not really doing that. But because they have done that so many times in the past, it doesn't like it. I don't put it past them, right? That's the same with like this only dropping 3 to 5 mats per box, using its own special key, having really shitty drop chances and drop rates. I cannot not look at it and see it as a time, like an artificial time sink. That is the only way I can view it, and that viewpoint is sort of colored by the fact that they have done it so many times in the past, right? If it was the first time it had happened, I wouldn't feel that way, but because it has happened this way so many times, it's the only way to see it, right? Yeah, people said it builds resentment for the strong characters you have to carry all the time. Absolutely, RNG is definitely worse. It feels bad, right? They just need more content. I mean, every game needs more content, but I think that I think the TFD is in a unique situation where like they need content, but they also need to understand. There's just so much. There's just so much that you could say about TFD and what it needs. You think people are genuinely pissed off? I mean, you can see it in the player numbers, right? I think you're getting down to where there's just less people, right? Which is a good indicator of like the temperature in the room. I agree. I mean, I did leave season 2 for a while. Yeah. People just don't like having their time wasted. And playing video games is a time waste. Like no matter how you look at it, playing video games is a time waste. But there's a perception of wasted time that goes on top of that. So if people can look at something and go, this shouldn't take this long, the only reason that I feel like it's taking this long is because you're trying to make it take this long, right? It's not like I can outskill this or there's some sort of skill issue or something that I need to overcome to make this better. It is just the only way to make this better is to continue to invest time, right? Like, you know, I can't get more skillful at getting the swords, right? I can't get more skillful at pulling the resources I need out of these boxes. Like I can't fucking get good this situation. And then when people look at it and go, we can tell from in the past that they will nerf this because they do it every time, then it starts to look like a pattern for people. And people are like, oh, I see what's happening. They're just trying to do X, Y, and Z. I know this because I've seen this pattern play out time and time again. And because of that, I'm just frustrated. Right? Also seems like a good idea. Their execution's terrible, basically. Guys, I'll run like 1 or 2 more and then I'm gonna swap it up. What they don't seem to realize is their RNG system is losing them players. I think that RNG is losing them some players, one, but I think that I think poor execution is what's losing them players. I mean, you can have a game with basically nothing in it that does better. It just is it fun? Number one question you need to ask yourself, is it fun? If I ask 10 people if they're having fun grinding Void Vessel, I would say 8 out of the 10 are going to say no. There are going to be a couple people that say it's all right or it's not bad. And then if I'm like, well, how, you know, that's good. Like, how long have you been doing it? People will be like, oh, you know, I probably put like 4 hours in over the past 2 weeks. Like, I'm pretty casual. And I'll be like, okay, that makes sense. Right? You're a casual player. Nothing wrong with casual players. But you've spent maybe 4 or 6 hours in. You haven't like hit the wall of, okay, I've spent 10 hours in Void Vessel and I've just got my first sword or whatever, right? That is when you're gonna be like, oh yeah, fuck this. But yeah, so that is the question you have to ask yourself: is are you having fun while doing it? If you are not having fun while you're doing it, then you have just created a negative experience, and players aren't going to enjoy it. I don't personally think that a lot of people are having fun like grinding Void Vessel, but I could be wrong. I can tell you that I personally do not enjoy it, and that the people in the community that I've talked to do not personally enjoy it. Doesn't mean that they're like, you know, seething opposed to it, but at least from what I can tell, most people aren't just like, dude, I love logging in to do like 6 hours of Void Vessel a day. Like, I've not heard anybody say that. That's much worse than Haley on release day 1. So I think if that is sort of like the benchmark, is are people having fun logging in to do the activity? If the answer to that is no, then you have designed a bad activity, right? You have designed a bad experience. And if you've designed a bad experience, then anybody but your like most staunch advocates are going to tune out, right? There are always going to be people who just really, there's nothing that can be done bad in their eyes. They just love everything. And you know, you could spoon feed them shit and they would be like, God damn, I love the way this shit tastes. Like, this is the best shit I've ever had in my life, right? Because they're just really into the game. And that's any game. There's always going to be, you know, those types of people, but there's all, you know, the bulk of people are going to not be that way. So yeah, that's what it is. TFD, I think TFD understands that most people would just get new stuff and then stop playing. It's not an easy problem to fix. I mean, I could probably write an expose on things that I think would fix TFD, and some of them would be right and some of them would be wrong. At this point, for the First Descendants set a direction for their game and developed a player base around that direction, and now they just need to try to grow that player base and make smart decisions and hopefully try to grow people from outside of the player base, right? People who maybe aren't into that exact thing, but because the game plays so good, you get them anyway. And that's what you need. I mean, at the end of the day, the game needs to be, it just needs to play so good and be so fun that even people who don't like a lot of fan service, who don't like looter shooters, or don't like X, Y, or Z, consider picking the game up because it is just so fun that everybody that plays it just can't stop talking about it, right? I think the hard grind for the swords is just to buy them, right? I mean, like, you can buy the sword pass for like one of each sword, yeah. So my conclusion is TFD is better solo despite it being a live service game, sort of. TFD is it's definitely a game that's made to be able to be played solo, and in a lot of situations solo is going to be much easier for you. So yeah, kind of. The fuck is it to buy the devs time for new stuff? I mean, I don't know how you want to look at that. I mean, like, I don't know how you want to look at that. Is it to buy the devs time for new stuff? Well, season 3 was supposed to come out. Season 3 was supposed to come out in like fucking, I don't know. When was, like, season 3 originally was like due to be out at the earlier part of this year, and then they asked for it to be delayed because they said they needed to work on it, and they asked for like a 6-month delay, and asked players to deal with that 6-month delay, and then they ended up delaying it for like an additional month. So, like, I mean, at some point you just have to ask yourself, like, is it a delay to buy new time? Is it a delay to buy time for new stuff? They already had a delay. They had a 6-month delay that they asked for. So if you ask for a delay and then you delay after your delay, what do you do? You know what I mean? Like, at what point are you gonna just kind of like scratch your head? We're like 2 weeks away until the next big update in November. Yeah, and then if that after that one, we're like 4 weeks away from the fucking December update, and then we're, you know, the January update, which should be like season 4 question mark that nobody knows about. Maybe we'll get some good stuff there. And then we're like a year away from season 6. And then, you know, we're like 2 years away from season 8, which is really where the game's going to hit its stride. Like, I know I'm being a little facetious there, Nito, but I was very much, I think you hit nail on the head with our people enjoying it. I mean, that's the goal of a video game, is for people to enjoy it. And then when it comes to like the First Descendant, there are always people, every time I turn around, it's like, give it more time, give it a day, give it a week, right? So I remember when season 2 was coming out and there were issues and everybody's like, man, the game's only been out for like 6 months. And then it was like, oh, okay, yeah, I mean, 6 months, it's only been a couple seasons, like the game's really not hit its stride yet. I'll give them a break, right? And then it was like, oh, we're coming up on 9 months. Yeah, but I mean, the game's not even been out for a year. Right? Like, the game's not even been out for a year, man. You're being too hard on them. And then the game's been out for a year, right? The game was out for a year in July. And we're going into November, right? The game had a year in July, and now the conversation is, yeah, I know they've had like a bad couple months, but like November, right? November's the next big update. So just wait and see what happens in November. And I'm like, every time I turn around, it's, yeah, but like, just give them another 2 months. Give them another. The game hasn't been out for 2 years yet. Like, they need more time. It hasn't been 3 years yet. It hasn't been 4 years yet. I'm not shitting on the game, but I am sort of like, there's like a level of mindset that I think at some point you have to be able to be hypercritical and be able to voice concerns and positive criticism and negative criticism, but hold somebody accountable. And like, I don't know at what point everybody is going to be okay with that. The Seventh Descendant situation, yeah. Because I think at some point you have to just be able to go, okay, it's been 18 months. It's been 24 months that like still unable to get their shit together. Sword Pass was just bad. I think the Sword Pass really pissed some people off. Was the update today? It's tomorrow. There'll be an update tomorrow. But yeah, I just think that there's like a point. The game didn't release the game didn't have any progress besides the weapon Descendant grind. I don't disagree with you, but like, here's my question, right? My question to that is, whose fault is that? Is that the player's fault, or is that the game company's fault? Is it the company's fault that they released a game that was not ready for the limelight? And if it's not the player's fault and it's the company's fault, then how much time does the company require to fix it, right? Because it's not the player's fault. It's not the player's job to fix it. It's not the player's job to come up with content, right? It's not the player's job to sit around and wait and finance something if they don't feel like it's delivering on what the expectation is, right? And I'm not saying you're saying that it is, but that's my question. Is, yeah, the game definitely released in a bad state. That's why nobody stayed, right? People bought into the hype and they tried it, but then it fell on its face because there was nothing there. It was very shallow, right? Tell me why I'm wrong right now. I'm all ears. They could turn the ship around to year 1. This time, Destiny is a good example. Taking King definitely like changed everything for Destiny, right? Like they had a couple really bad expansions. They had an entire year. They had Osiris. They had fucking they had the Dark Below or whatever. They had a bunch of really bad things, and Destiny's team was able to turn it around. I mean, you can always turn it around. Granted, they're different studios, different budgets, different times, but I mean, it's not impossible for it to happen, right? It's just hard. You have to really believe in your product. The devs' fault. The game needs something to become a game. Well, yeah, I agree, right? And that's the thing is like, what is your game doing that is fun? It doesn't even have to be something nobody else is doing, right? Just what is your game doing that's fun, right? And if just like absurd power fantasy and just nuking hordes of enemies is the fun you're going for, then do it, right? Like there are games, right? Like where I can't remember the name of them. Basically, you're like a general in Japan or a general in China, and it's like a whole genre of games. Like they've done them for One Piece, they've done them for a bunch of games. And basically, you just run around overpowered as shit and kill tens of thousands of enemies, just waves and hordes of enemies. Like Dynasty Warriors, a great example. So like, obviously there's a niche for that, and there's a type of game that people like that is that style of game. You can definitely do that, right? Diablo 3, like Warrior, Orochi, yeah. So, I mean, you can definitely do it. It's not to say that you can't do it. Yeah, Samurai Warriors, there's a bunch of them that are like, just like these dumb games, right? Like you can definitely do it. So there's definitely a market, right? There's a market for it. Hang on. It launched 250K concurrent players on Steam. Did way better than projections, right? So what happened? Lost momentum. Yeah, basically, Juan, what happened is there was just nothing. Are you enjoying replaying that Void Vessel? No. There wasn't anything there. That's the whole point, Juan, is the game physically, like it looked a certain way and it had a certain aesthetic and it had a certain promise to it. And people tried it and they played it. But then after they put in their first 40 or 80 hours, they realized at that time that it was much more shallow than what they had expected, right? And now the game has since grown to be less shallow and to have more content to do over the past year and a half. But it's not retaining players. It's just not like they're able to get new people in the door, right? They're able to walk people into the store, but people just aren't staying. And that is the crux of their problem. They need to figure out why people aren't staying and playing their game. And at this point, they have this year set a direction, and that direction is this like hack and slash looter shooter, fast-paced, grindy, farmy game. And now they're gonna have to set up that game because that's not the game that they have. It's kind of the game they have, but it's not the game they have. And then they're changing the entire formula of what their game was from the moment it launched, right, to the moment that it is, or to what it exists as. And that is a huge risk because you have no idea if that game's going to sell. And if it doesn't, and it doesn't resonate with people, you're not going to get back the people that left before because they left for a plethora of reasons. And you didn't attract any new people because you picked a market that was not a good idea. That's fine, Poems. I'm gonna go play some Megabonk here soon. So it's definitely tough, man. It's very, very risky because this was originally like a looter shooter hybrid between Warframe and Destiny, with bosses, with mechanics, with things to do and things to grind. Albeit they had no content, so they made the game way too fucking grindy. And there was no reward for the amount of grind you were doing, so all of the grinders that came over to try this game left, right? All the Destiny people, all the people that were really interested in the looter shooter genre, they just didn't enjoy the grind because the grind was for nothing, and the game felt shallow, and it felt like it didn't have a soul. So all of those players, you have slowly migrated the game away from them, because this isn't a game that's going to appeal to those types of players anymore. It's just not. And you're trying to capture a different market, and you're trying to make a market, is basically what their team said. When you're trying to create a genre, you're going to have some pain points. That's basically what they said. So they understand that they're not trying to corner any market that exists, and they're trying to make some titty looter shooter hack and slash hybrid speedrun experience with crazy power creep and girls in bikinis. Like that's the game they're trying to make, and they're hoping that there's a genre for it because it's not the game that was originally sold. So they're trying to create a genre out of a game that is currently in production, and it is a big risk because you do not know if you have a market for that game. You just know that you failed in the market for the other game. And instead of figuring out the reasons why you failed and turning the product around, you have pivoted the entire product, which in my view was an interesting decision because Destiny 2 is currently failing and there's no other real looter shooters on the market. So you could have become a really solid looter shooter, but you've just decided to not go that route. You've decided to go the route of Warframe, but worse. And Warframe is a very niche game. I know a lot of people enjoy Warframe. A lot of gamers like Warframe. Warframe is a very niche game with a very niche audience who have been slowly growing and following the game for 10 years. And they're in no hurry to give up their 10-year game. So it was an interesting proposition. I personally am from the, like, my personal mindset in this is that they should have continued on trying to take out Destiny, really trying to work on robust characters with really good skills, really fun synergies, with gunplay that mattered, and with skills that mattered, with missions that required a little bit of thought, and with like bosses and Korean style raids that really forced you to play with teams and do things. But they decided not to. I think that game would have done really well. I don't know how well this game's gonna do. Stupid question, asking for more skins. Oh, it's the community's fault? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, the community. Well, I think it's slightly the community's fault, and I think it's slightly their fault for listening to parts of the community. GG's everyone. Thank you guys for the runs. I mean, I think that the community gooning is like part of it, but I think that the community gooning is definitely part of it. But I think at the end of the day, the developers are responsible for the direction of the game. And I think that when you had a player base of 1 million players, right? When you had a player base of 1 million players, everybody liked the fan service skins, but they wanted a game. Okay? That's what people wanted. People bought it for a game. They bought it for or they didn't buy it, but they played it for a game. They played it for an experience. I think that's what people wanted when there were more players. But as the game was perceived to be more shallow, most of the gamers left. And as the gamers left, most of the people that were left were gooners. They went through the path that they thought was best for the community because we'll spend some time on this and then I'm going to go do other things. Steam TV. Oh, Warframe. I'll spend just a couple minutes on this. I'll spend a couple minutes on this. Because I can. And then I'll switch to something else. Max. Okay. So here's what I'll say about that, Prince. Here's exactly what I'll say about that. Right? So these are your players, right? Gamers are always going to leave nowadays. Game need content, lack of content at some point, and they leave. Thing is getting them to come back. Absolutely. The thing is getting them to come back. Is your game going to get them to come back? So here's what I'll say, right? Here's what I'll say. If you would have asked the community at this point, Jesus, that line's way too big. If you would have asked the community, right? If you would have asked the community at this point, what they needed, they would have, I would assume that at this point they would have said less grind and more meaning to the grind, okay? And then if you ask the players at this point what they needed, they would have probably said the same thing. Grind is still too bad. Balance is bad. Not all the characters are bad. Or some of the characters are bad. We need the game to be more balanced. We need things to be more even. We want all of the characters to matter. Some of these characters are worthless. I'm grinding tons of hours to get stuff that's not useful. And then you get to this point and you ask, and it's going to be, oh, like, the grind is too bad. The grind is horrible, blah, blah, blah. And then once you start getting all the way over here, all of these players have left. So now when you ask people at this point what they want, skins. I want more skins. I want more skins, because they've been conditioned that this is not a competitive style game and that all of your gamers have left. The people who take this as like a serious game where they try to collect things and they try to do whatever and they try to have fun and they try to make builds and they try to do crack things and they try to do like the crazy shit, all of those people have left because they've been conditioned to leave. So then when you go to a dev live stream or you open your Twitter shit up, the only people that are showing up that are like very vocal and staunch supporters are asking for skins and gooning, because that is the part of your player base that is still there, like actively talking about it. And anybody that you have that is a gamer that is still here is probably either casual or doesn't care that much, so they're not tuning into these things to have these questions. So like at this point, people were asking for content. People were asking for content and balance, because they wanted the game to be robust and last a long time. And now the people that you have are asking for skins because they don't care about any of this. And that's essentially what has happened. So, and then, so it's like as a community manager or a developer or whatever, you need to be able to wade through this and figure out where the problem is. Because at the end of the day, this is a bad chart. And because this is a bad chart, you do not want to keep doing this. So if everybody back here when you had players was asking for all of these things, and you've done none of them, and you're over here on this end of the chart, and all people are asking for is this, and this is all you're focusing on, and your player numbers are still going down, then you're just setting your chart up to keep doing that, right? Like it's just I mean, it's just the basics, right? I want more skins. I want to be on top leaderboard. I want speed runs. 10% players on Steam remain. Yeah. Mostly because content's not really balanced. Warframe is not a balanced game. Warframe's chart looks different. What's the time frame for the first part? This is all before Season 1. This is all before Season 1, July to September. That's when you lost almost all of your players. And you just continued to lose them. At the game, yeah, the grind was terrible. The grind was terrible. What's Warframe chart compared to this? Warframe is very different, and I'm not gonna spend a lot of time talking about Warframe. Season 8 will be the one, absolutely. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time talking about Warframe. This is what I'll tell you about Warframe. This from this point here to this point here, this is a good chart. And then they've maintained. In business terms, if you're not growing, you're dying. So technically they're dying, right? Like whenever your chart goes sideways, it's very hard to get it to go back up. When your chart's going up, it's easy to keep it going up. When it goes sideways, statistically, it ends up going down. Okay? These are statistics. It was pretty good, yeah. So these are statistics. There's a huge difference between March 2013 and July of 2024. That is an 11-year difference in gaming, okay? You are in completely different worlds. So keep that in mind. They had basically no competition. There was nothing going on. Like, Warframe had a completely different world that it existed in its first 5 or 6 years. That's not to like devalue what their team did or the fact that their team was able to turn it into a success. The world was completely different. And since then, you know, since around this time, they've kind of been where they are, right? Like they're, you know, they do what they do. They've got their player base. They've got their people that play the game. You know, they added 50,000. They've lost 50,000. They added 24. They lost 30. They added 43. They lost 45. They added 38. They lost 22. So like their game's not like it's not like it's crazy, but it's just a different world. This is just a different world. But yeah, so it's just happening. So this is just what it is. But yeah, the TFD is in a really unique spot, and I'm sure like a lot of these guys, like I know Full Measures put out a video. I know fucking Driver put out a video. Like I know everybody's put out a video talking about the state of the game. I've yet to put out a video on it. One, because I don't really know that it really adds anything to the conversation. 2, because I don't think the developers are listening to anything we say. And 3, because I want to wait and see what happens tomorrow. Warframe has good reviews, yeah. I want to wait to see what happens tomorrow. Depending on what happens tomorrow, it's really going to give, like, I'll be able to give, the definitely are lurking. They're just not listening. These are great conversations. I mean, I feel like I've given enough feedback. Why are you always focused on balance? The big player drop came after September, particularly after the swords. All right, so I'm going to go back to this chart and I'm going to explain something really, really, really quick. I'm going to explain something really quick, okay? I just want to just to explain. Lurk does not equal listen. Yeah. Okay. So, if I go like, all right. So you're saying the biggest player drop that they've had in the history of their game was from Monday, September 29th, from 11,000 players to Monday the 13th of 6,000 players. This was the biggest drop that they've had in the history of their game. Right? Like that's what you would have me believe right now. That the swords are the biggest drop they've ever had in the history of their game. And that the swords being not great and the grind for the swords, that was the linchpin. That was the thing that was like, all right, this is the thing. Right? That was the thing. It wasn't this. Right? It wasn't this. It wasn't the 264,000 players down to 21,000. This right here was not, this wasn't detrimental whatsoever. Like, this had no problem. This was perfectly acceptable. But that was perfectly acceptable. But this part here was like the nail in the coffin. I just want to make sure I understand this. Exactly, Forendak. Because typically, if you were to look at like sales figures of something like Borderlands, right? Borderlands 1 did okay. Borderlands 2 did better. And Borderlands 2 is considered to be like one of the best in the series. So because of that, Borderlands 3 came out to really good sales figures because Borderlands 1 and Borderlands 2 did exceedingly well. So then it would be safe to assume that as a consumer, the third one is going to do well. So it's going to get a lot better sales figures, right? And then when people find out it's not good, it's going to have a really hard drop off. And then the next Borderlands, which was like, I don't know, Origins or whatever, did considerably less good because it came off the windfall of a bad sale. And then Borderlands 4 did not hit the records that Borderlands 2 hit on its sales numbers because it came off bad windfalls, right? Things compound. What up, Pixel? It's windfalls, right? So if you look at this, nope, you stay there. You just give me this part. So if you look at this, their major season 2 had 23,000 players. And then because the rest of everything didn't do very well, this had 22,000, right? Which means it's a drop in players, which would make sense. And then the update after season 3, which season 3 wasn't very well received for the most part. There are some people that were like, I love season 3. Season 3 wasn't very well received for the most part. Let's be honest. So the Gooner update came out and it had less people that showed up. It didn't have 22,000. It had 17,000, which means less people showed up. Because this was a bad update, it would follow suit that the next update is going to perform less good. You're going to have less people show up because you came off a bad windfall. So you're already going to have less numbers because this one performed poorly. So your numbers were already going to be less, and then people dropping off is just due to the content not really meeting expectations, right? Honestly, Judge, I really think the top CCs can make the game look better out there in the media. Other than creating harsh videos about it. Yeah, the game. And Prince, to that point, and we talked about it earlier, I said earlier that I have yet to make a video on the state of First Descendant. I have not made a video talking about the game, talking about the state of the game, talking about why I think the game is in the state it's in. I haven't done that yet because I do not personally think that it's going to add anything to the conversation. That's why I haven't made it yet. Because to me, it's not helping anybody, right? Like me giving creative, like constructive criticism about this game isn't helping because I do not think the developers are listening. So because I don't think they're listening, I don't think that it's going to do anything other than create an echo chamber of pissed off people talking shit about the game. Having said that, it has been long enough into the season and there have been a lot of L's stacked up on their team. And I want to wait to see what happens this Thursday. If this Thursday goes the way I think it's going to go, then I do not feel like I should go without stating my opinion. Because I think that out of all of the content creators, and this is going to sound really, really, really vain, and I'm sorry, but it's going to sound like this. I think that I am one of the best people at staying level-headed, having a conversation, and being able to articulate what I see as a problem and how to fix it. I think I am one of the best people at doing that. I don't think there are people that are as good at just talking as I am. So, because of that, if I'm going to do it, and being handsome while you do it, exactly, Baron. So I think that if I decide that I want to do it, I want to make sure that it's an actual good video. So when I get around to doing it, I will only do it if I feel that it is going to be there to help move the needle or to explain to my community why I'm backing off content. Right? Because I'm not stepping away. I'm not quitting First Descendant. But if the First Descendant's team is just going to continue to fuck up, then I'm going to have to spend time other places, and I need to explain to people why I'm doing that. Right? But then the CCs get risk of being called out as a shill. People would not have faith in the CC if they ignore the negatives. Right, Ambient. And if you've ever watched me and watched my content, you know that I'm very transparent on how I feel about things. Like, I'm never here under the devs table like sucking dicks. I tell you guys how I feel about things. I always have. I've always been, in my view, one of the first people to point out negatives and to talk about them on stream. To try to see both sides of the conversation, the developers and the gamers, and to look at it from the gamers' point of view, both casual and hardcore gamers, and to try to find the truth through all the bullshit. I try not to let emotion realistically control what I'm saying. Think you should wait until the next dev stream? Here's my thought on that, Sonic. If I wait till the next dev stream, the next dev stream is going to be, hey guys, we're sorry, we hear you, we messed up, we'll do better, we're sorry, here's the new stuff, here's the new skins, we're sorry. It's the same stuff we've heard every dev live stream. That's why you keep coming back to my streams even when I take a break from the game. Yeah, I'm trying not to, like, time for TFD2, fucking Lamau. I just try to be honest, right? Like, I just try to be honest. I try to tell you guys the truth, and I try to help you guys out, and I want to do it in a way that I feel like is fair. It's fair to the game, and it's fair to everybody else, and it's fair to my viewers, because I do have viewers that still show up that just love First Descendant, and no matter what, they're like, Judge, you're just being too harsh on it. And then I have other community members who are really pissed off and burnt out at First Descendant, and they're like, Judge, too much copium, brother. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And to me, if both of those people are showing up, then I did it right. Because that means I'm trying to look at the game from the middle.
Bro, I don't got enough copium
Right?
for this, bro.
Thanks, Brent. You can love the game but have standards, absolutely. And I think if I have people on both sides watching my stream, and both sides that are like, Judge, nah, that's not, I'm not doing Wally, I don't give a fuck. But if I have people on both sides and they're like, yeah, you know, I think you're being a little bit too harsh, or hey, you're not being harsh enough, then that means I'm landing in the middle, which is where the truth is. The truth always lies in the middle. So, I don't give a fuck about Wally. Play some Megabonk here in a second. We got very distracted, chat. We appreciate your honesty, Judge. It's healthy to talk about the state of the game and how it can improve. I've tried, and I maybe don't do as much, like, trying to offer suggestions, but it's because I can only sit here and scream into the void for so long, right? Here for Gray, not TFD. Do what we can. But I can only like scream into the void. Like, just scream for so long. And get no feedback. There's still enough people who believe the game will be better in 2026. I think that's cope. I think that's cope. I think the game's pretty close to hitting maintenance. I don't think the game's dead, but I think it's pretty close to hitting maintenance. I will only care about 2026 when they show me 2026's timeline. At least it can't get any worse. Don't say that. You're quitting once player count hits 2K. We're still a ways off of that. There's only so much we can do, absolutely. I hate that's going to happen to the next dev. It's going to, though. It's going to, Sonic. For me, they don't do enough. Their team doesn't do enough to talk about the upcoming items. And for me, like the Ancestor mods, we should have been being hyped about the Ancestor mods all fucking month. But we're just going to get them dropped on us, and they're just going to be the next blah thing. So, what would they would need a Forsaken level expansion to regain trust? Yeah, I mean, honestly, Pixel. Honestly. It can always get worse. It can always get worse, right? It can always get worse. I personally wish the game gets buyout by a good studio and gets overhauled. I think that would be detrimental to the game. I mean, at this point, I would need to see a insane. Yeah, I would need to see an insane season 4, and I would need to see it now. I would need to see them talking about season 4 now. I hope Bayonetta Descendant will be fun. Well, the Bayonetta is not a Descendant, right? It's just a skin. It's not a new Descendant, right? Went from like 100k to 1k players per day. Yeah, I mean, like, gooning only takes you so far. Male speedos, we're hearing your pleas about more skin. Logic, dude, if they do not have front end male jiggle physics, then you have fucking thrown. I feel like you don't really care about Steam numbers because PlayStation numbers are decent. That's why they're so chill. I have no proof in that, Nito. There's no proof in that. Season 4, the lounge expansion, absolutely. Did you ever play Diablo 4? I did. They don't have a team to create a large expansion. That's where the creativity limits come into play, what they can do with their limited budget. And I think that's the problem, one. They're gonna need it. They're gonna need somebody to double down and reinvest and go hard to try to turn this game around. Because I think if not, then you're in maintenance mode. And if you're in maintenance mode, the game's toast. Right? Console's actually got nice numbers. I have no proof. I have no proof that console has nice numbers. There is no proof that that happens. I have no idea if right now if PlayStation is sitting at 3,000 players or 300,000 players. I love you. There is no proof in the world that they're bad either. I'm not saying they're bad. See, here's the thing, Nito. I am not saying other people are saying that they're bad. All I'm doing is showing you Steam charts and telling you that the chart does not look good because they've lost so many players, and showing you how many players there are daily, and saying, you know, there's roughly at the peak there's 18,000 people concurrently playing around the world. That is not great. That is taking into consideration all players. And that is making the assumption that console players are equal to the number of Steam players. You've seen the same console players in multiple missions. I just matchmaking times are really good, better than season 2. I'm on Xbox and I quit because of the PC cheaters. Yeah, I mean, that'll piss you guys off, right? When you're trying to do leaderboards or whatever, and you're just getting wrecked. See gameplay on the screen right now. They're cooking. Yeah. So, unless Sony publishes their numbers, and they show that there's a zero behind the PC numbers, then you're not moving the needle. Well, that's my thought, OG. My thought is I don't know why the psychology of gamers would change or the trends would change that much. I'm not saying you won't have like a deviation. And I'm not saying you might not have 5 or 10% more players on PlayStation than say you have on Steam. But I cannot imagine a world in which there is a large gap in players. Impossible idea what PC consoles are going to be. I mean, you could. Is TFD cooked? I don't think TFD's cooked. I don't think TFD's cooked right now. I do think that we are encroaching on maintenance mode. I personally think that we're encroaching on maintenance mode. And I think that you will know more when Season 4 is unveiled. If Season 4 is another 6-month season, and it has a similar amount of content to what we got in Season 3, and it is drip-fed out in a very similar fashion, And they are prioritizing 50% into Merry fucking Homemaker Sim and 50% into gameplay, then we have effectively entered maintenance mode, and you will realistically not, it will be very unrealistic to expect this game to have any type of explosive growth from very middle of the road updates. You're killing me, Nito. You're killing me, Nito. You're killing me. You're killing me. Okay? You're literally killing me. All right? 70% divided by 2 is 35%. Okay? 35%. So that means 35% are on Xbox, 35% are on PlayStation, and that puts the other 30% on Steam. That is exact. I'm saying that 33% play on Steam, 33% play on Xbox, and 33% play on PlayStation. Like, what you said is literally what I've been saying for the First Descendant. 70% of all of the First Descendant's traffic comes from console. That's fine. I'm not looking at the number on Steam and only doubling it. I'm tripling it. Because I'm assuming 2/3 are coming from console. 30% on Xbox and 30% on PlayStation. So if I see 6,000 people on Steam at the peak, I'm adding it up to 18,000, not 12,000. Like what you just said is exactly what I've been saying. So like you saying that just doubles down on re-solidifying the point that I've been making. Unless I am wrong, but I am almost positive that what I just said mathed. Arkwright is about to take over. It could. So yeah, again, I'm not shitting on the game, boys, but like 70% of all players for Call of Duty are on console. Cool. That's if you divide that in 3, that's 2 different consoles and Steam. So yeah, I understand. That's fine with those numbers. Most live service games have between 10 and 20k players. Then the game is fine. Then the game is fine. Right? Then the game is fine. And everybody's just being doomers. And everybody's just wrong. And the game is doing perfectly well. And we can expect very large, very substantial updates moving forward with a very robust roadmap, tons of content, insane amount of skins, and growth. Right? There's 0 Halo gamers on PlayStation. Get out of here, Ecto. Succubus comes tomorrow. Dude, I want the Down syndrome fucking Valby. I want Down syndrome Valby. Like, that's what I want. I think that skin is really slaying. Lounge 2.0 is going to save the game. Trust, absolutely. They're not acting like it's fine too. We should have them talking from Monday. They should have. That's the thing, Nito. Like when they came back Monday, when they came back from vacation, there should have been a tweet or a Discord post or something addressing how upset players were with the current sword update and a bunch of other things. Nothing happened. Nothing happened Tuesday. Nothing happened Wednesday. And that's why I'm saying that I don't really care or have much to say until after Thursday. And then after Thursday, there are 3 different possible outcomes. And only one of them I find acceptable. Right? Like there are only 3 possible there are 3 possible outcomes, and out of all 3 of those, only one of them I find acceptable. Seems like they don't really care. Unfortunately, that is the energy that they're emitting. They probably have no answer. Here are the 3 answers. We went over it before. I'm going to give it to you because I need to do other stuff here soon. But they're either going to completely ignore it. They're going to ignore the fact that it happened. And they're going to ignore the fact that people are upset. That's number 1. Number 2, they are going to have a fix that goes live on Thursday. Okay. Number 3, they will address it, say that they messed up, and say that they will have a fix next week.
Listen.
Okay? Those are the only 3 choices that I see. If they do not address it, they're fucking throwing. Right? If they do not address it, it comes across like they are literally tone deaf and they don't listen. And that is bad. If they just patch it on Thursday, that looks fucking worse. Because that not only means that they knew it was fucked up, they knew it was going to be fucked up, they shipped it fucked up to increase player time, and then they had a patch ready for when they came back from holiday. That right there is the most damning one they could have. The third one, which is the only one that I'll find acceptable, and I'm not even happy with it, but I'll find it acceptable, is if they address that it happened, address that it happened, state that they understand why players are mad, and not just say we hear you, but physically explain why people are upset so that I know that they understand how they fucked up, and then say that they will have a patch for it next Thursday. That is the only one that I find acceptable. Anything else I do not find acceptable. And the third option, I'm still not happy with, because it shows that they just either, one, are fine disrespecting players' times and just don't give a shit about players and they were just trying to extend playtime, or 2, they just truly do not understand the game. Neither one of those are good looks, but I will take option 3. If you do either one of the first 2 options, I'm not going to be happy. As a gamer, I don't give a fuck as a content creator. As a gamer, I'm not going to be happy. 5K player count will still survive today. Game's fun, but it's too punishing, so I think TFD will survive. I'm not saying TFD is dead. I'm not saying TFD is dying. I'm not saying we're 1 season out of EOS. I'm not saying any of that. But I will say that I could see a situation, depending on how much content is delivered in Season 4, that we could be coming up on maintenance mode, to where the game will put the least amount of investment in possible to ensure the most amount of profits and do what they can to keep it in that mode for as long as possible. How about they make a Judge icon skin? Dude, they wouldn't want it. So does all of that make sense? I feel like I talked about a lot of shit. Hopefully that makes sense, guys. Hopefully that makes sense. So, yeah, I don't think the game's dead. I don't think the game's fucking dying. I don't think they're EOS. I don't think they're pulling the plug. I don't think anything like that's happening. They put content improvements on every patch update. They put that on every note. I don't think any of that shit is happening, guys. I truly, truly don't. I think that the game being at like 18,000 concurrent is still a manageable number at its peak. I think 18,000 people worldwide is still enough that the game is making money. Now, if that peak starts getting to 12, 13, 14,000 across 3 platforms, then I'm a little bit more worried. But I think 18,000, 20,000 is reasonable enough at its peak. I don't think it's good for content creators. I don't think it's a great spot to have a bunch of content creators trying to make content, trying to like stream, trying to turn this into a full-time job for themselves. I don't think that is good. I don't think it's good for a content creator ecosystem, but I think for a game, it's fine. If they get like below 10K, yeah, where they're doing like 3K per console, like, yeah, if they're doing like 3K or 4K on Steam, and then they're dipping to like 2K at their lows, then you're in like a really weird spot. Yeah, content improvements might mean quality of life for newcomers. It could literally mean, like, content improvements could mean anything. I don't think TFD will get as bad as Mecha Break. I don't think so, because I just don't think so. So give me a second, guys. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Hey, listen!
Hopefully that'll make sense. So grinding for ultimate weapons has always been an in-game experience, and they nerf the weapons, screw the game over. Yep. All right. All right, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the talk about First Descendant. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it.
Well, hello.
Yo, thank you guys for the follows.
Thanks for the follow.
We do keep them anonymous, so if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. And speaking of getting to know me in the community, have a good night. Thanks for follows. Yeah, we bonking at this point. I need to get some Megabonk going. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself though. Thank you guys for all the fun conversation. Thank you guys for all the fun conversation around TFD. I know there are a lot of people who are very passionate about TFD and play Monkey. Should I try? I was gonna do Dice Head. Today. I was either gonna do Dice Head or Orc. You got a bonk right here. That's hot. I was gonna try Dice Head or Orc, man. What? Yeah. Yeah, boys. There could be some of that could be used in a TFD video. I need to go back and just see what I want to do with it. Like, I'll put a marker on it. Maybe I'll turn it into a video. Always enjoy me losing my mind. I try to, like, be reasonable. Nice desktop as always. I do what I can for you guys. They're getting talent trees from League in Season 2. I mean, do you think that, Do you think that it's gonna be good? Like, do you think that it's actually, I'd like to really play Vlad. I just have such a hard time getting him up and running. I've not played the Ogre. He gets 1% damage per level. If we play Ogre, though, what are we going to do? He's using axes, which is size. So, trying out something different, so maybe who knows? Yeah. What should we go with size? Probably Aura. He's going to have axes, Aura, maybe Black Hole, and Blood. Maybe we'll try this. Play tested by some players. How fast are they running their seasons? Are they quarterly? Like, are they gonna be gotta wait for the 30th? Dude, are they I mean, are they planning on pushing their seasons pretty fast? They're a few months ahead of us. In China? Makes sense. Makes sense. Let's try this. We'll try work. I've not played him. He's probably slow as fuck, but it's not too bad. His axes are pretty good size, honestly. Let's refresh. Start. Instantly restart. What is the update for Thursday? The update for Thursday is nobody has a fucking clue. Logic. The update for Thursday is not a major update. It's not a game update. They're not adding any new content. It is literally going to be the succubus skins and the Halloween, like whatever Halloween skins that they want to do. So they're going to be adding a bunch of skins, Halloween skins and shit like that. And then anything else is up in the air, right? Like we don't think they're going to be adding anything, but the hope is, yeah, they're like, there might be, no, it's fine, Logic. Don't worry about it. Some coins. Yeah, there's probably gonna be like a Halloween shop. There's probably gonna be like cosmetics, shit like that. Maybe buy fucking catalysts or something. But like, we're hoping that there is going to be some type of update to the Void Vessel because it sucks. And a few things like that. But that's really it. Like the next like major update is going to be in November. So like until then, we really have nothing, right? It's just whatever they add. So don't ever apologize. Either I missed your question or whatever. So you're fine, brother. I mean, you guys know me from TFD, right? It'll probably be Albion Makeover. It's probably exactly what it's going to be. I would imagine they're going to redo a lot of the stuff from... I imagine they're going to redo a lot of the same stuff from last year, so... Like, I don't expect that much new, so... We'll see what they come up with, but yeah. I don't even remember the fucking what they did last year. Right? Like, I literally do not even remember what they did, so... We'll see what it looks like. Let's go... I mean, I'm fucked either way. We're trying to scale him. It's just skins, yeah. Big damage, huge DACA. Dude, 17, think we can do it. Cheating, who have you been playing on this? I need money. Leave me the fuck alone. I should not be farming. Like, realistically, I definitely shouldn't be fucking farming here. Missed opportunity. Giving us Lava Turtle for Halloween instead of the Reaper. Do you know why? I don't think they had the Reaper done. What game are you planning on moving to if TFD fails? Fuck, dude. No idea. I don't think there's any game out right now. There's no live service game out right now. This guy. There's no live service game out for a lot of us to transition to. Right? Like, that's the biggest, I think that's probably the biggest issue for a lot of content creators right now, is there's not a game, right? Like if you were to ask any of us that are like struggling right now, like what game is on the docket? I mean, I think there are a lot of people looking at like Duet. Yeah, I mean honestly, it's all gotchas. Other than like Duet, his axe range is too short though. Yeah, his axe range is kind of rough. You just got to build around it. Div 2, I'll say that. Power up chance, silver gain, power up chance. Yeah, his axes are not like the best. Have you played Warframe? Yes, I have played Warframe. I have spent a lot of time in Warframe. I think that Warframe is a great game. I think it's a lot of fun. I do not think that it is a game that has any growth for content creators. And I think that it is a folly to try to play it as a content creator. I think that I just don't think there's enough there. Williavos is like Honkai Impact. Yeah, there's like plenty of opportunities. So Arc Riders, I can't do Arc Riders. We've talked about it on stream numerous times. I can't do Arc Riders. I just don't. I like maybe eventually, but I mean, honestly, if I do anything, I'm gonna probably spend more time doing just chatting right now. Genshin lover through and through, but I'm getting tired of all these gotchas and free-to-play games. I think a lot of these free-to-play games are like, people are really getting kind of tired of them. These free-to-play gotchas and shit, like I actually think people are getting kind of tired of them, if I'm honest. I think people are just kind of burning out on them a little bit. So yeah, when it comes to like a new game, Judge plays Wizard 101. I've played it. I have played it. I have definitely. This guy's gonna die. I have played Wizard 101. Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, I really don't know. I have some ideas on like possible games that I might be interested in, but I mean, at the end of the day, we just need to see what's out and what is resonating with gamers and what sort of gets too occupied, because there's like a point where things are too crowded, right? TFD is honestly almost too crowded for the amount of us that are here. TFD is almost too crowded for the player base, the player base size, for the amount of content creators making like quality content. TFD is almost the wrong, like almost too small. Now, you know, 6 months ago it wasn't that way, but like today, it's basically almost too small. Where the Winds meet next month, mostly live service, single player game. Yeah, and I think that there's a shot on that. I definitely think there's a shot for like Where the Winds meet. Absolutely. I definitely think there's an opportunity there for content creators. We just have to wait and see. I'm gonna get hit again. Can't fucking keep getting hit. This dude is taking me way too long. This is basically a scuffed run. This is taking way too long. I've just gotten very unlucky. Yeah, so there's a couple games coming up, right? There's like Where the Winds Meet, and there's Midnight Duet Abyss. Devs need to be more creative instead of using gotcha boobies and butts. It will get tiring after a while. Absolutely. You played Wizarding 101 back in the day. It's just meh. Just felt 2020. Things were just fresh and different. Yeah. I mean, I think that's a big thing for a lot of people when it comes to games, is I just want something that feels good, interesting, and there just hasn't been anything that's felt that way for a while. So I'm curious, but we'll have to wait and see like what there is and what there isn't. But dude, I'm getting so fucking cucked on this run. Need a cuff chair. Protea Warframe unlocked, dude. Nice. But yeah, I'm like, the hardest part is trying to find a good live service game, or a good game that has enough content, because it doesn't even have to be live service, man. It just needs to be a game with a good amount of content, right? Like, even if it's not some crazy ass live service game, as long as it's got a decent amount of content, you can make it work as a content creator. But without that, it's kind of rough. Are we learning God some stuff? state of gaming industry. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty rough right now. Dude, did I really? So this is the worst part about this game, is if you get in a spot like I am. So basically I ran all the way around this map and I can't do anything. So like I have to go back the same way I came from with no shrines or no anything. So because of just being unlucky. We're still missing our size tome, which is what we need to really scale. So let's see what we can do here. Yeah, we have no idea where the portal is. This is probably going to be a loss. This was by far the worst possible map layout I could have got for this character. Maybe you should try some horror. I've done horror. Maybe I'll mess with some horror. It's one of those things where like I've done horror. I've done indie horror. I've done indie horror out the ass. It has some use cases, but it has a very niche audience. Indie horror has a very, very niche audience. I think it's fun for some like Markiplier moments, and maybe we'll end up doing some more here and there. But like at the end of the day, if you decide you're going to be an indie horror streamer, you're setting yourself up for really bad failure. Because the only person that has done well outside of like Markiplier and them guys is InSim, and InSim's audience is predominantly like children, and I do not ever want to have my audience be predominantly children. They should have made like wave type modes for TFD Halloween update before something similar like Horde Wave, like in Fortnite. Yeah. You still think Silent Hill F would be crispy? I mean, there's still a chance I can do Silent Hill F. I haven't decided. Psycho sent me a game, like an indie horror game that I can mess with. You could always become some sort of like scummy stealth archer. And here, I mean, there's supposedly like a really, really solid like archer build. I just don't know what it is. I haven't, like, I've tried the archer a couple times, but she's kind of a fucking pain in the dick, honestly. She's kind of a fuck. Oh, we got the anvil. Dude, now we can't scuff this run. I have to find the fucking shrine now. We're gonna have to speed up. I know, we got the anvil. Now we just gotta find the fucking shrine and just... Is that yellow over there, too? God damn it, dude. How is this gonna be, like, a good fucking run? Oh, I thought he was yellow. I was like, how is this gonna be an actual good fucking run? I'm fucking getting just absolutely fucking wrecked right now, chat. We're dead. It sucks to fucking lose with an anvil, but yep, we're lost. How do we get swords in TFD before bow and arrows? Fucking, your guess is as good as mine. Dude, I just unfortunate, man. I don't know, maybe I have the wrong weapons on him. I think what really scuffed me was I sped up because I went the wrong direction, right? Like, because I went the wrong direction, it forced me to, like, speed around the map, and it put me in a bad spot when that swarm showed up, so that was just super unfortunate. Need that cheese. Let's just grab size 10 for now. It was just super, super unfortunate. 41, Jesus, dude, we're not staying here for that. I should, but dude, we're not staying here for that. It's gonna take forever. I'm gonna stay here forever, man. The cheese is huge, but I can't stay there for 3 minutes, right? Like, I can't stay there until I get the fucking cheese. Like, you just can't do it. This man just does not, like, he's just not coming online very fast. Maybe I need to put the banana on him over Black Hole. I don't know. The game plays way too fast for you. For, like, Warframe, I get that. We're not going down there, because why would we? You've not played the Ogre yet? I mean, the Ogre's got the ability to scale pretty good because of, the Ogre's got the ability to scale really good because of his damage, right? Like, every time he levels up, he gets 1% damage. So, you can actually do quite a bit with this man. The axe is just not like the best weapon, but it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's just like not the best. The worst thing that happened was like last time I got stuck in this like refresh hell where I essentially could not get anything good. I like how you can b-hop in this game. I think the b-hopping and being able to keep your momentum helps. A lot of people stay away from Warframe because of that. Dude, a lot of people just do not like the movement. Like, they do not like the movement. They don't like how... There's a lot of reasons people actually dislike Warframe. That's why I said earlier, Warframe is more of a niche game than anything. I think there are more people that actually dislike Warframe than actually like it. And I think a lot of it is due to movement, art style. There's like a bunch of things that people just do not like from Warframe. Like, you either really love the movement on Warframe or you fucking hate it, right? There's not a lot of, yeah, it's okay. Like, most people either just are in love with the, dude, I gotta deal with these guys. Oh, this is gonna be a sketchy run. Yeah, most people just either like or hate the movement, and if you hate the movement in Warframe, then it's basically over for you. I hate these guys. I'm assuming that I accidentally hit that fucking the Tron or that silver skull. So you hate the movement in Warframe because you love it. I get that. I like Warframe, but I hate the 10-0. That makes sense. That's somebody that plays a lot of Warframe. I guess I'm just gonna take this. Dude, I'm getting so fucked on this, man. This sucks, dude. This is so bad. Like, I'm just getting fucked, dude. I don't know if it's the axe. I don't know if I'm picking the wrong fucking weapons to like pair with it, but man, it just feels so bad. Trying to like read chat too, but Quentin, they force you to use it. I get that. I have 2 fucking skull guys here. Yeah, this is fucking ogre. I'm trying to decide if I like this fucking ogre, and like I said, maybe it's just the build. Maybe it's just the build, trying to get the build online, but we'll try it a couple more times, and then yeah. It could be one of those that's just a slow build to get online, right? That does happen. Warframe has the worst new player experience. It has a really bad one. It has a really, really bad new player experience. I mean, I think maybe I can go with projectiles instead of size. Projectiles will make him feel better, but I don't know if it's gonna like scale. Let me exit. Maybe we go with projectiles, because I know a lot of people like to use size. I don't know, maybe size scales better. Might be enough to get it. Yeah, I saw it was on sale. Which is a good thing. Size, I'd have to go with attack speed if I'm going to use Aura. If I'm going to use Aura, I would have to go with attack speed. Or I would have to get rid of Aura, but then, I mean, I'd have to go with Banana. Size matters, it always does. I guess we go with attack speed. No, I think we stay with size. We just gotta get lucky. I think it's just getting lucky, man. I really do. Got my hands on space. Man, what tomes would you recommend? Well, size is good with him. Size, you can go with like Katana. Katana goes really well. So you can go like Katana. Because he's got Black Hole, you can go like Black Hole, Katana, the Executioner or Dexecutioner. And then whatever you want for your 4th. Either like Blood Magic or Bananas. That used to be like more of a meta on him before. Now that they've kind of like nerfed. Gonna nerf Black Hole. It's not gonna do as well. And then for tomes, just yeah, if you're not gonna go for like a deep stage push on him, and you're not planning on using like the Unholy Trinity plus like size or projectile, then I would go with like size projectile, size attack speed, maybe like size attack speed, damage, and size attack speed, damage, and like XP, or size attack speed, or size projectile, attack speed, luck, damage. You can go really any combination, and then if you want, you can always go like luck and XP, and then just go 2 damage tomes, which I would do like size and like damage, or size and projectile, which will do pretty okay for you. Just try them out and see what you think. Projectile's gonna feel good. Like right now, the big part is like I gotta get this man up and running. Like once he's up and running, his build will feel fine. But without using projectiles, like projectiles and attacks, projectiles for sure. Like projectiles scale out much faster. Like projectile scales out much faster, so you get your damage up and running a lot quicker than if you're trying to do something like size, where most of that is going to come in later, because you're going to have to scale up the damage on your weapons. So that's where like this build, because I'm only using the 1 tome, and then everything else is to like scale into like a late stage push. Because of that, it takes so much longer to get up and running, and the weapons are just more of a pain in the ass, right? So if you're not getting like really good weapons up front, it just fucking hurts, right? Like I need my aura bad, and then I need to be able to start scaling size while like adding to XP and a bunch of, or like while adding to a bunch of other things. We're not running crit, so we would probably use either mirror. We'll probably use beefy ring, honestly. It was like 160. We might stay here to get that. I think there was like some shit over here. We'll grab beefy ring because we're gonna be getting blood, so I think there was a gold chest up here, wasn't there? Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, we need like aura or something bad. I'm just not gonna refresh, man. I've spent too much refreshing. We're just gonna have to deal, man. It just might be a scuffed run, but even if it's a scuffed run, we're just gonna deal with it. Shouldn't be trying to go through there. All right, let's go back around here. Yeah, I mean, good news is we don't have exploders at least, so we're gonna grab beefy ring. And then I think we're gonna go down here. If I could get like a good jump and maybe some size or something, we might be okay. I don't know what this is. I can't see it because of the tree. Moldy cheese. We're gonna take it because we're gonna have a boss here in like 30 seconds, and that's gonna help out quite a bit. God damn it, dude. We're just, I mean, we're prioritizing the wrong fucking weapon right now. I mean, the blood just takes forever, and we're not getting any regen, so got a little there, but it's still not going to be good. It's very unfortunate, man. This is probably going to be a bad run. We're going to go up here and try to hold this down, and then go to that Moe statue. Hopefully get something decent from there. Maybe we'll luck into getting like an anvil. Game hates me. I needed my aura. I'm gonna have to just jump down here and deal with this. I gotta get rid of these fucking crowns. Med kit, we don't have anything to refresh with. Let's grab the boss buster, I guess, for right now. Dude, I left a magnet up there. I hate my life. I left a fucking magnet up there. That's so bad. Good news is we got enough XP to take him out, so like we weren't as bad. Like last time we spent fucking eternity trying to take them guys out, so That's at least a positive. It sucks about that magnet though. All right, let's go projectile count. That's gonna help some. All right, we'll see what we can do here. I mean, if we can get him up and running, I'll be pretty happy. The hardest part's just going to be getting him to the point where he's doing okay. We're going to drop off here and run around. Let's grab damage. He's not feeling bad. He's just not feeling good. I must have landed on somebody because I shouldn't have took damage there. I would love to be able to increase this difficulty. If I was on some other characters, we would have been able to, but we just can't right now. We're actually in kind of a bad spot for this, especially without fucking don't do that. Especially without my chat aura. Like, this is actually a terrible spot to be in. Yeah, this is a terrible spot. The only good news is we had that. Let's go Luck Tome. We're starting to get our build online. We're still missing a weapon. Black Hole. I'll get Black Hole later. I need that XP. That was too big of a boost. I know I need my Black Hole, but we'll wait. Jesus Christ, man. And some of these guys are just too beefy. They just get through everything. We need that. I need some regen, honestly. Need some regen or some fucking lifesteal. Need some regen or some lifesteal. Man, we are just stacking it up on that fucking blood. That is crazy. All right, let's go. Dude, it really wants me on this blood. I mean, we'll take it. It's more HP, but let's refresh. Refresh, Black Hole. Last one we need here is our difficulty shrine, or our difficulty tome. So our build's up, right? We've got our build up. It's up, it's running. We know where the shrine is, right? So we've got this going for us. We'll just look around and grab what we can around here. We might actually have him up and running. At this point, if we do, then the biggest issue is just going to be what we can pull from chests, and the fact that we just had to spend so much of our economy trying to get him to this point, which is very unfortunate, but we'll see what we can do here. We might be able to get him up and running. I'm sending that motherfucker home. We're gonna go with size since we're building into size. Right, so let's go into size. Man, I'm just like, I don't have faith in my build yet enough to take those on. I just don't. Maybe a cross sword, but definitely not those things. I'll have to wait and see. We're coming up on another horde, so we'll have to see how things work with the horde. Let's grab damage here. Go to the blue hat first. See if he's got something good. Anvil. Idle Juice. We'll probably take Idle Juice. Idle Juice isn't necessarily bad. We'll just stand there and, like, you know what I mean, stack it up. More damage. Always can take more damage, right? I'd say we're gonna try these really quick and just see how bad it is. Looks like our build's like up. Not great, but it is up, so don't really need that. Let's grab. All right, we need to head back this way. Thought I had double jump, but we did. Oh, we do. We couldn't pull it off of that ramp. Okay. Yeah, 3 minutes is going to be our next horde, so we do want to move around, but we want to try to keep that in mind. So let's get up here to the top of this hill. I think there was like some shrines up here. Another cross sword. I'm going to take that out. We should be able to smoke this one too. Let's see if we can smoke this one. All right, precision. Let's go with more size. I should probably go with axe, but aura. Scarf kind of sucks. I don't know, man. I might kind of get rid of scarf. I like scarf. I think if I can get rid of it though, because it involves you jumping, might be better to get rid of it for some other stuff. Just because jumping while I do it a lot isn't always the most advantageous thing to do. Basically, we're gonna have to banish its home. I don't like doing that, but we still got 2 minutes. I mean, build's doing okay. It's not like cooking, but there's a microwave. I would say we microwave 1 cheese. Do we now have to enter chat to make sure we count as a viewer? I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where it just depends. Depends on how you look at it. I mean, Twitch has always been kind of fucked up on it, so... Twitch has always been kind of fucked up. I think anybody that's been around for a while has known that Twitch has just kind of always had this, like, viewership thing messed up. I need to increase difficulty now, I think. If I can find some difficulty shrines, we'll do it. If not, we'll do it all through the tome, but... Yeah, we're cooking. We're not where we need to be. We definitely don't have enough XP to really scale, but I think we can really start pushing difficulty into the next wave, and see what we can do. All right, let's go with wow, we'll take blue just because it's blue. We've got 1.5 minutes. I think we can kill this man pretty quick, but how's Ecto doing today, though? Doing good, man? Another scarf. I hate how when you start to get one, it just gives you a bunch of it. We're gonna grab this we're gonna grab this difficulty just to do it. Because we need to. And then we're gonna wait for this one. So let's actually go with a little bit more luck. Let's grab this. We'll take it out pretty quick, way faster. Maybe we should have waited. We just lost a minute's worth of XP there. Let's grab that. Let's see what we get out of this. Credit card. Dude, we are just not getting lucky at all with our stuff. We'll go with aura. Size. Yeah. And then here we're gonna go with luck. We're gonna leave this alone. Let's go with black hole. Luck tome. I'd like to get that luck tome up. Let's go more size. We're really gonna scale that size out. It's gonna make a big difference. Like, look how much bigger our axes are. It's definitely gonna help. So, and it's gonna help our aura. So, I would really like to have been like level 50 when we left, but that didn't happen. So, kind of unfortunate, but I think we're gonna have to walk. I don't think things are gonna make it to me. Gotta walk out for this XP. Just gotta be careful, man. I don't want to get knocked around. We're not really strong enough to spend a lot, like to get really, really far away from the portal. We're not killing things fast enough. Right, we're doing okay, but especially with those runners coming in. See how they're pushing me around. We'll stay here like this and see what we can do. If they start hitting me, we're gonna go into the portal instantly. Yeah, because we're not really gaining any XP, so we don't have enough pickup range. Change you every time? What happened, yeah? I think we're gonna start trying to break some of these as we move around. So there's quite a few shrines here. Doesn't look like there's any up above, so we're gonna drop in. Let's go with lifesteal. What can we do here? Let's try to turn. Let's get more of these. We just need to make sure we don't lose all of our cheese, right? As long as we don't lose all of our cheese, I don't really care. A lot of this other stuff we can lose. I'll take the 10% flat damage, just to do it. We lost 1 cheese there, so need to be careful on that if we find another one, but I think it's fine. I think the 10% damage scaling is better. Jump height. Go here. We're cooking though. I mean, once you get the builds up and running, they do okay. We could definitely use some more difficulty. We're gonna grab that pickup range just to make my life better. What's over here? Blue hat. We're gonna grab the blue hat and then we're gonna go grab that runner so we can move. Let's go with transfusion. I think I already have a transfusion. Do I not? We're gonna pick that up. I must have got that last run. I was like, dude, I thought I had a transfusion, but I didn't, so let's go this way. Made food, chicken Alfredo. Dude, I love me some chicken Alfredo, man. What did I leave back there? I left something. Jesus, get off my nuts, man. God damn, I didn't even see you. I was like trying to look at my map and I was like, dude, I must have left something. It turns out I did. I just don't know what the fuck it was. We're gonna be careful with this because we're getting our shit pushed in right now. These fucking bone guys are like hurting. Shouldn't be happening. I need to scale my damage up before we go with any more difficulty. I mean, these guys are literally not feeling good. They're walking right through my axes and everything. Not good. Not good. I think I might have went a little too hard with the difficulty too early, but we did lose 1 cheese, so this isn't going to feel near as good. Yeah, they're just walking right through my aura. Even with his like difficulty and levels, they're just like right in it. This is going to slow me down a little bit, but dude, I literally, man, them skeletons are walking right in. Like, the goblins are getting nuked pretty quick, but the skeletons are just right into it. Might as well not even have the aura at this point. It's not doing anything damage-wise. Well, we've got the blood infusion on him, so that's helping. He's gonna bleed out. There we go. Man, that was... Oh, dude, they're pushing on me hard. Anvil? Lamp, we'll take it. Better than nothing. Lamp's good, right? Lamp's good. So we need more something, dude. We are just not doing good right now. We don't want to be up here. I'm stuck on a hill, dude. If you get on the hills, it can get this like really weird thing where you just can't over jump people. It's like a really, really bad feeling. I mean, I think we're killing at a reasonable pace, just not fast. I'm so used to playing on like dice head and shit, where I'm just murking everything, and this is just not feeling that good. It's not feeling bad, but I'm just getting pushed around so goddamn hard. Like I've tried for this chest like 5 times. Now, I was going towards a gold chest someplace. There it is. I was like, dude, I was going towards a gold chest. Lost it, but we need a magnet. I guess we'll take that. Let's take this. We need a magnet. Let's go with size again, I guess. We're just gonna keep going into size since that's what we're building out to, right? I guess black hole here. It feels really weird to not have, like, to be building into size and not damage. Bro. Dude, those crown dudes, they're like walking right through like I don't even exist. Chances of this build doing really well on the top end, I'm really doubting, but I'm just getting pushed nonstop. There's a magnet up there. We'll take that crit chance even though we're not building crit. You want to bonk? Dude, I'm getting wrecked at bonking. Like this dude not doing a good job. I feel bad at bonking. Can you come home and teach me? I'm not feeling good about this. I'm very bad. I'm not good. I actually don't even know where the boss is, do I? Oh yeah, we do. It's marked. Okay. You give me a bonk lesson easy. You can teach me how to use the bone. I feel like calcium or bust, or calcium and bust, depending on how you want to look at it. Fuck, boys. I was doing so good. I was like, dude, I might even be able to get the challenge. Accidentally hit it. Didn't even realize that I got close enough. Didn't even realize that I'd gotten close enough to hit that. Dude, we are so fucking far behind. We're only level 50. Feels so bad. Tonight you finish all the challenges? You think so? You think you do the AFK challenge with calcium tonight? You think we do the AFK with calcium? Alright. I guess we'll take that. We've got so much money, we've got to start taking things. Moe head down there, so if we survive this, we might be okay. We might. I mean, like, the biggest issue right now is just my damage output. Like, my damage output against those champs is just not enough. I'm gonna die. I'm getting juggled. It's like the worst feeling ever. All right, let's go. What are you working towards? I just want to try to see how far I can push with the ogre. He's supposed to be halfway decent, so just want to see what I can do with him. I mean, his damage scales out as he levels up, so the higher level you get him, the better he's supposed to be. So just want to see what we can do with him, right? I need to grab this. I gotta hurry because it's gonna take me a little bit of time to kill the boss. So, and I might have just fucked myself by jumping down here. I don't know. I don't even know how to get back up. We might have literally just thrown. When do we get any news about First Descendant? Update tomorrow, right? So update tomorrow. So we'll know more tomorrow on just like general stuff with the game, right? Like nothing major, but we'll hopefully have an idea on if they're gonna, you know, try to fix some stuff with the void vessels and shit like that. So we'll have a better idea. Dude, he is like proc poisoned the fuck out because of that cheese and that fucking that lamp. Like that just fucked him up. So dude, I don't know if we're gonna get over there in time. But yeah, we've got a couple days to like We'll know more tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow is like good news for a lot of people. I know a lot of people are kind of burnt on TFT right now. It's, you know, it's not been in a good spot. They haven't really been doing everything they need to be doing. So, yep, we fucked. We're fucked. Absolutely fucked. Yep, we're fucked. We just lost this. We literally just threw this because of where we replaced that and because of how the map is split. I thought we were closer. We were literally standing beside the shrine. And because we never got a third jump, we couldn't make these big jumps. So, yeah, we're going to be taking these guys during the swarm. Basically not happening. Yep, that was it was a good run. It's just how bad the RNG is in this game. The RNG in this game is so bad on just them not allowing like really good paths. So yeah, it was a good run. I mean, we'll try. We'll see if we can take him, but I have really bad doubts on this. I have like really bad doubts on this, but maybe we could get lucky. Like maybe we could just literally cook this guy while dealing with the swarm. We'll find out, but I doubt it, especially because he'll end up standing on top of shit. Yep, I'm cooked. I'm stuck in a fucking tree. Yep, we dead. There it is. That was so... I wasn't even a bonk hog, dude. I thought I was there. I was like, we got 2 minutes. Right here's the boss. Like, right here's the portal. Right? Like, it wasn't that I had done anything necessarily wrong there. It was just like, here's the portal, but I have to go like this, and then fucking like, not that, Jesus Christ. Why you not give me line? Why you do that? And then I had to go like this and around like this and then up and then back like this. So like having to do all of that added 2 minutes that I didn't have, right? It just added 2 minutes that I didn't have. I thought I was closer and I was like, this should be fine. But I'm used to having more jumps too. Like I get really unlucky on my jumps. I only had 1 extra jump. That's why I always prioritize jumps. A lot of RNG mechanics like really need to fall in place. Yeah, I definitely like the map placement. I think that personally, in my view, if I could talk to the dev, like one of the things I would tell him about the maps is he needs to be really careful doing a pure bisection. There needs to be more than one path to get to things, because what I have found is you can go one path and then not be able to get around the map. So because you've chosen a specific direction or you drop down, you can't see things, right? Like I can't open a map and see the overall everything on the map. So like right now, I'm a minute in. I've not seen a single shrine. Unless this is good, we're restarting. Damn, it's good. I was like, dude, unless that's good, we're restarting. But like, there's effectively nothing I can do here because like there's not been a single charge shrine. Not been a single shrine. We're a minute in. I'm level 1. Like you don't want to just stand and farm. You want to find shrines and shit like that. Like Joe's dagger's nice, but it's like, is it worth trying to run this scuffed run? I don't know, because I don't know if Joe's dagger's enough to, right? Like I don't know that that's enough, because I would still need to get really lucky on what I'm getting here. Like, see, basically, not worth it. I need a better weapon, and I didn't have it. So I would have been with Joe's dagger, but with no good weapons, right? Just trying to figure things out. It would have been really tough. So there's a yellow hat down there. That's good. So legendary shady hat guy. So we need to be careful spending our money. Because he's going to probably cost about 200 gold. So I think we go this way. We go to the left. And then, we'll come back around to him. So let's go, I guess, duration. I mean, crit chance could have been useful, but we're not building into crit, so I mean, I have a lot of fun with it, Atlas. I mean, I still have a ton of fucking fun with the game, so it definitely has its moments where it can be frustrating because a lot of it is RNG, and I'm fine with RNG in a lot of cases, right? Like, I'm fine with RNG in a lot of cases, but there are definitely situations where it just feels bad, right? Like, you're just not able to do anything, especially, yeah, if you get fucked on the map, like, you're just in a bad spot. It feels really bad. Having all those extra jumps is the best way to bypass it, but if you don't get them, you just don't get them, right? See, like, I'm getting XP, crit chance. Like, I would have took a jump there over basically everything else. I'm pretty sure that one guy was like, we're only at 40 gold. Jesus Christ, man. Let's see what that legendary vendor had. Where was he? He's over there. We're only at 40 gold. Man, that's a bad, bad, bad feeling. Refresh for 5. I guess we're just gonna grab it. I mean, I'm not gonna spend a ton of money on it because I want to save. I don't know what he's selling, but no matter what it is, Joe's dagger, the suck mag. What does duration do? For anything you leave out, right? So if you throw something out like black holes and they like scroll out, then they like stay on the map for a second. That is what it's going to do. So it's just going to keep it out longer. I need 328 for the sucky magnet. I mean, at the end of the day, if I'm trying to go for a deep push, I have to have that sucky magnet. Like, Joe's dagger is important, but the sucky magnet, without it, you basically can't do it. So you should not have predicted First Descendant. It always becomes prophecy. What's changing this time? Dude, the fucking succubus skins are terrible. We're jump height. I'm gonna take this jump height over that size, even though it's not an additional jump. We're gonna take it because the height does make a big difference when you do have additional jumps. That's gonna be what's going to let you sort of get over some of the humps. So we're gonna go back to our left. We're gonna go down this ramp. Let's go blood magnet. What did I break this time? That's the question. I should have went up there, but I'm not going to double back. I'm just not. It's not going to make sense. Movement speed, we're going to take the 5 shield. The movement speed would have been nice, but the 5 shield is what we're going to take for right now. That way we don't have to worry about things as much. We're going to go up this ramp just in case. Right? If there's something up there, it'll be nice. That's nice. Extra XP is always a positive thing. Nothing up here. So let's grab this. Let's try to move off. There's our stone golem. He's probably going to suck because I don't have cheese. We don't have cheese. We don't have anything to bleed him out. We're going to take that luck because it's a good upgrade. I need to get him the fuck away from these pillars so I can actually fight him. Because there's two little micro champions here, and those things fucking suck. So grab this. Let's go. We're not gonna refresh. We're just gonna go with luck tone for right now. I don't want to refresh. I want to try and save our money, right, for that magnet. So the magnet's gonna be huge. Let's take this. It's about the best best situation I could have had out of that. Let's pick this magnet up because we haven't had one in a while. Let's go XP. Black hole. We've got our full build, which is nice. Now we just need to start pushing size. We need to start pushing size. We might drop off of this flip. Extra jumps, yes. We're gonna be careful pushing the difficulty. I think that's what hurt us last time, is I grabbed too much difficulty. I think this build's gonna take longer to come online than I'd like, so... I wish it didn't, but I think it's just gonna take longer to scale. I don't think it's necessarily like a bad build. I just think it's gonna take a while to scale up. There's a good chance to get a lot of difficulty. It's got a different pace, but the parts are coming together. It's definitely a lot slower than some of my other builds. Like, I feel like with Dice Head, I can be cooking really fast. Or with like Tony and some of them guys. Like, I feel like I cook really, really, really quick. This man, I think, is gonna do better in the end game. Right, like when I'm like level 100, 150, I think is where he's gonna start to come together. All right, we need to go back. I need to figure out where that gold hat was. I need to figure out where that gold hat was. It was up here somewhere. I gotta remember where he was. I think he's over. I think he might be over to the left. Let's go down this way and see. I don't think that's him. I think he's up here. I need that. I need his magnet. I don't remember where he was, but gotta be around here somewhere, right? I think he's over there. Why'd you mention Star Citizen upset me? Like Star Citizen? I mean, I don't really hate Star Citizen. I'm not a huge fan of games just perpetually being in early access and begging for money. I think the game has been in EA for too long. They've been basically like, you buy access, you buy ships, you do all these things like for packs to, you know, help out the developers. And I think games being perpetually in EA is a scam. Like being in some form of early access where you're just constantly asking people to give you things, but there's no sort of permanence to it, right? At any point in time, they can wipe the servers because it's EA. At any point in time, they can take away everything that you've worked for and then just give you back your ship or whatever and be like, we don't technically owe you anything, right? Like we don't owe you shit because we're in early access and it's just sort of the way this shit works. So because of that, I don't like it, and I don't like games that perpetually stay in those states. I think it's sort of anti-consumer in a way that I don't like. It's just me, but yeah, I don't like it. I think it's bad. I think it's bad for the industry, and I think it's bad that we allow it to happen. Though maybe at a founder package, also crazy prices. Yeah, dude, their prices are fucking bonkers. But I mean, if you're somebody who just enjoys it, right, and you wanna be a part of it, and then I think that's perfectly fine. But for me, I just don't like this system, and I don't like the system exists. I don't like the way the system exists, so I don't want to perpetuate it in any sort of like way if I can avoid it. I'm not opposed to like Star Citizen style games, right? Games that are very like open-ended, open world. I have no problems with those types of games. I just don't like the system. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, Jesus. I'm literally getting juggled. I'm dead. Can we get to this? I need it bad. Jesus, dude, we just about fucking died over nothing. Wow. Star Citizen's great, but the financial setup's kind of scummy, and the game is complete enough to come out of EA. That's why I stopped playing. I grinded for some big ships, and then they wiped it. If one of my ships is going to cost you like $800. Yeah, and I think that's terrible. I think that's terrible. I think it's a terrible business model. And I think that burns a lot of goodwill with like your fans, and I just personally don't like it. There's nothing about that I like. I'm not saying that like once you get something you own it, right? Like we're all gamers. We know how things work, right? Like we don't own shit. It's just a video game. Like it's not real. None of it's real. Like, we get that, but there's still a point to where I don't like to know that there's a level of impermanence that I just have to deal with in every moment of me playing that game, right? Like, no matter what, there's going to be just a level of non-permanence that just permeates because of the style of game and the way they monetize it. Because at this point, it's a monetization, right? Like, at this point, it's monetization. They've more than enough funded the game. Like, they're just farming money at this point, right? In my view, they're just farming money at this point. And they could easily bring it out of EA if they wanted to. I've not played the game, but their monetization practice is enough to make me never want to play it. Because again, I just think it's scummy as fuck. I really think it's scummy. There are a lot of games that I've played before that are in EA that have stayed in EA for far too long, and I just don't like it. I literally do not like it. There's nothing about it that I like. I'm very pro-consumer, so anything like that just bothers the fuck out of me. Because I get, like, companies have to make money. Like, companies aren't in the business of not making money, right? Like, I don't have a problem with companies making money. I have a problem with companies taking advantage of consumers because consumers are dumb, right? It's not me, geez, this is gonna take the full time and maybe longer. Oh, this is nice. Yep, we might not actually clear this. Again, man, maybe, I don't know, maybe I should go with Banana over Black Hole. I feel like Black Hole is more better for the end, but like, I don't know, like, Chadar is one of those things where I feel like it does good when you get it up and running, but it needs a lot of damage. So like maybe what's just hurting this build is just a lack of damage for right now. This could be a build that just scales much better into the end, but in the early to middle, it just feels really bad. The concepts are amazing. Just feels like it'll never be fully complete. It gets reconstructed, funded on faith, blind faith. Yeah, and I think that's terrible. I think that just blind faith, or just kind of doing, like, just going along to go along is oh fuck, dude, I landed right in that. I think it's just a bad thing, and I think that there are too many people that get caught up in, like, the hope and the cope, right? Like, we know it happens. It happens First Descendant. It happens to every game. People just, like, hope things are going to get better, and they hope and they hope and they hope and they hope, and they never get better. And then you're just stuck standing there going, well, like, that's, you know, days, weeks, months of my life that I'll just never get back, right? And that happens with every video game, right? Like, every video game is that way. If you're playing a video game thinking you're going to get anything back out of it, you're just dumb, right? Like, anytime we talk to people and they're like, oh man, I've invested, like, too much in TFD. You know, if this game goes under, I'll be, like, really mad because, like, all my skins, like, you're never getting that money back. Like, it's just never happening. So if you're like hopeful that it's gonna happen, what game have I put the most time into? Probably Destiny 2. I'd say Destiny 2, Phasmophobia, and then First Descendant, in that order. Probably in that order. Yeah, probably Destiny 2, and then Phasmophobia because I streamed it, and then TFD. Like, in that exact order. TFD's got a lot of time for me, but TFD is not a game that I've actually put a lot of time in off stream other than what I need to do for content. I've enjoyed TFD, but it's never really grabbed me the same way that a lot of other games that I've really, really enjoyed grabbed me. Like, it's a game, right? It's a game, it's there. Like, I play it, I have fun with it. There are things in it that I enjoy. But there's always just been a slight issue, right? Like, it's just never felt right. It's felt decent enough, but it's just never been where I'm just like, yep, this is it. It's honestly surprising what made you ultimately pick it. Work. Streaming. I was a big fan of TFD. Like, I was a big fan of TFD. In the betas, like in the betas and in the demos, I was actually a really pretty big fan of the game. I was looking at it as just like a really fun looking, good alternative game. And then when I started streaming, I had some shit happen, and I ended up. You'd watch me and other CCs like play Faz for Halloween.
For the follow.
You think so? Could be interesting. Could be a lot of fun. You never know. But when so essentially, when everything happened with Mythic, and I was like, I separated with Mythic, right? The biggest thing was I was like, what do I want to do? And I was like, well, my YouTube videos and Once Human are doing okay. They're not doing great, but they're doing okay. Like, we're getting some decent views on them. I was like, dude, maybe we just try to make content and I'll just focus more on YouTube, right? Because YouTube does really well. And I was like, let's just try this. So I tried it, and I was playing some TFD, or I was playing some Once Human. And the more I looked at Once Human, I was like, dude, I see some like really glaring issues with their server systems, and I think that people aren't going to enjoy it. It took 10 minutes to kill Devour, yeah. And I was like, you know, I just don't think this game has the legs to go anywhere. I was like, I can see what they're doing, I can see their vision, but it's missing something. And at the time I had to make a decision when I first started streaming again, and I was like, you know what? I think that Once Human's a better option. Streamed Once Human for a handful of months, and then I kind of like saw the writing on the wall in my view for why I thought Once Human wouldn't do very well. And I was like, well, dude, I really enjoyed TFD. And I thought, you know, hey, this game actually has like a pretty solid concept, like really good roster of characters. I could see it being a game that is sort of like a mix of First Descendant and Warframe, and I think that there's a market for that. So I was like, you know what, we'll pick the game up and we'll try it and we'll see if we like it again. And we picked it up and we played it, and we actually did pretty decent. We had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun streaming it, and I was like, hey, there's a pretty decent community here. There's like a good chance for growth. We're not really doing too well on YouTube because we came so late to the party. But I was like, dude, there's a chance. There's no fucking possible way. This build's cooked. This build's cooked. We don't do enough single target damage. This build's just cooked. Even with what I have, we don't do enough single target damage. Like, even though I have the anvil and everything, this build's cooked. This build's cooked. It's just not working. But I was just like, I was like, you know, we've got a chance, or I don't care if I die. I was like, so we'll give it a chance. And we gave it a chance, and I had a lot of fun with it. But the game just slowly became less of what I liked. Like, when I saw the promise, like, I could see all the promise in the world. I could be like, this looks good, this game looks good. There's so many things that are, like, going to be positive with this game. And they just, like, it just never came to fruition. No matter, like, how much no matter how much I looked at it, I was just like, it's not, you know what I mean? It's just not happening. And it was super unfortunate. And we, you know, and that's where we're at now. So like, I still love the game. I still love playing the game. I have a lot of fun with the game, but it's not what I thought it was going to be, and it's not what I fell in love with anymore. And the changes that they've made are in ways that take it away. Like, everything that I enjoyed with the game is just being taken away, right? So everything that I enjoyed, all the stuff that I enjoyed, all the challenge, the synergies, the guns, the gunplay, all of those things, they're all taken out of the game. So now it's just speed running, speed farming, but they don't have like the movement that Warframe had. So I feel like if you're gonna have like a speed run, speed move game, you need to do what Warframe did, because if it's all about just moving around quickly, then at the end of the day, you don't want to bar your people from doing those types of things. And I feel like the current, like the swords, right? Like the swords that they set up. The swords are terrible. The movement is terrible. They don't feel good with the pacing or the style of the game. Like nothing about them feels good. So like effectively, it was a bad addition to the game because it just doesn't feel good. Like no part of it feels good to me. And I think that was an unfortunate error on their side that they didn't need to do. They could have made the swords so much better and so much more robust and in a way that people really enjoyed them and went with this like flow that they're talking about, right? Of like this fast running game. But they just didn't. And I think that it was to their detriment. Like if you're trying to make a game that's that way, then you need to fully commit to it. And they keep riding the fence. Every time I turn around, they're riding the fence. It's like, well, what do you want to do? We want to make this. Okay, we'll make it. Well, hold on, you know? It's like, well, hold on. When's the next update for TFD? The next major update for TFD, if you want to call it a major update, is going to be November, like the beginning of November. So don't bring a sword to a gunfight in Korea, maybe. It was interesting that they went with like something that was so slow. Yeah, was always going to go Warframe's route. I was hoping that they were going to maintain a level of hybridness, but they just never did it. I think there were special missions, sword only, would be much better. I mean, like, here's my answer to that. No. I think sword only missions would make using swords feel better, but I don't necessarily think it would make the game feel better, and it would relegate the swords to only be using them in one special type of mission, and I think that would suck. Of being like, yeah, you can use the swords, but you can only use them in fucking void vessel, you know, medium-sized void vessels. Anything short of that, you literally cannot use these. They're unusable. I think that would actually feel worse to me. Damn it, Bobby. I think people got to see by the mechanics early on because there was only a few months in the game. Well, I just think it was. I just think it was what they. I mean, it was the game. It was the game. The game was just different, right? They were always going to put weapon cores in the game. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think everything that was in the game in the first year was planned for, right? I absolutely think they planned for it. 15 hours. We get the Halloween skin update. You buying it? Not enough time to judge TFD back then? Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's so hard to judge a brand new game. You just have to look at the bones. I mean, think about New World. Same thing happened with New World, right? Like people like New World. People like the bones of New World, but they needed time to play it. And once people put time into New World, they were like, yeah, the game's okay, but it came out of the oven about 2 years too early, right? Like it didn't have enough. It had really, really, really good Ghostface cosplay. You think so? It had really good bones, but it wasn't ready for a game. And I think that that seems to be happening frequently because games are getting progressively more expensive to make. And because they're getting more expensive to make, studios can't hold off on them, right? Like a studio can't just not put it out. Studio's like, dude, I've got to put this game out. So they have to put it out in whatever state they can get it in that's a playable game. And, you know, for the most part, a lot of people just eat up the slop. Like, it's very rare that you're getting games that get just like an ass load of pushback. And that's something that you're starting to see more and more now, is just people are like, yeah, I'm just not playing this bullshit game. The Shroom Frame update landed. Nani. Dude, I cannot get a build for this man that I like. I just, like, it's just trying to get, like, I haven't even got to try him with the bananas, because I hate his fucking axes so bad. it's almost like playing with Oofy. Like, playing with Oofy can feel really, really, really fucking bad or really good. Just depending on if you can get his build up and running. I could get the build, like, if I wasn't trying to go for such a deep push, it would feel much better because I would have more tomes to offset the shittiness. But when you're trying to go for a deep push, you basically are, you're cuffed on which tomes you choose. You're basically cuffed on the tomes you choose. Is that like 3 of them are chosen for you. So you're just trying to figure it out. Again, I could maybe go with projectile. I think maybe projectile would make it feel better. I don't know that projectile is going to scale as good as, well, you couldn't even go with projectile. You'd have to go with attack speed if you're going to use aura. If you're not going to use aura, then you could go with projectile. You could maybe go with like Cursed Sword or something, or you could go with Aegis. The Aegis is just going to keep you alive. You're not going to do a ton of damage out of it. Because in an ideal world, you're not going to get hit. If you're getting hit in the final wave, then you're dead. Right? Like if you're getting hit in the final wave, you're dead. I'm dead. I'm dead right now. Doesn't even matter. And banana might be what it takes just to make this feel better. Like the banana might just feel that much better than the aura. I don't know. Right now I need regen. I need to stop fucking refreshing 7 times. 4 on axe and 1 on banana is not good. I mean, I guess it's not necessarily bad, but it's not fucking golden, I'll tell you that. The portal's over there. I guess go size, I guess. I don't fucking know. Banana's helping, but Jesus, what up, Sil? Thank you for banging me, mate. The banana's helping. Like, I feel like just having the banana alone is making the build feel less suck. I just can't get any luck, man. This is one of those where it's like just no matter what, you're not getting any luck. Please give me cheese. Oh, Demon Blade for a build that doesn't have crits. I love it. I need regen so bad. We're gonna die. We're getting overwhelmed. I gotta have the shield for survivability at this point. Like, there's not much I can do. Joe's dagger. We'll take this. That was a nice thing to get my hands on. Now watch this fucking build turn around somehow. Much like the whole time I was like, dude, this build's terrible. This build's sucking. I can't get it to come together. I'll get like fucking 3 upgrades. I'll get like Joe's hammer, or I'll get like the anvil, and then I'll get like the anvil, and I'll get the magnet like really quick. I mean, the banana definitely does so much more than just the axe. And I feel like the banana is really strong in a lot of builds. I think that the black hole's nice, and I want to have it to like do pushback, but honestly, like, you don't have to push things back if they just die, right? What up, Z? How you doing today, friend? How's your time in TFD been? Refresh. Still enjoying your time over there? What's up here? Boys, can I not get fucked? Please? Oh, there's a shrine on there, Nanio? I think it's just a, this is a waste. What's down there? And there's a shrine here. We'll take this one for sure. Spamming Void Vessel. Getting tired of it. Z's AI generated, basically. She's fake. She's not a real person. Girls don't game. We all know this. There's no such thing as girl gamers. That's fake. It's fucking fake news, chat. If you think they're girl gamers, it's fake news. I don't have a second jump. Yep, we're dead. We're dead. This was just really unfortunate, man. It was nice to get like Joe's dagger, but it's just super, super unfortunate. I don't think I have any fucking regen, so yeah. Bro, you're telling Rusty she's not a girl gamer. She's just a girl who plays games. Completely different story. Completely different story. Completely different story. Not even the same thing. You at work or you back home? Stop touching me. Pickup range. What on earth? Twitch keeps closing you every 2 minutes. Welcome to the new Twitch, man. View botters can run rampant. They can bot themselves up hundreds or thousands of views. Perfectly acceptable. But if you're trying to watch a Twitch stream, not allowed. But view botters, they can do whatever they want. Golden age of Twitch, man. This is what we're living in. I really want to try to grab that, but damn, we're dead. That was unfortunate, dude. Not having these jumps is fucking cooking me. Dead internet theory, dude. The dead internet theory is a legit thing. I'm really surprised at how bad it is, dude. I really have to take this difficulty. Really did not want to. XP, banana. Refresh. There goes all of my money. Axe. XP tome. Dude, I am literally getting fucking killed. Dude, there's nothing I can do here. This is so bad. Oh well. 1 HP, no fucking regen, no fucking lifesteal, 4 minutes from the boss. The only good thing we've got going for us is fucking Joe's dagger. We've got half of a build. This is a tough run, man. Tough run. Tough run. 8 on our XP, man. 1 on our difficulty. I've got to be careful that I don't slide down and get killed. Well, there's our extra jumps. Banana ring, I guess, man. This is cooking. Follow on your goon account? That makes sense. This is the alternate account that he follows on. That checks. Literally can't take them anywhere. We're gonna die. Because we're gonna hit people on the way down. No. Have you tried the Deus with Sharon? No, I have not. I have not. Have you tried killing things with Serena? Just as a question. Like, I don't know if you've ever used Serena, but is it better than Serena? Sharon already has a sword? Yeah, I know, right? I have not, Syl. She like fucking crits like a truck. Yeah, I've heard she does really well with it. Like 11 mil crits or something. Yeah, it's just one of those things, man. I don't know. I just don't know what to say. Like, she does, like, the swords just don't do better than anything else that we have. So, I mean, if you're trying some, like, weird, funny, off-meta shit, then it's, like, cool. But, I mean, if you're, you know what I mean? If you have everything, then they're a fucking downgrade for everything that you have. Like, they're just a downgrade from a lot of Descendants and a lot of everything else. I don't know, man. It just doesn't excite me. I want it to excite me. That's like, I feel bad because I had somebody, it was like somebody yesterday or something, like commented on my Twitch streams, like VOD, and they were like, hey, are you gonna do like a build for the turtle? And I was like, man, I just don't, I don't, maybe when I go to farm it, but like, I just don't care. Like, I don't care. I don't care for the turtle. I don't care to farm the turtle. Like, I'm never going to wear those outfits, like, ever. Damn, dude. This is literally the worst possible fucking scenario. So I was like, dude, I'm not going to use them. I'm not going to wear them. Like, I want to care. But I don't. I really, really do. I want to, but and that's really bad as like a First Descendant content creator that I just don't care. That is never a good thing. It's just not. So, and there's nothing I can do about it. Until they do something that makes me just really enjoy the game, I'm just kind of fucked, man. And I hate that. I literally hate it. Because I really, really, really want to care. I really want to care. I want to have fun with it. I want to get on. I want to log off the game and be just like dying to grind. But it just doesn't exist. Like I don't just get off of it and be like, man, I want to play this game. I want to grind it. And to me, that's a problem. I should want to get off of the game and just want to get back on it and be like, dude, I want to work on getting better at this game. I want to grind this item. I want to grind whatever thing is I'm missing. I want to get the new weapons. I want to play the new zone because I have a lot of fun with it. I hate the new Void Vessel. I think the new Void Vessel was exactly what I said I didn't want the new Void Vessel to be. Like, it could not have been any more of what I said I didn't want it to be. There's no possible way that they could have made it any more of what I didn't want. Like, there's not a single possible way they could have done it. It is exactly what I said I do not want. Everything about it was what I said I didn't want, which is not good. That's what I'm saying, man. Too accurate to be real. Yeah. Tomorrow's Maurice's reset. We'll have to see what it is. You set things in motion. I mean, I can't help it that I'm just psychic, you know? I can just see things that other people can't, I guess. I feel like a lot of it is just, I mean, like, I feel like a lot of it is just you could see it, you know? Like, anybody with eyeballs can just, like, see and be like, yeah, Judge, I mean, I don't think you pulled a crystal ball out of your ass or anything on this. But like, I drew pictures, like, right? Like, I drew pictures of fucking Void Vessel before it came out. And I was like, dude, just as long as they don't do this, I'll be okay. And they did exactly what I drew in the pictures. I was like, just don't do this. That's all I ask, is just don't do this. That's exactly what they did. And I was like, logic and rationale, you can't argue it. It feels bad though, but yeah. It feels super bad. Because I don't want to be right all the time, right? Like I would love to be wrong. Jesus Christ, stop touching me. The fucking tree? Jesus. Yeah, I would actually like to not be right all the time. It would make me much happier. I would like to be surprised. I would like to be wrong. I think it would be awesome. I think it would be awesome for me to like boot up like the November update for TFD and like boot it up and then not want to turn it off. The new Void Vessel is a cheap way to force players to play it in order to craft swords. It takes forever to get mats for each part they're fixed. Yeah, just to make the grind slower. Exactly. Basically. And that's why we're just gonna have to wait and see, right? Like, we're just gonna have to wait and see what they actively do with this update, if they make changes. I mean, I assume, right, that they are going to nerf the Void Vessel. I don't know when, but that's how I start and why I end. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, I can just be hopeful. I think besides, it didn't even feel great to run. I think that is the other thing. Because the whole goal, right, was to do this thing with the fucking bikes. Well, the bikes don't feel good in there. That was the thing. That was why I was like, dude, I don't want them to make it to where it's all about these bikes. Because if you're trying to build a zone on a fucking gimmick, it's going to feel bad. And if the whole fucking zone, right, like everything you just did was based on the Void Vessel gimmick, or like on riding the bikes to make Void Vessel fun, then you fucking thrown. Because it's not gonna be fun. Like there's no possible way that is going to be fun, right? It's just not gonna happen. You wouldn't have minded the grind if it was fun. I don't think anybody would have minded the grind if it was active. Like if they actually felt like it was fun, I think people would have been okay with it. God damn, dude, these guys are fucking pushing the shit out of me. You know why? Because I can't get what I fucking need, man. Yeah, I honestly agree with you though. I think that nobody would have really cared about the grind if the grind was fun. I think the downside is the grind just wasn't fun. Because none of us care about a bad grind. Like, I will grind the dumbest shit for absolutely nothing, for no fucking reason, if I'm having fun. If I'm not having fun, I'm not going to want to do it, right? I'm just not going to want to. I'm going to be like, dude, this sucks. This is not fun. I don't enjoy this. And I think that's sort of the crux of the problem, right? Is if you're not having fun doing something, why are you going to do it? So if you create an activity or an event or something that is in a video game, which is designed, right, to be fun for people, and the activity itself is not fun, then you've created a problem. I think this is just a scuffed run. I shouldn't even probably be finishing it. Not that I don't think I can kill this man, because I think I can kill this man just fine. Well, I do have Joe's dagger. That's like, I think the only reason we're still fucking playing it. Just because I'm hopeful that I can make it better. But dude, if we're just going to constantly get bad fucking drops, like, there's nothing we can do, man. I think the banana helped. I think the banana helped. I don't know, man. I'm thinking about getting rid of the aura. I think the aura is super strong. But I think that we might just get rid of the aura and go with something else, maybe black hole. I think the idea of the aura is good, but I just think we need more. I don't know what to go with. I could go with sword. Like I could go with the hero sword, but I feel like what hurt me there was just not getting anything good. Like, I honestly think what hurt me was having to put, like, fucking 9 in my, like, axe and fucking 10 in my banana. That's what made the grind even more fun. 4 sections of Void Vessel you could just randomly join, jumped into each one, progress different. I mean, tile sets help. Even though it wasn't true tile sets, it was kind of tile sets, so it definitely helped. Oh yeah, some people think you should get the parts first and then solo yourself to get the remaining mats. Saw that on some Steam Community Hub. That's interesting. Bananas are an excellent source of potassium. Ecto, should I help you to my banana? Extra jumps. Bro, I don't need much. I just need it to not fucking... I just need it to not suck. Right, like I don't need much. There's something that's up there. Okay. Yeah, I don't need this. I don't need much. Like I just need the build to get up and running. We had. Refresh. I'll grab that. That was a waste of coins. I was hopeful, right? I was hopeful we were gonna get something better. Just like a big open flat zone. We're unlucky on our runs today, man. It's crazy how unlucky you can get. If I get rid of aura, we might go to projectile. If I get rid of aura, we might go to the projectile tome. Because it will turn this build from nothing into something. I just don't know how well it'll scale at the end. Because that's going to be the biggest, is like I could put blood on it. I could put blood on it instead and go with, I could put blood on it instead and go with projectiles, and it would probably make it feel 10 times better. Actually, let's just do that. Let's try it. New upgrade to Warframe is good to go. Great to play. All right, we're gonna put projectile tome on, and we're gonna well, we've got blood on it. We're gonna get rid of axe, and then let's go with, we can go with Dex. I mean, it kind of got nerfed, but it's still not bad, right? Problem's the size versus projectiles. Like, it's gonna be pretty tight. Biggest issue is everything's gonna get in pretty close to us. All right, give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Use the bathroom. We'll get right back at it. Give me a sec, guys.
Hey, listen.
All right, let's get back at it, right, chat? All right. You get Oberon for free? Did we take those, right? Yeah, let's go with, let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tome's gonna be the same. This should feel much better, though I don't know how well it'll do in the final swarm. Because that's the problem. The problem with these types of games is some of the stuff, like, will not scale. So at some point, you being able to hit, like, throw more is not going to actually affect anything. And you would be better off, right, to hit more enemies per throw. That way you're hitting, like, 7 enemies with a single throw instead of fucking throwing 7 times. So, but it's still for fun. I just farmed the rest while watching Twitch. I mean, grinding mindlessly, when I honestly shouldn't have. None of you. You just talking about the swords? Like, just grinding endlessly for the swords? I mean, it gives you something to do, but just sitting there grinding to grind. We're gonna grab projectile and we're gonna do it early because that right there is gonna scale this out. I don't know how well it's gonna do in the final, like the final waves, but I can guarantee you that I survive much easier and much quicker. We can ratchet up the damage and we can get much further, much faster because of that simple change. I guarantee it. I guarantee this goes from being like something we struggle with to being able to get close to the 6 minutes. Let's refresh one time. Let's just go with XP, I guess. The fact that I saw people had them maxed out in 3 days really blew my mind. As much as I complained, I was like, what else would I do then? I mean, most of the people that had them maxed out were like no-lifers or content creators, right? Let's be honest. Remaining girls to 10 cats. Need to do like 3. No idea what she needs. Worst case scenario, if you're never sure, just put empty boxes, right? Like take the built-ins and turn them into empty boxes. I know that seems like a waste, but honestly, it gives you the freedom to do whatever. I mean, you can always look at our build guides, but if you're never sure on cats and you're just trying to cat to do it, I think the best thing to do is just do empty boxes. It gives you that like option to fucking do whatever you want. But it's not, you know what I mean? You're not like overcommitting to anything, so you can still do whatever. Because there are some times where you just need to be able to put anything on a Descendant and not really, right? Like not really have a build in mind, but. Partially impressed dedication, but damn, Glaze has been growing on me though. I recoil with stored relic, turn off vibrations. It'll help some. I mean, it still feels bad as fuck, right? It's still gonna feel bad as fuck, but dude, I should have took that lifesteal. That was my bad. I literally just fucked up there. I should have took that lifesteal. I mean, we should still survive here. It's still pretty early in. Need to go get that fucking chest. Dude, back off. Back off, bitch. Back off. Off my nuts. We're just gonna grab the axe. Bannerang. Like, this is gonna be one of those where it goes wrong. Someone said they had the swords fully maxed out in 8 hours. I'd hate to be them. That sounds miserable. That sounds like nothing about that sounds good. Because at the end of the day, there's no world in which case I'm like, well, yeah, but you were able to max them out, which was like big brain, right? Big brain, big dick. And then because you did, you were able to do X, Y, and Z before everybody else to have like whatever. Like there's no world in which that was like, oh yeah, because I did this, I was able to do X, Y, and Z faster than everybody else. Like there's no world in which I'm like, yeah, I would love to be that guy. Knowing what it is, it sounds just awful. Yeah, I mean, like, because there's not going to be a world in which you're like, yeah, this was completely and totally worth it. I was able to do X, Y, and Z because I did it, right? Like, it's just, there's not a world in which that happens. So, basically, it was unnecessary. Yeah, it was fucking definitely unnecessary. It's like getting a scrotum piercing. Like, why would you? It's so unnecessary. Nobody's gonna ever want to ask to see it. Nobody's gonna want to do anything with it. Like, you do something like that, that's just for you. Like, what? Like, just nobody's gonna care, right? Like, nobody's gonna be like, dude, that's awesome. Like, let me check it out. I can't believe you did that. Like, that's so amazing. Like, nobody is ever gonna say that. Oh man, you maxed those swords out in like 8 hours. Like, how great were they? What do you think? You got any really good builds and ideas for me? Like, everybody's gonna be like, dude, that sucks. That sucks for you. That sucks that you spent your time doing it. Al, that made you cringe. So did hearing that people maxed out the swords in 8 hours. Made me cringe. Does Oberon have a Prime version? I think so. He's an older frame, right? Thought I had something else. Good thing I didn't go too big on that. My claim to fame is getting to the lighthouse 1,000,000 times. Joke, dude. I did not realize that I had Grenader Jakes all to count in here. That was good to learn. Need these guys. I forgot where I was going. I need to go down. I need to go down where that chest is. Completely forgot what I was doing. They reworked him. Is he good? I mean, they rework all their frames all the time, right? Like, any frame that is underperforming gets reworked almost instantly. You sold his account. You only made trials once. It was literally the peak of your PvP. I mean, I used to help. I used to help in carries in D1. Like, I had a lot of fun with trials back in the day. A lot of fun with trials back in the day, man. Yeah, see, this build feels much, much better just by adding projectiles, and we haven't even got the build up and running. Like, we've literally not even got this build up and running, and it feels 10 times better. 10 times better by just making that one little change. The question is going to be to how does it scale, right? How does this build actually scale? But for right now, the build feels like fucking night and day better. If I could just get what I need, this would be so much better. I'm gonna go with the luck. We're gonna go with difficulty. I think that this build's up and running enough where we can go with it. On the side, let's go this way. We got 4 minutes, so we should be able to go this way for a second. We got 700. We'll start popping some chests while we're at it. I didn't see any like really good shady hat, like shady guys. So, but your account was locked, so you failed to join. Dude, that ouch. I used to love running trials, man. I had a lot of fun with it. I thought trials was a lot of fun. Oh, Chris, perfect. I mean, we can always like make some slight changes to get some crit, but I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think it's like really worth it. So, let's go. We've got shield. We can get some difficulty. Grab just a little bit more shield for now. I just want to get a little bit more survivability. Once we get our blood up and running, it won't really matter. But for now, I think that it makes sense. Just need to see how fast we can kill, right? Let's go power up multiplier. You don't really get a lot of those later. Let's just go with extra knockback just to do it. We're gonna go XP there. Did not like that, boys. God damn it. I fucking hate these little bastards, man. They're not even hard. They're just fucking annoying. Because once you get like going wrong, I shouldn't have popped that. I was literally trying to get these guys, but I shouldn't have popped that when I did. It was just bad. Let's go here. Blood magic. Yeah, I mean the difficulty might have been at the wrong time, but we've got 3 minutes. We're about to hit a swarm. I think we've got another stopwatch up here, so I think if I push everybody back, I can use this stopwatch to just make my life easier. I did surprise you got your first lighthouse, didn't even notice until it happened. Surprised the hell out of you. Oh yeah, I mean like getting the lighthouse is huge. It's a huge accomplishment. I think it's a great accomplishment. I think it was a good feeling, man. Like when you did it, it just felt so cool, right? I think it might be okay. Crit damage, luck. We're gonna grab the extra jumps because we literally have none, and the extra jumps make all of the difference in the world. We're gonna grab one more projectile, even though I probably should have went with XP. We would be doing much better if we had cheese. I'm trying to decide if I want to go to the right. I think I do. I think we're gonna go to the right here, because I think we can maybe get back up from this. So I want to go over here, just because we've got like the Jamba Juice. I don't really have anything for luck though, so let's just let's wrench these. See what we can do here. See what we can do. Let's try to get our damage up, and then we'll run back across. Yeah, he's basically fucking cooked. Those bananas just do such a good job. Like, he's fucking dead. Like, just, my man there got wrecked. We're gonna take all this damage. If we can get our damage to scale up, this will actually not feel bad. We're 140. I think we have a shot. I'm gonna grab this, even though I shouldn't, because I'm gonna be mad at myself for doing it later. Let's take that. We want this so we can. Oh, I thought that was the speed one. Big stuff. What's over here? Let's go with a little bit of luck here. Is that a blue hat? Let's see what he's got for sale. None of these I really like. Let's go with thunder mitts, I guess. Dude, we're taking too long. We're taking way too long to get over there, but I can't help it. Thought you're about to die when the screen changed? Yeah, I should have fucking broke that. I should have banished that. I wasn't paying enough attention. I literally wasn't paying enough attention. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna go more gem sauce. Dude, we're just gonna go heavy on damage. Like, we're gonna go heavy on damage with my man here. I think if things go right, we should just be able to fucking just demolish the shit out of everything. Now that our build's like kind of up and running, it should be okay. Like, we should just do really solid damage. I really wish they would do something about these men standing on the fucking shrines. Like, see the bar to the left is like the blood infusion. So basically that's like me just lowering his health. So effectively what's happening is that is health that I just don't have to take off. So let's go with this luck tome here. So, and the bananas are helping a lot because they're just please don't kill me. That makes sense, yeah. So that's effectively what's happening is because we got those that blood infusion thing, effectively that's just less health he has. So we have a chance to reduce his max health every time we get hits. So effectively, because we're getting a lot of procs, I think the bananas have like a really high proc coefficient maybe. It was basically allowing us just to cook that man. Back after the Windows update, yeah. And that was without any cheese. If we would have had cheese, it would have been even worse. But you can see how much better this build came together when I added projectile over fucking size. It just didn't feel as bad, right? And we still got 8 luck. We changed a couple of the weapons. Like, I could always change it out and see if maybe... because I don't know, maybe it's the sword that's making it feel better, right? Like, maybe it's the sword and not necessarily projectile. Like, maybe just the chat aura wasn't feeling good. What up, Tingu? How you doing, mate? Because, I mean, really, I don't have a lot of big synergies going on with this build right now. Like, there's not actually a lot going on here that, like, changed. Other than some weapons and a few other things, so... we're gonna save our money for right now. Shit just flying everywhere. I mean, it helps. What I need is like some rings. There's like some rings you can get. There's some rings you can get that give you like extra damage based on max HP. And the whole hope was, right, that the blood was going to give me more HP from getting kills with it. So, I'm doing good, brother. How you doing today? You having a good day? It's a gold microwave. I don't have anything in microwave. Gold microwave's nice if you know what you want out of it, right? Silver, evasion. Those power parts right now. What are you doing today, brother? Anything good? I know there's one up here and not 3, but we can grab this one and go down and get the other 2. Yeah, the build's feeling much better right now than what it was before. We're still having a little bit of like difficulty on trying to take out some of those champs, but doing good. Just working on your characters. How's it going? You got a lot to do still? Let's do, man, do I have any lifesteal? No, we're gonna grab regen just because I have no lifesteal. I need to be able to get some health back at some point, right? Until I get fucking regen from somewhere. Let's go spawning cone, yeah. We're gonna save our money until we find out there's no like vendors, right? Like, or until we get later in. We'll grab this one because we're here. Yeah, that's good, man. I like to hear shit's coming together for you. We're gonna do dumb. We're gonna go dumb. We're gonna grab this. Not necessarily probably the smartest thing, but I feel like our build's okay. I don't feel like it's cooking, but yeah, this right here, beefy ring. I need this. It's 800. That chest that I just bought, I'm regretting. I'm regretting that decision right now. The grandma's sauce is really, really, really strong, but it's only really strong if you have a crit build. Since I do not have a crit build, it's not really that strong for me, so once we kill Porker here, we'll be okay. Actually, let's see if we can grab that ring right now. We can't, please. Don't touch me. I don't know you. Let's go one more XP here. We've got his health down, dude. If we had like a cheese, one cheese would make this so much better, but we just have to survive, right? Like, we got what we got. That's gonna hurt. We got out of it, though. That's why those jumps are such a big fucking deal, man. We got a quarter of his health, like, just earmarked to just not exist, so... big issues, all these exploders, man. They're, like, making my life miserable right now. Damn it. Let's go. We're gonna go with Quantity Tome here. There's a swarm incoming while I'm trying to do this. Of course there's a swarm incoming. This might be where we die, chat. We might die here. Because we have no fucking regen. We're still spending an hour on Chonkam, right? Dude, I just hate getting juggled. Is he dead? He is. I'm getting juggled, man. When you jump, like, I really love the jumps and being able to jump and move around. But the downside is if you jump and you do it wrong, you're gonna get wrecked. Because essentially what ends up happening is you get juggled. And getting juggled sucks. Dude, I was so close to grabbing that fucking pink or purple or whatever, which was gonna let me speed this up. Everything's basically dead. All right, let's grab sword. All right, so we're gonna grab beefy ring. Well, now we did like increase our damage there, or like increase the difficulty there, which was kind of fucked us, but get up here. We're gonna grab this and then we'll grab that magnet. Head off to the right. We have no idea where the chest or like the fucking boss portal is. So we still got to do that. So we'll do what we can here. We're going to grab that gold XP just because. We're going to grab that one as well. We're going to go axe. I'm going to go quantity again. Gold banana. Another quantity. All right, we're starting to get our quantities up where it's feeling pretty good. I'm going to grab another difficulty because I'm fucking retarded. I feel like we're getting there. We're gonna grab this. I just need, like, at this point, what will stop him from doing really good in the final swarm is gonna be his legendaries. Like, if he does not have good legendaries, he's not gonna do good in the final swarm. Period. I could maybe grab another boss shrine, but I feel like I'm not doing enough damage to merit it. You know what? Yeah, no, I was about to do it, dude. I just about did it. If that wouldn't have happened, I would have went over there and done it, and I would have regretted my decision. Because it's not so much that I'm worried about having it for the mini boss. I'm more worried about having it for the final boss, and I do not even know where the final boss is right now. So, because of that, it would actually be like a really bad idea to do it, because I don't even know where the boss is. So we've still got to find the boss, and there's a chance that I could. Oh, he's literally right here. Feels like there's a chance that we could find the boss and just not be able to find him in enough time to even take him out, right? Let's go over here. We got 3 minutes, so we're gonna hit a swarm really quick. Downside. Actually, I think. Yeah, yeah, we can do that. Can I get up there? That's the problem. In order to get up there, it's going to take me a couple minutes. But yeah, I have no good way to do this. I would love to go over there to the right but I have no good way to do it. Like, effectively none. What'll end up happening is I will push myself into a position that I cannot come back from. Man, that dude just fucked my brains up. I'm dead. I'm juggled. I'm juggled, man. I still don't know that I like this build. I still don't know that I like it. Yeah, I still don't know that I like it, man. Like the build you just did on him? What'd you end up running? It doesn't feel bad, but it just didn't click. Yeah, it doesn't feel bad, it just doesn't click. Like, I just feel like I'm missing something. Like, there's just not enough area damage around me. Let's go back. Well, no, because this isn't going to work with projectiles. So I'd have to go with attack speed. Attack speed will help, but, like, we could try this with attack speed and just try it and see how it goes. And see if it feels better. It's just not feeling great. Aegis, bone, duration tome, and attack speed tome, shot count, and XP tome. Doesn't sound bad. How deep did you get him? Did you just like try to beat the boss with him? T3, you were a walking saw blade. Nice. Well, that's the thing is like, the question is just how does this scale into the end, right? Like if you can't ratchet up the difficulty. A difficulty tome is one of those that it is only really useful at the very end. Right? Like it's literally only useful at the very end. And like if you cannot get your build up and running, then it feels bad. Because the build didn't feel terrible, but I was definitely pushing the difficulty probably faster than I should have. But it's what happens when you fall behind. Like I should be able to get a build to like level 40 or 50. Right? In the first couple, like in the first wave, I should be able to hit 40 at least. If I can't hit 40, then I've just got really unlucky. You get the right items, it's not bad, yeah. But that's the hardest part is like getting your items, right? Like getting your items, getting them fast enough. Get the bonk hammer and the dragon, yeah. If you get some decent items, it goes pretty good, right? What's this man selling? Anvil for 139. Can't leave it. I have to stay here till I get the anvil. Which, again, this is going to be a bad one for the fucking anvil because, like, I've got to deal with these fuckers. 139, man. It's going to take me a while. I thought I was outside of the radius. I literally thought I was outside of the radius on that. Yeah, I can't go anywhere till I get this. I mean, I guess I can go up here on top of this hill or whatever, but I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna fucking lose this one. The aura is nice as long as you don't have these guys in the map early on. Dura really helps on the axes, just keeps them out and keeps them spinning. I mean, I could see that. I could see it being super useful. I'm dead. Bro, I want to love aura on him, but it just, I feel like his axes take the place of you needing aura. Like, his axes take the place of you needing aura, so you need something that just does further away. Once your count is high enough, you can basically stand still. Yeah. Let's go with... Man, Katana's good, but it's critical hit. We'll take it. We'll take it and see if it helps. We'll just go with size. It's definitely tough. Like, I could do better if I was building a different character, right? Like, it's just trying to find ways to build some of these, like, more obscure characters. Because once he's up and running, like, say, around level 100 plus, you're getting all that bonus damage from him being level 100. So, when you're trying to go, like, really deep in T4, T3... Hope games like this will not be fun in the future. What do you mean? Oh, there's plenty of other games, man. Like, fuck, I played Borderlands for a couple weeks. I'll play this for right now. I mean, for me, I'm working on some YouTube videos for this, so I need to play the game anyway, because if not, here's the choice, right? Here is the option. Either I play First Descendant for 3 hours in the morning, and then I log off, and I don't hang out with you guys at all. Right? That's option one. Option two, I play games like this that I need to make YouTube videos for, and I do it while we're streaming and hanging out. Like those are the options. So either I play it and I hang out with you guys while I do it, and I wreck my viewer count, but I at least get some people to hang out with, and you got somebody to hang out with during the day to like listen to and vibe with, or I just don't stream. I don't stream, and I just play these games and make my YouTube videos offline, and I just sit around and play games all day without you guys. It's entirely up to you guys, but you know, I feel like this is the better option of the two. But I could be wrong. But yeah, that's effectively the way I look at it right now. Is like, I'm gonna be playing this either way. TFD will be back. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, I get a lot of this, but as like a gamer, a content creator, somebody to hang out with and do whatever with, like, at the end of the day, if the game's not doing well, if the game's not good, then I can't play it. You mean just like the future of games, not what you stream? No, I get it. Yeah, I mean, I think that the future of games is kind of up in the air, because little dumb indie games like this are doing pretty decent, right? Like, not great. They're not fucking breaking the bank or anything, but they're doing better than like a lot of other shit. So right, like nobody else is doing anything good, so it's gonna be a long term. Yeah, I mean, I think that transparently, I think live service games are kind of becoming a problem for some people, because not everybody has the time for a live service game, and I don't think that I think that's what the industry says, and I don't think that there's like I don't think that that's not accurate, right? Like, there's definitely truth in that, but I actually think that a lot more of the problem is people just don't have time for bad games. So bad live service games are just things people are not investing their time in. I think if it was a good live service game and people like enjoyed playing it, had fun with it, and knew that there was just like a big commitment, but they could come back to the commitment day after day, or like once every couple weeks, it would be fine. The biggest issue, I think, with live service games right now is everything is seasonal. So if you do not do it during the season, you basically have wasted all of your time. And because of that, people don't want to invest their time if they know that they don't have it. But if it was something like it used to be back in the day, where somebody would play like World of Warcraft, well, if they didn't have time for the expansion, they could just come back to the expansion later. Like, it would still be there. The content would still be there. It would be relevant. They would still need to get through it in order to do, like, the next thing. So I think that sort of changes it a little bit. Because like right now, a lot of games, it's just like, oh, you didn't get it done during the season. Well, it sucks. I guess you don't get the thing. And people are like, I don't care. I don't want to do this. Get me off of this seasonal bullshit treadmill. People value their time immensely. I think they do. I think people really, really, really value their time. And I think, I can't remember who I saw the news article from, but effectively, the news article was like, your average gamer is 41. And if that is true, and your average gamer is 41, it is not that your average gamer does not want to play games, or does not enjoy games. It's just, they have a life. And it's not to say that they don't want to play games or enjoy games, because they do. But they're not going to let you waste their fucking time because they don't have as much of it. So if they're going to sit down and play games for an hour, they want to play a game and have fun with it and feel like they're, you know, getting something out of it. If you're creating a situation where they're just sitting there spinning tires and they don't feel like they're getting anything good out of it, then they are, they're not going to, right? They're going to be like, dude, fuck this. Like, this isn't fun. This isn't good. I'm not getting anything out of it. I'm wasting my fucking time, right? Like, I just don't want to do this. Please don't fuck me on these refreshes. This run was going so good too. That's my view on it. So I think that people do still enjoy playing games, and people do still enjoy playing live service games. I really do. I don't think it's as bad as some analysts make it sound. I do think people actually enjoy it, but I just don't think people like having the time wasted. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what the future of gaming is. Right now it feels like gacha games, but I feel like gacha games are starting to feel the pinch because every game is a gacha game. And even gacha gamers are getting tired of gacha games. So I think that's why they're trying to find a way to keep the monetization of a gacha game, right? But not have it be a gacha game. I think that is sort of what they're hoping for. Gotta love coffee. I dare someone to say they have better. Dude, I love coffee just in general. You want more live service games and more PvE ones? Yeah. And I mean, I think that PvE, I'm okay with even a little bit of PvP in it every once in a while, but I just want it to be a good, solid, right? Like good, solid live service game. Like it can be a World of Warcraft, it can be a whatever. Like I don't really care. I don't care if it's a clone. I don't care if it's an MMO. I don't care if it's a fucking, I don't care what kind of game it is. I just want it to be a good live service game. You love your coffee cup. Oh, I got it. What's so special with your cup? I mean, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that a lot of gamers are in the same spot. Like, we just want a good game. Dude, I am getting so fucked on this. This is the same thing that happened to me last time, where I wasn't able to scale shit, dude, because I just could not get my tomes. We've had fucking 8 upgrades and no tomes. Expressions of a stormtrooper? Dude, that sounds funny. Most new live service games that failed were PvP, or they had like, yeah, some type of PvP element in them. Absolutely. I mean, there's always a hope, right? Like, we can always just hope for a good game. I just want a good game, man. Can I get back up? I'm afraid if I go down, I can't get back up. Actually, I know what's going to happen, but I don't. I mean, I should have enough time, so. Dude, there's no possible way we clear this storm. We don't have enough AoE clear. We just don't. We don't have enough AoE clear. Like, our axes are fine, but then the shit gets behind us. Good news is we've got some regen, so that's going to help, but. Refresh. We'll grab the luck tome just so I have it. Expressions of Vader, but your ex stole it? Dude, that sucks. That sucks. It sucks when people steal your shit. I'm just gonna grab the luck tome because I need to. Grab that too. Let's do what we can here, man. We idle juice, we'll take it. Idle juice is good, man. We'll take that magnet. Get that XP tome, even though we had a gold luck tome. Yo, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for hanging out, Atlas. Let's go banana, and then let's go blood, and then let's go. I think we were gonna go size. We're gonna go attack speed. Let's grab the katana. I should have took that XP. I'm an idiot, but I just wanted to get my build fucking cooking. So let's go size. Alright, let's see. We'll see how this one feels, man. I mean, it doesn't feel terrible. We'll take crit chance even though I don't really care about it. We've only got 4 minutes, so I want to be really careful here because we could end up in a situation where we get too far away and we can't get back. So I think we're gonna have to walk around a little bit. So let's grab this gold chest, and then we're gonna try to head back towards. We're gonna try to head back towards our portal. Dude, that's a Moe. We gotta go get it, and we gotta go get this. I guess we'll try to skate it. Let's go try to get to this Moe. It could be something good, right? Like, you never know what's gonna come from these, so that was a good thing when we went back for it. Ice Cube, not necessarily like a cracked Lego, but it was a Lego that I wasn't going to have, so we'll take it, right? And then let's go with the katana there. I think the only thing we're missing is the one, like the curse tome. So, all right, so the build's up and running. We'll have to see how it feels. We got plenty of time, so let's take this. Looking good so far. Once we get some size on it, I think it'll be better, but I could have went for other like shrines and stuff, but I really do think that too much of a chance to get too far outside of where I need to be. So we'll just farm XP at this point and just hope. Well, there's like one up here I think we might be able to grab. It's a boss shrine. Yeah, I think at this point we just go over here, we farm XP, and we set up like a nice little. We just set up like a nice little kill floor of a bunch of XP, maybe some items. How you doing, Leon? Let's go Luck Tome. Yeah, we're just gonna do what we can here. Yeah, this build's actually doing decent, right? Like, it's kind of moving. I don't think that it's like broken or cracked or anything, but let's try to get some XP. We need more enemies. Hanging out, how you doing, man? I'm having a good day, man. Just vibing, you know? Just vibing, chilling. Trying to relax for a little bit before I gotta work on stuff. Playing a little bit of Megabonk. Eventually we will play less of it, but I mean, there's nothing else to play, right? Like, we can definitely crank the difficulty. We're doing enough damage that it's fine. We're short on levels by a lot, but I think once we get some XP up and running, it'll be nice. So, oh, dude, don't tell me I accidentally grabbed that. I'm hoping I didn't. We'll save that for the boss. Yeah, the difficulty shrine. Dude, I wish there was a map that I could just consult. Dude, I should have grabbed that curse right there. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I wasn't, but I'm playing crap out of Blue Protocol. So I've actually heard quite a few people talk about it from the community. Is it that good? If I keep hearing enough people talking about it, like, we've got some shit coming up, right? Like, after the, like, so I gotta go on vacation. When I come back from vacation, we're gonna be looking for something to do. And if Blue Protocol is, you know, a decent game after a couple weeks, especially with like a couple other good games coming up, could be worth playing? Question mark. So we'll have to wait and see. Could be worth though, yeah. The downside for me is it being time gated, man. It's fun. It's not AAA, but it's like a step above the average gacha. I heard it's like a gacha. It's like a better gacha, right? All right, we're gonna grab 2 of these guys, and we're gonna go down because I think that shrine will help us cook them. Yeah, because we've got to stop. We've got a bunch of stuff that we can do down here. So once we get them down here, we'll knock them out. No! God damn it! I was like, dude, I'm trying to get in, but I literally cannot fucking see. I was like, dude, if I die over this, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Because I about died because of stupidity. My stupidity. It wasn't because these guys were that much better than me. It was because I kept I was trying to get to that stop. I was trying to get to that fucking stop. That stopwatch, and it about killed me. Jesus. I mean, it could be worth playing. I mean, do you see a need for content creators? That's the question. Like, do you see a need for content creators? Like, can you playing the game, or you like, you know what, I could see where, like, because Judge played this game more than me, he could be able to tell me about X, Y, or Z. Or is there like, is it not like that where you're like, there's not really much here for content creators? Like, I think you guys could probably do some like dumb shit, but because that's the question for me, is like, is there room for me to help you, right? Because is it an MMO or is it single player? CCs could build stuff if nothing else, just as long as they had like the resources and the money, or Warframe just hit 90k on their update. Yeah, Warframe hits 90k on an update, right? And then look at some other games. It's kind of like a Final Fantasy 14 Lite. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing, right? I mean, I enjoy Final Fantasy 14, so just have to wait and see. I don't know, we'll wait and see, because there's a bunch of games coming up after, like, towards the end of the month, so see what we can do. We'll see what we can do with it. We only hit 36, man. Not bad, but it's just not where I need it to be. Not all bad thing. Free game, no sub. I think that right there, the whole like free game thing is, I think, like a positive and a negative, right? Obviously, you guys have heard my thoughts and opinions on free games and like premium games and stuff. Not a huge fan, but I understand there's a giant market for it, so like, I understand a lot of people do like it, but I mean, at the end of the day, if it's a good game, that's all that matters, right? And like 14, you can get all classes on one character, so you don't need alts. I think that's a big one for a lot of people, and I think that's one reason, one of the, not main reasons, but I think that's one reason a lot of people do like 14, is they just have one character, right? They just have one character, and their one character has all their jobs. So they don't have to like go out of their way to make a ton of characters. That bad. I need that fucking beef ring bad. I actually need a couple of those. I need an anvil. I need a bunch of shit right now. Let's actually grab this shield. It's like the 5 shield that I need or whatever. There's 2 of these. Got 2. Let's grab one of these. I think that's a lot of fun, though. I think that's a lot of fun. I mean, I can see that the game is appealing to quite a few people. I haven't been actively checking the stats on it because I know it has its own launcher. So it's really kind of worthless for me to see like how it's doing on Steam, right? Like, seeing how it's doing on Steam is going to do me no good. So the only thing I can do is look at people that I know stream it and just sort of see the kind of engagement they're having. But the hard part is I only know a couple people that actually stream it. And I know that they have like modified their numbers. Well, I know that parts of their community have modified their numbers, so it makes it really hard to tell if there's a lot of genuine engagement around it, or if it's just right, like if it's just background noise, essentially. Let's grab this, because that's like the hardest part, right, for me to tell as like a content creator. Because that's what I need to know is like, are people enjoying, right? Oh, what the fuck just hit me? I don't know what the fuck just hit me. He must have touched me. He must have got close enough to touch me and I didn't see it. Because he fucking hurts when he touches you.
Hey, listen.
Actually, could have been like basically anything, but anything could have touched me and it would have fucking hurt. Because I just ratcheted up the difficulty, so basically anything is gonna hurt. I need to grab that fucking. I'm getting fucking bounced. All right, let's go that. Junkcam's basically dead, so let's grab this. We'll take him out really quick. All right, so we're gonna keep moving. I mean, I feel like we're doing okay. Second, dude, that's nice. We just need some legendaries at this point. At this point, we just need some legendaries. An anvil, a magnet, and the time gate isn't too bad, honestly. I've heard mix on it. Like, I've heard mix. I've heard that it's kind of bad, and then I've heard that it's kind of not. So, I've heard that it's on the life skills, and it can be kind of a pain. But again, I've heard it's just on the life skills or whatever, so I've heard it's kind of manageable, it's kind of not. Gives you time between content unlocks to get your gear score up. I mean, as long as you guys are okay with it and you feel like it's fair, then that's all that matters, right? Like, as long as you guys feel like it's fair, then that's literally all that matters. I have to hope I hit a fucking magnet, chat. I hope that I hit a fucking magnet. Well, I'll get the XP eventually, right? Whether I hit a magnet or not. Let's go Size Tome. Let's go Size Tome again. Let's go Axe. Blood, for sure. Let's see what we got down here. Just trying to skate this map really quick and see if there's anything else I've missed. It's not looking like there's much up here. I'm actually going to ignore most of what's up here and just go for this. We got 4 minutes, so we're going to go for this MOA. We're going to go for, we're going to grab the gem sauce. And then I think we're going to go down here. Let's see what this guy's got. Anything good? We're going to go with that unstable transfusion. And then we're going to go around here because I think I saw something. There's another MOA. We're going to grab this MOA. We're going to grab this. And then we're going to grab this MOA. And then we're going to go up that ramp. And then we're going to start heading back. So we're 4 minutes out. So even though we don't have a lot of crit, right? We'll take this. What happened? Why the blood magic and not the dice? What do you mean? Was there a dice that showed up that I didn't take? Like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Oh, it was the second weapon just to try it out. I mean, I'm not playing crit. Dice does better on crit. I'm not really, I mean, unless you should be playing crit on the axe. Blood is going to be nice just for scaling, especially with the rings. So, just kind of up to you. I mean, are most people using the dice right now? Is that like the meta? Is just using dice because of the 100% crit rate? Just for procs and shit? I'm assuming that a lot of people are using the dice literally just for the procs. Did you notice the insane change in difficulty? I didn't notice it yesterday, but I noticed it after the patch. like once you break past 6 minutes, it goes fucking hard. Like it's still hard. Like he increased the difficulty just to get to 6 minutes. Like just getting to 6 minutes is tough, and it's tougher than it used to be. But going past 6 minutes, like as soon as you break past 6 minutes, like 6:01, and the new like purple ghosts or whatever show up, it fucking hurts. Even if you're scaling up, like dude, and then once they push you, you know what I mean? Like once you get pushed, you're dead, right? You think it ruined the game? I mean, I think he might back it down. Because you know, there's like leaderboard pushers, but for like everybody else, unless you're running some really crazy build, because so much of it is random, right? So even if you have a really solid build, if you were not able to get your legendaries, you will not have the synergies that you need to be able to push that deep. Because without those legendaries that like really scale your build out, no matter what, you're fucked, right? Like there are numerous times where I have a really good build, but because I didn't get the magnet, I'm not able to suck up enough XP, and no matter what I'm doing, I still get outscaled relatively quickly because I'm leaving XP on the ground, right? Like I'm just leaving XP there. Like there's just nothing I can do about it. And so there's other things like that. Like I definitely think he's gonna have to try to play it by ear and figure out like what works for the community and what's fun. I don't know, maybe you could just add another like version of difficulty that just is more for people that are like leaderboard pushing or something. I don't know, because I think a lot of people want to try their builds out, but a lot of these builds just take forever to get online. And there's so many legendary items and shit that like if you're missing them, your build just never comes online, right? It just doesn't do it. So he can even have like a hardcore mode selected. Yeah, you could do it a bunch of different ways. Man, those guys, like the champs, they fucking just hurt so bad. Like they just push through. Like you might as well not even be here. I'm dead. I just got juggled. I knew as soon as I jumped and I saw there was too much stuff around me, I was like, I just scuffed it. I just got juggled. I knew it happened as soon as I jumped. As soon as I jumped, I was like, we just got juggled. Unlocks tomes. I mean, I can try the dice over the blood and just see how it goes. The mobs stacking on each other's bad. It definitely makes things tough. Like instead of them being spread out, because they can walk on top of you, and then when they walk on top of you and fall off, so like the juggling is an issue because you can't jump off. If you jump and you land on an enemy, your jumps don't go on cooldown until you hit the ground. So once you get on top of an enemy, it's pretty rough. And then because you can't like walk off of the enemies, like half of the time you just get stuck on their head. Even if you try to move off, there's nothing you can really do, because it feels like whichever way you turn your body is the way they walk. So they effectively just juggle you, and then while they're juggling you, there's not really much you can do. And then when you start like ratcheting up the difficulty, the champs have so much extra health that they just run right to you. And when they run to you, they just push you. So you can't really, like, you have a pretty hard time doing knockback on them because of like you can't really scale into knockback and everything else. So you end up in this situation where you've got these enemies, they just push you. And I had like 300 or 400 HP, and basically if I got touched, I was dead. So you know, like I had okay HP because of like the HP scaling from the blood, but it didn't matter because I was effectively dead as soon as I got touched. Which is one of those things where, yeah, because like I don't think these axes are crit, right? Like I don't think the axes are crit weapons. I need to look and see when they upgrade, but I don't think they're crit weapons, so. Maybe they are, but I don't think they're critical hit weapons. So, and if they're not, then, you know, the build will only do so well. But I'm not going to build into crit anyway. It's going to be raw damage. So, What's up here? Yeah, I mean, I'm still enjoying the game. I think the game's a lot of fun. I think a lot of people are playing the game. I think a lot of people are having fun with the game. I think as long as you're just enjoying the game and trying to have fun with it, it's not a big deal. So I think there's plenty of fun to be had. I think there's plenty of synergies to try. I think at the end of the day, as long as you're just trying to have fun with the game, it's going to be a good time. In my view, I think as long as that's all you're trying to do and you're just trying to have fun with the game, then you'll have a good time. I think I think some of the like skating is weird, but I'd have fun with it. But yeah, it's definitely tough with just how random it is to get a good run. Just getting all of the right items, get everything to stack up, getting things to work out in your favor. But I mean, that's the way these games work. I don't know if there's going to be a point to add a new item that you can buy that like guarantees you an ability to bring an item in every run. I don't know if that's something that he wants to add. I don't know if that's something that you get in like a Vampire Survivors like game. But like roguelites and stuff like that, I mean, it's not unheard of once you put enough time in it to be able to pick and be like, every run I can bring in one item, right? Every run I can bring in 2 items. I mean, if you did something like that, it would cut down on It would like cut down on some of the randomness, and I don't know, that could be better or worse. Just depends on how you want to look at it, but it could be a simple fix, right? Oh, reached 1.9 million views on YouTube. Hell yeah. I'm pretty happy about that. The videos on Megabonk are doing pretty good, honestly. Megabonk videos are doing pretty good. We got a lot of people that are interested in them. Oh, don't touch me, don't touch me. Get up, I got juggled again. Where's Partman's getting juggled? We'll see how the dice work. I do like the dice, and I really like Dice Head. He's actually normally who I've been playing over the past couple days. But I was like, you know what, we'll try the Ogre out. We'll see how he feels. Well, since we've got the dice, we might as well at least go some crit damage on that, right? Ouch. We're about to have a swarm, right? So we'll save that for the swarm. I don't know if we'll be able to get back to it. We might have just fucked up chat. Alright, let's go, let's go XP then. Yep, let's do this. Let's go over here. We'll just try to cook out this swarm on our way. Should be a pretty weak swarm, still pretty early, right? I do like the blood, but I think the blood is a pretty weak weapon. And I think if you mix the blood with something where, I think the axe can be okay in the right builds when you're doing like projectile builds. But I think if you're doing like a size, like a, a purely size build or a predominantly size build, I think that the axe can feel kind of weak. And I think that trying to use the axe plus the blood can be kind of rough. I don't think it's impossible, but I just don't think they're like really great synergistic weapons all the time. Let's go with armor. I'm sure there are people that would disagree with me, but I think that yeah, you should. So hopefully maybe with the dice this is going to feel much better. I'm not going to go with Cursed Tome right now because I can grab difficulty off the ground, and I don't think we're actually cooking right now. Katana would be probably a better play than putting it all into my axe, because the katana hits things much easier. Let's get that shield. Let's grab you. You need to die. Alright, we'll grab this cursed tome there just because it was a 4%. Sucks we're gonna deal with these guys. If these guys knock me off the wrong edge, this could be like impossible to get back to, right? Let's go damage to elites. I think I'm fucked here. Actually, I think I'm gonna go down here. This is probably a bad idea. Damn it! We're gonna hit the ground way too hard, and we're probably gonna get juggled, but I want that Moe statue. We have 4 minutes and 30 seconds, so I think I have time for it. I need to go towards that ramp. 4 minutes. I think we'll take out the boss pretty easy. We just need to see. We've got like a good couple things up and running. What is down here? We're gonna grab this just because we're down here. I'm not gonna go the rest of the way down, but we will grab that XP. Just because I think we have about a level or so laying around, maybe 2. Let's go here. Need to try to get up this hill. This is gonna be a struggle. Good news is we only got pushed into the rock, so it was fine. How's the bonking going? It's going, Storm. How are you doing today, mate? We are bonking as well as we can bonk, you know. We're doing the best bonking we can do. Right now. Lamp, we'll take it. Take a random pull. My lamp's gonna help with our bleed. So, what are you up to today, man? Anything good? Yeah, the lamp's actually wasn't too bad, so. So fucking frustrating. I want to get that chest, but I don't want to get fucking bopped off the edge. Alright, fuck that chest. We're not worried about that chest, right? I just pulled that on the swarm. I'm retarded. Well, this was a good run that just went bad really fast. Because I don't think I have multiple jumps, so. Yeah, I do not. This is basically a stay on the ground swarm. These can be very hit and miss. As long as the axes kill everything in front of me, I'm okay, right? As long as I can keep moving forward. I mean, I feel like the dice is putting in okay work, man. I need to turn around, man. That's what I need to do. I need to turn around and just like throw at them, but so hard. Yeah, we could definitely use a little bit of difficulty, it looks like. Making this look easy. No, dude, I thought I just got fucking raked. I feel like I'm making it look easy. I feel like I'm getting fucking cooked right now, man. I feel like I'm getting powdered. I do need to ratchet up the difficulty though, but alright. There's the chest. Alright, so we're not gonna be able to get the difficulty up. That's gonna have to be something we do next. We'll have to do that in the next zone. Because we definitely let the difficulty lapse. Like, we haven't been just like pushing the cusp of the difficulty, but take that. I need that. Dude, if I could just get like a couple solid legendaries, I'll be okay. We're a minute. I'm gonna go over here for this chest. Because I don't need the minute and a half to take this boss out this time. I think I've overscaled, and I have not done enough to ratchet the difficulty up. So we'll do what we can, but we should be able to take him out. We'll probably take him out in like 15 seconds, just because we've got the blood, we've got the lamp. I think we have a cheese. Like, he'll go down pretty quick. So I want to try to at least spend like 20 or 30 seconds just farming some XP. because we're gonna be going into this pretty good. I mean, all right, we'll probably pull him here in a second. Yeah, we're just cooking everything too easy. Let's grab this dice. Yeah, we've got the protect shield. Once he gets off of the fucking hill there, we should just smoke him. And the fact they stand on top of each other is not helpful. I mean, like, he's dead. He's literally dead. He's just bleeding out at this point. XP tome. We're gonna banish that. I don't really care about gold. Not on this character, right? Let's go size tome. Let's go crit dice. Luck tome is a little behind. We're gonna go katana because it's a good upgrade. So what I'm going to do is stand here. We're going to stand here and just farm the portal. The downside is even if I go get that shield, which I can do to sort of like help me pick up all the extra XP that lays around, the downside is once they start coming in and pushing you, I'm pretty sure even if you have that on you, they still push you. So you can get pushed away from the portal and not be able to sort of like get to it, which is sort of a problem, right? Yeah, they can still push you around. So because of that, I don't want to go too far away from the portal. We'll actually just enter now. We'll actually just enter now, right? All right, let's see if we can. We have yet, but we've not been able to get him to 3 yet, right? Like to T3. We've got him like 2 here, and then we end up getting juggled every time because I get overzealous and I start cranking the difficulty too fast because I'm an idiot. I should have left that, but. So we're definitely gonna have to increase the difficulty some as we see some, but like we have no jumps. There's a lot of stuff we don't have. Over on Prime, yep. How you guys liking the Warframe update? Vestiger's off. How's it feeling? How's the Warframe update? You've been getting him consistently to 3? Yeah, well, I'm trying to do the, like, I'm trying to get him into a final wave build. And in order to do that, you kind of like neglect a bunch of other things because you have to bring certain tomes in order to do it. And that's what I've been doing, so it makes it much harder to get him up and running. Like when you run the tomes that you need for these like deep push runs, they kind of just, they can be really rough to get up and running. Once you get them running, they feel good, but until you get them running, they kind of hurt. And that's the situation I've been in. Because I think if I was to put, oh yeah, for sure. But I think if I was to put like, yeah, if I was to put like projectiles, attack speed, Dura, whatever on him. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. I literally, they just kept walking off on me and I died. It wasn't even a bad build or a bad run. I dropped off to pick something up and then everything walked off on top of me and I just died. Oh, this will be my last one. This will be my last one, man. Because I don't necessarily feel like that. I don't necessarily feel like that build was bad. We definitely weren't able to do some of the stuff that I wanted to with it. Yeah, I don't know that dice, like, I don't necessarily think the dice are bad, but I just don't know that dice are going to scale to size with what we're doing. Like Black Hole might, you know, obviously be better, but yeah, it's the hardest part right now is just the hardest part right now is just trying to get him to the point where he's like doing fine, right? Because if I put duration on him, that's the only tome I could put on him, right? I would put Dura on him, and then because I put Dura on him, we wouldn't be able to put size, which might not be a bad thing, but all we would have would be Dura, and then we would have XP, Curse, and Luck, right? Those would be the 3 tomes that we have. So it would make things a lot worse. They're fucking walking off on your head. It hurts so bad. So yeah, if I went with other tomes, they would be fine for like general stuff, but the only downside is you don't scale out as big once it comes to the final wave. Hello? You just don't scale out as well when it comes to the final wave. Let's go with, I guess knockback. I don't want difficulty right now. Just don't want it. All right, let's go this way. Let's grab this one chest. The part is like trying to decide when to take chests. Dude, we're getting wrecked, Storm. All right. We're gonna spend 5 gold to refresh. We're just not. Yeah, it's just yeah, hopefully it would be really cool. Like the more we've talked about it and stuff, it would be really cool if they did the thing where you could buy, right? Like you could spend silver or whatever to buy the ability to bring in like one item with you every run. That way it wasn't pure RNG on you getting everything you need. Spicy meatball, 332. I'd love to get spicy meatball. I can't stand here for fucking an eternity to get it. Well, I mean, we'll think about coming back, but I'd love to have it. Spicy meatball's great. Obviously your Megabonk videos are blowing up. They're doing a good job. I got a video I got to work on tonight for Megabonk to try to get out tomorrow. And I've got some like TFD stuff I got to work on, so we've got plenty, honestly. So yeah, I got another Megabonk video that I'm going to work on tonight. I don't know that I'll have it out tonight. It might not come out till tomorrow. I want to get some YouTube shorts out. I've got just a bunch of stuff I got to do. Honestly, I probably should just end stream, but something tells you know what the TFD video is going to be. I mean, I don't think all of them are that bad. I think that fuck, dude, my fingers were just not in the right keys. I had one the other day where we talked about like the TFD endgame. So I think I'll put out like a video. I think I'll put that out as like a video, right, where I like talked about like what the TFD video like endgame could be. I don't know. We've got some stuff that we can talk about. I feel like the talking head shit that we did today, where some people were like, "Hey, that could be a really good video." I mean, we've got a couple options, but we'll just have to wait and see. We'll see what we can come up with. Oh, I'm not trying to sound like a doomer. No, but I mean, like, that, like my opinions on TFD, a lot of it's going to depend on what happens tomorrow. Like, what happens in their update. What their update is, like, if it's literally just skins or what, like, just depending on what they do. I mean, that's gonna be a pretty big conversation point for me. Is sort of like, right? Like what sort of like where TFD is, right? Because I think that depending on what they do and how they handle the swords, like basically what has happened with the swords, I think is going to make big determination on how a lot of people feel about the game. And I think that depending on what they say and don't say and how they handle it, is going to sort of, you know, change or at least like somewhat dictate how I feel about the game, right? I don't have to just say it will just keep it to yourself. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot, you know, there's a lot of people who are feeling a certain way about the game right now. I think there are a lot of people who are sort of like feeling a certain way, and like emotions are running high, right? Like anytime you have you know, a moment where a game is just like not in the best state, like emotions are going to run really high. You're gonna have a lot of people that you know, feel one way or the other about it. So we'll just have to wait and see, like, sort of what happens with the game, right? With the game, with the state of the game, and with how their team wants to deal with shit. I gotta find that guy that has the spicy meatball. I need to find it. I want to get up here to where this like registers, and then we're gonna go back out to the left, because I think he was to the left. So I think I started out to the left, right? Why don't you try the monkey next since you like the banana? I mean, I could, but like the monkey, what does he scale? Like, what does the monkey scale as he levels up? Because the thing here, right, is like the main reason for like the ogre, right, is because every level you get on him, it increases his damage, right, by 1%. So if you're playing him and you're playing him into the final swarm, he will eventually get really strong, because every level he levels up, he gains bonus damage, right? So that's like the idea behind it. Dude, I don't know where that fucking guy was. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find him. It was like sort of the idea behind it. So yeah, that sucks, dude, that we weren't able to find it. So yeah, so that's kind of like the idea behind it. So it's not that I wouldn't like the monkey, because I probably will like the monkey, because I like his ability to like move around. I think his verticality is really nice. I think especially in these maps where jumps are kind of a pain in the ass, he's super nice. But because I can't remember where he was. We definitely need a mini map. A mini map would help so much, because I'll never get back to that guy. So I just lost that spicy meatball for no reason, because this isn't him. It wasn't this one. Because it was just a regular fucking Hat Stanley, right? Like, nobody crazy, nothing oddball. It was just like a regular hat guy. It just had one, so I'll have to deal with the swarm. Difficulty's kind of low. We haven't got our build. Kind of a rough run, but we'll see if it like works. No, I think the monkey's good. I really like Dice Head. I like Vlad. I've just not figured out a good synergy, because Vlad is another one where I feel like I've seen people put up leaderboard times with Vlad, but every time I play him, I'm dead. Every time I play him, I just feel like I can't get him online. Like, I just cannot get him on board. I think a lot of it's his blood. Like, the blood tome is just a very hard one to get online. It's just a very tough one to get online. Yeah, we're level 26. This is probably about as bad as it could be going into the next wave. Yeah, we're gonna die right here. Yeah, I don't even think we have any regen. This is just gonna be tough. Yeah, I basically have like no items. Like I have nothing good here. So let's open these two chests, because this is about the best I can do. And then we will pop the boss. We'll see if we can take it out. And then if so, we'll move on to the next stage. Maybe next stage will be better, right? Like maybe I'll just get mega lucky with the next stage. If I'm lucky, we'll do okay. Let's go dice. Because it's got, I mean, like, dice are one of those that you want to get on board early because they need to do a bunch of hits, right? Like, they need to just have the time to build up that 100% crit rate. So, damn, that fucking hit did not feel good. I'm gonna get hit. I wasn't paying near enough attention. I was trying to get him closer with those axes, but right now the banana and the dice are doing all the work. What hit me? Oh yeah, he got close again. All right, let's go luck tone there. Grab this. Grab this. Health. Do I have rings? Yeah, I have one ring. So, let's see what we can do here. Stuff's not even getting close enough to pick up. It's not worth it. The stuff's, I'm not killing the stuff close enough to pick it up. So, all right, let's go again. Let's go again. Here, over here, over here. All right, let's see if this one feels better. I feel like there's probably nothing up here. This is probably the wrong decision, but sometimes I go up just in case. Just in case it like drops off to a ledge or something that is actually useful. So far, this does not feel good though. Let's grab this. See if we can get anything from here. I mean, there's always still time. Like, you can always turn a run around, right? Like, all it takes is 1 or 2 legendaries, man. You get 1 or 2 legendaries, and they'll turn a run completely around. It might be a little late, but that doesn't mean you can't do it. Alright, let's go this way. Let's go here. Oh, there's a gold chest there. We'll take that. Let's go, I guess. We need that shield, so projectile, better than nothing. Alright, let's get up and over. Landed on somebody. Oh, dude. So much damage from just sliding down the hill and accidentally hitting people. Let's go Bananarang. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, when you're trying to skate around really quick, one of the biggest issues is that just accidentally sliding into things and not being able to see what's in front of you. Soul Harvester. That's what I mean. Like, it's literally just 1 or 2 dumb things. Like, if I could just get an anvil, right? If I could just get, like, an anvil and a, if I could get an anvil and fucking magnet. That's not going to be the only things I need. Like, I'd really love to get Joe's dagger as well, but just those couple legendaries could turn around an entire run. Let's go. At this point, I'm just going to not fucking ratchet the difficulty because I feel like this build just struggles. Oh my god, dude, I literally just about got 2-shot. I think there was a champ in that tree that I didn't see, and I jumped up to try to get up on top of the hill, and I just landed right on that champ. So that was like 2 instant hits that about killed me. Man's taking a minute to go down. Yeah, dude, it was the fucking champ. About killed me. That's what the shield's so important for. If it wouldn't have been for the shield, I would have died. I'm trying to bleed him down. Too long. Even with Soul Harvester, dude, it's taking a while. Well, this sucks. I mean, the swarm will help for Soul Harvester. Like, just the fact that the swarm is here is actually going to make me stronger. So, I mean, that's a net positive. Like, just the swarm existing makes me stronger, but I think we have enough. Cursed Tome's no longer viable. Why not? It's horrible. I mean, unless like the people that are running deep are no longer using it. Like the people that are running super deep are no longer using it. You saying it's just too difficult for in-game scaling? That it's just too bad? You're better off just adding more damage? Is that what it sounds like? Because, I mean, I could honestly see that. Like, grab the difficulty you can off of the ground while you're going through your run, but just don't use the tome, right? Just add whatever you can to help scale your damage. Ouch, Windows update messed up one of your important services. You have to figure out how to fix it. How bad did it fuck it up? I mean, honestly, like Freako, I mean, I'm not surprised because I can feel the difficulty being too much. It's not just for in-game. Really heavily, I would really heavily rely on luck to get those legendary items. Yeah. So, I mean, basically, you could just skip the Cursed Tome and just go for more scaling, just like base damage, right? Do like base damage plus whatever, and just get rid of the Luck Tome, or get rid of the Cursed Tome. I mean, I don't know. You could probably do that, and then have somebody that just scales damage really well, and just play them. Because I mean, like, at the end of the day, you need to have a specific handful of cursed items, like of legendary items, or you just are not winning, right? Like, what, depending on what you consider winning, but you know what I mean. It's just not happening. So honestly, it might make more sense to just not, right? Like, I'm sure that the chicks, like the people running the archers, are like count luck, XP chaos. I mean, chaos is just random, right? You get something really good, really bad. It's just gonna be pure fucking RNG. But you could get something really good out of chaos. But you can also get absolute fucking, like, just absolute shit out of it too. Plus, I don't have the chaos tome. It is that much of a pain in the dick to go get. Like, personally, I think the chaos tome is a pain in the ass to get because there's no counter. There's nothing on your screen that tells you if you've gotten all these tomes. So basically, you have to play somebody that's super fast with a really cracked-ass build and circle the map over and over again until you know you have them all. Because it's not like once you hit all of them on the map or there's only 10 or something like that. You have to scour every ounce of the map and you will not know if you missed one until the end, right? I think that's kind of frustrating. Personally, I think it's kind of frustrating. But yeah, I think a lot of what it boils down to is just going to be your luck. It'd be interesting to know about the Chaos Tome, but for 3 minutes. We got 2,000. Got a handful of chests down here. Let's drop down here and grab some of these. Spend some of our money. Now I'm going to spend my money down here, and then I'm going to go up around the corner, and there's going to be a fucking, like a legendary hat, right? Be like a legendary shady man up there. And then I'm going to be fucking too broke to get it. I was like, dude, where's this portal? I could see the shit, but I had no idea where it was. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if like the meta really changes or shifts a lot from people, you know, to people not using the difficulty shrine or the cursed tome just because of the scaling. There's plenty of ways to get difficulty through your run to ratchet yourself up, right? Like it's not like the cursed tome is the only way to do it. Realistically, the cursed tome is something you're using towards the end of your run anyway to ratchet the difficulty up for more XP. Let's go banana. Dude, I've barely got any levels on anything. Like barely got any levels on anything right now. Yeah, barely. Let's go luck stone. I think my luck stone needs to go up quite a bit. Dude, I hear the chests like drop and I never see them. What's down here? Let's go. I guess we could go. Let's go with demonic soul. Fuck, dude, I didn't even see that. I was like too busy like trying to peripherally look at my screen, did not even see that these guys started spawning. Right, I was like just trying to use my peripheral just to keep an eye on what all was on the map. Completely did not see that motherfucker show up behind me. Alright. Let's take this cheese. Let's get up here. We still got plenty of time. I'm gonna grab pickup range. I do like it. Because I do think it helps when your shit is all fucked up, so. Let's grab this chest too. It's a 9. Yeah, there's nothing else here, so might as well grab it. Sauce. Or gem sauce or whatever it's called. We'll take it. Alright, I think we might take this guy out pretty quick. So we'll give it like 10 or 15 seconds to cook some kills up. XL. What are you doing, big again? Let's go size again. Sure. I feel like this is going to be a bad run. We've not really gotten any legendaries, I don't think. It's not even that we've gotten bad ones. We just haven't gotten any, right? Him being able to step on top of the fucking portal is beyond obnoxious sometimes. Because, depending on what build you have, you literally can't hit him in the air. Like, I'm relying on my katana and my bananas right now. And my dice. All of my level 3 dice. I'm stuck in a tree. I'm stuck in a tree. Jesus. I'm gonna grab this just to do it. So let's go. We're gonna go size again just cause. I'd like to get the XP up, but I think what the fuck, dude? Literally stuck on the other side of a fallen tree. I'm gonna banish that because it's worthless. Maybe if we were playing on like the archer, but yeah. Dude, our axes are fucking massive. Dude, look at the size of our axes and our bananas. They're literally insane. Literally insane. Yeah, see, but this is the problem with not having enough pickup radius. Like, there's so much XP just laying on the ground that I'll never get. Bro, I gotta go up there. I got to. This could be the legendary, right? Or it could just be oats. It could just be oats. Could be oats. Never know. Looks like it was just oats, you know? All right, we're going to the portal. Dude, we're only level 60 going into tier 3. This is fucking ouch kabibbles. Like on a lot of my other characters, I'd easily be 100 right now. Overpowered lamp. At least we got one legendary. Yeah, we at least got one legendary out of it. Overpowered lamp. Not really the one I want, but I mean, at this point, anvil still would be nice, even though we're like so remarkably like late. I would still take it because we're only level 60. I would hope that we could hit like 120, 130 before we scuff this run on the boss. So, or not on the boss, but you know, on the final run. So, grab that extra shield. Go down here. We'll go back up that ramp here in a second. Let's grab idle juice. I think that's our second idle juice. So when we're standing there in the final swarm, they'll just give us more damage. Let's go duration. Because like armor and all that shit really, I mean, it matters, but not really. Because what's gonna end up happening is like when things go sideways, if you're being touched, you're already dead. Like you're already dead. If the enemies are pushing you around, you're already dead. I'm just trying to run around to all the guys that I see, right? And see if anybody's like selling anything good. Would be nice to see like a really solid legendary vendor with like something that I actually need. Yeah, my man here's cooked. My man here's cooked. All right. Let's grab this. There was a vendor, I think, to my right. Dude, I was like hopeful. Dude, I saw it dinging up and I was like, all right, all right, all right. This is going to be good. It wasn't good. Let's go over here. The oldest one, 28 days with the skin, just 20, and still, in case anybody still wants it. I mean, hopefully everybody's got the skin out of it by now. Might as well just take the cheese. Dude, at this point, like, there wasn't anything else really there. I appreciate you, like, keeping people up on it, though, Exo. Dude, this is the run. This is like, we'll do okay. I bet we get like 2 minutes. I bet we get 2 minutes. I bet we get 2 minutes, maybe 3, but like at least maybe 2 minutes into the final swarm. Like getting to 6 will be pretty tough. Good news is, I mean, we do have Soul Harvester, which is going to help. We've got quite a bit of size, so like. We've got overpowered lamp, so it's not, I mean, it's not like we don't have some things, it's just I kind of wish I still had my blood over my dice right now, but that could change once I get the dice leveled up, so just have to wait and see. I need to read the wording on the charge shrines because I need to see if it's every charge shrine or if it's just every charge shrine you get in. Because if it's not every charge shrine and it's just every charge shrine you step in, then it's going to be much better. But if it's every last charge shrine on the map, that's going to be much harder to get the Chaos Shrine or to get the Chaos Stone. But I don't know, right? Like, just don't know what the wording is on it. I'm assuming it's every last one, which is kind of a pain in the dick, but I'm hopeful that it's not, right? Like, you can be hopeful that it's not the shitty thing. You can be hopeful that it's not the shitty thing. Let's take this. Let's go katana, banana, luck, axe. We really need to hit that dice. Take the luck cone just cause. I guess we just go size. Should have. I think I have enough jumps to get up here. Yeah. I think I have like 35 jumps. Downside right now is going to be if I fucking can find a magnet. Right? Like, after I do all of this, it's going to be like, am I able to stumble into another magnet? We'll come over here and do this, even if we're during the swarm. I mean, I can't see anything anyway, but oh Jesus, dude, we just about got nuked. Let's go katana. I literally just about got nuked. Didn't even see it happen. Just know that it did. I just was standing there and saw my health go to basically nothing. Grab this magnet. We still got 3 minutes to try to find a good spot to stand, right? Let's go katana again. And then from here, we're gonna go dice, 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 XP. I feel like we're okay, but like literally all it could take is just one of these fucking champs getting to me and I'm instantly dead. 3K. Let's go katana, and then let's go luck. Where's Chonkam? I don't even see him. I think he's like, I don't even know where he is. I think he's below me. I think he's got all the bananas on him. Oh no, don't touch me. Jesus. I think he's about dead, right? He's just got to poison out at this point. There's still stuff up here we can get. Dude, we got 3 idle juice. It's not necessarily bad. I think that's a dude over there. I'm going to refresh one time. Pinky ring. That's a dude. All right, let's grab this Moa. I'm going to grab those slurp gloves. A regular black hat. Maybe we could get lucky, right? Yeah, we didn't. Battery. I think, hello? I think I can get back up where I was. I think I have enough jumps to do it. Keep moving. I mean, up here might be the place to make the stand, right? Like, up here might be the place to make the stand. So we might leave those chests up there so I have them, and then just try to grab whatever chests I can from down here. Ecto, you goat. Yeah. Dude, I was like, I see it running and then it stops, and I'm just like, dude, it's so close, right? Like, I'm like, it's so close, but it's just not. Yeah, I think we go back up. I think we make our stand up on the top. All right, we'll make our stand up top. We'll see how it does. I mean, it's pretty big. It's pretty flat. There's not any pillars. There's not any rocks. Downside is there's no place to hide, right? There's nothing to put my back against. So, I mean, I guess I could stand by this rock if I really want. But, I mean, like, honestly, yeah, I'm pretty fucked. Transparently. Without a magnet, this is basically, I'm basically dead in the water. I'll get a couple minutes, but then after that, everything will be scaled up so much that I can't walk. Because if I walk, I'll create gaps between me and the enemies that they can get in at. And then I'll just die. I'll just get killed. Oh, there are fucking pillars up here. Jeez, I didn't even see them. We'll just have to hope that they stay the fuck away from me with those pillars. Good news is I think there's like 3 chests up here, so I've got some opportunity. Right. 15 seconds. I think there's a chest here. 2,000. I got enough to get it. Let's go grab this chest. We'll grab this one. Just because it's like the last chest I have just laying around. Now we'll just leave all the ones up top. So, yep, here it is. We'll just stand still and see what happens. I mean, most of our damage is going to come from us standing still and us leveling up, so the idle juice will help, but the downside is obviously we're going to have to move some, which is going to kill our idle juice buff every time we do it. Because there's just nothing, right? Like, just nothing here. There's, like, no way for us to gain this XP without walking around. I could just get the magnet. Right? Like, it's just... Because I didn't bother to do a whole lot to try and get my like pickup radius up too much, because I was like, well, you know, it's either the magnet or bust. So like having it would have been nice, but obviously I'm not gonna worry too much if I don't have it, because either I'll get it from fucking, yeah, you can see they're getting right through. We're dead. As soon as this bubble runs out, we're fucking basically dead. We're basically dead. Dude, it's just been so unlucky. Like, I'll stand in here and see if it helps, but... We're dead. Dude, we didn't even make it 2 minutes. Didn't even make it 2 minutes. Just due to the unluck part of it, man. I don't even really think it was the chaos tome that hurt me. I mean, I think I had most of my tomes leveled up. I could have scaled better damage. We were only level 92. We should have easily been like 150. Yeah. Just got really unlucky here. I mean, only the cursed lamp. Even with the 4 damage sauce, it wasn't enough. It was just unfortunate, chat. Unfucking forge. Unfortunate. It's what happens. Super unfortunate. But guys, thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. Thank you guys for lurking and chilling in the background. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be live again tomorrow. We'll be live. We'll be working on some stuff tomorrow. Playing TFD, talking about sort of what is going on with the new update and everything. So super excited. Super excited to mess with stuff. Super excited to play and hang out. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. As always, guys, have a great morning, noon, or night, wherever you are. Take care of yourself. If somebody loves you, and I will see you guys all tomorrow in the morning for some TFD.